Hi guys, welcome to BCCA. My name is Vignan and I am your law faculty. So this is a summer season for all guys, but for CMA students, this is not summer, but it is marathon season. Yes, guys, in our BCCA channel already 2 marathons have been uploaded for CMA intermediate level. One is accounts marathon, before 2 weeks back. And and the second marathon is indirect taxation, that also have been launched, and this is the third marathon for CMA intermediate level, that is paper 5 business laws and ethics. Okay, now I just want to give a small description about this video. Before going to that description, I want to thank you guys for giving your valuable suggestion. Some people are asking about the conceptual clarity, and some people are asking about super 50 or super 60 questions from the previous attempts. Please discuss those questions from the exam perspective. That is what most of the people, there is a mixed opinions in the comment list from the Instagram and also from the YouTube channel, from the student community. And so in this marathon we will be having questions from the examination perspective, and those questions which were picked from the examination perspective, those questions will be given in 100% pure conceptual clarity in this marathon. Okay, did you get my point? So 100% conceptual clarity for the questions which were picked from the previous year's examinations. Are these points clear? So that is a point. So guys, this marathon is for June 2025 attempt. You can 100% rely upon this marathon. There are no doubts about it. Okay. Now you might be asking me a question that, sir, this marathon is going to be launched in how many parts? Guys, this marathon is going to be launched in 2 parts. That is part number 1 and part number 2. Part number 1 and part number 2. This part number 1, if you just go through this part number 1, you can cover around how many marks? 60% of marks, okay, from this part number 1. Sir, what are the topics which you have discussed in part number 1? If you ask me the same question, then I'll tell you guys, the Companies Act provisions related to directors and the previous year's question papers from other Companies Act concept. Are these points clear? So on an average from the Companies Act you will be facing around 40% of the questions. Okay, so these 40% of marks will be covered just by listening these concepts. Are these points clear? Now the second concept which we have launched in this part 1 is the Contract Act, Indian Contract Act. From this Contract Act you can expect around 25 marks. So on an average from this part 1 you can expect around 60% of coverage of the syllabus. 60% of the coverage of the syllabus. Are these points clear, guys? Yes. Now part 2 is also going to be launched, okay, in future, that for this attempt only, and this part 2 is going to cover around 40%, 30 to 40% of the syllabus. Sir, what are the topics which you are going to discuss in the part 2? One is industrial laws, guys, industrial laws, okay, industrial laws, which is carrying around 20% of the coverage of your syllabus, okay, and the second one is ethics. Ethics is around 14 marks from the descriptive. On an average you will be getting around 16 marks, so we can expect around 30 to 40% of the coverage of marks from these 2 marathons. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? No. Now the question is, who can watch this marathon? Who can watch this marathon? And this marathon is beneficial for which type of students? Already if you have gone through with any of the regular classes, whether in BCCA offline or the online, or whether from any other institute, at least once you should have completed your regular class, then this marathon would be sufficient. If you have not gone through with the any of the marathon on any of the regular classes, then also no problem. Please go through with the marathon at least 3 times. That would be sufficient. Okay, that would be sufficient from the examination perspective. Did you get my point? Because EVO batch classes which were recorded for EVO batch classes, those classes only we have provided as a marathon for free for you guys. Okay, so in this examination oriented batch, we have discussed around 100 questions. 100 questions. Out of those questions, in these two parts, I can tell you that around 85 to 90 questions, 90 questions were given in this two parts, okay, are provided in this two parts. There is no need for you to get worried. See, these questions were picked from the previous year's papers only, from the CMA intermediate past examination papers only. Pakka. So you can rely upon this marathon. There is no need for you to get worried. Okay. Now the question which people get is, sir, what material we have to follow? Guys, it would be beneficial for you to follow BCCA materials, because you will be looking and you will be studying, yes or no. So BCCA materials will be beneficial if you go through with the marathon. So for this BCCA material, for the whole group, if you want to purchase, it costs around 2,999 rupees. It costs around 2,999 rupees. Are these points clear? Yes. Now, if any of the student want to purchase this regular classes, sir, we have not gone through with your regular classes, we want to purchase your regular classes, then I can give you a suggestion, guys, that this regular classes are also there in our BCCA. You can go and enroll to that app there, and if you want to purchase the whole group, so that is group 1 of CMA intermediate, then you can purchase it for 21,999. 21,999. Then what about the single subject, business law and ethics? Yes, guys, business law and ethics, these the price of the business law and ethics subject is 5,999. You may be thinking that, sir, how many hours did this regular classes take? Guys, it took around 110 hours to complete this business law and ethics concept subject. Okay, so you can 100% rely upon these classes, because each and every topic have been discussed. Whatever the concepts which we discussed, whatever the concepts which were there in a material, each and every concepts were there in the classes. So you can rely upon it and you can go to the examination. Okay, these are for the regular batch. These are the regular batch classes update. And I can tell you that there is a summer sale going on in BCCA. The summer sale in BCCA is 20% on all classes. Whatever classes you are going to enroll, in all the classes, 20% offer is being provided from BCCA. So don't miss the chance. Go and enroll the batch as soon as possible. So I think this information is sufficient. So don't delay and let's start the marathon. Have a nice day. So guys, now we are going to start with the concept called as Companies Act. Companies Act. Okay. In this total Companies Act, we will be discussing 45 previous year questions. Okay na? 45 questions. Okay na? So before going into the topic, I want to give a small overview of the topics which we are going to discuss. Okay na? So there are two topics. Entire Companies Act in our syllabus is categorized into two things. Okay na? Part 1 is directors and part 2 is other Companies Act concepts. Okay na? Part 1 is directors. Part 2 is other Companies Act provisions. Okay na? So guys, come on, let's discuss. Part 1 is of directors. Okay na? And part 2 is of other Companies Act provisions. Both of these concepts we'll be discussing in this session. Okay na? First, in this directors concept, we will be discussing around 22 questions. How many? 22 questions. And in this other Companies Act provisions, we will be discussing around 23 questions. How many? 23. Totally, there are 45 questions. We will be discussing all these 45 questions in this session. Okay na? Okay na? Are you ready? Yes or no? Pakka? So guys, let's start with the concept called as directors. Amma, please listen. Before going into the concept called as directors, I want to give a brief glimpse of Companies Act. Okay. So what is meant by a company? Come on, tell me what is meant by a company? What is meant by a company? Huh? hold है कार्तिक बोल रहे हाँ भाषा company means a company incorporated on Companies Act gadna under Companies Act, okay na. So guys I'll just give a small example of company, okay na. So company is a business, yes or no? Company is a business agada, yes or no? It is a business, okay. So what happens is when two or more persons come together and they try to start a business, okay na, when two or more persons come together and try to start a business, and that concept is called as a business but not a company, okay na. So what they do is they try to start a business, okay, they try to start a business, but we have to go into the legal form of a business. When we go to the legal form of a business is categorized into many types. For example, we have discussed about a concept called as AOP, yes or no? AOP, BOI, body of individuals, then partnership firm, okay na, LLP, then company, okay na, yes or no guys, yes or no? So actually we are doing a business, two or more people they come together and they start a business, okay na. For what they will be conducting business? For what they will be doing business guys? For what? Yes, for profits only, yes or no? They will be conducting a business, they will be starting a business for what? For earning profits. Any business, whether it may be an association of persons or body of individuals or partnership firm or LLP or a company or a sole proprietorship, whatever it may be, the main reason of starting a business is what? To earn profits, Sir, the business is of trading business, okay, no problem. But the background is, it may be of any of these types, okay. In legal form, you might be heard, you might hear about this AOP, BOI, LLP, yes or no? You might hear these words. It may be familiar to you guys, yes or no? So that is a point. In this all concepts, we are not going to discuss about all these businesses, but now we are going to discuss about a business called as company. Sir, what is mean by a company? Company is also a situation where two or more people come together and they try to start a business. For what? To earn profits. That is a company. They come together, they start a business, and what they do? They try to earn a profits. But the main point is they come together and they start a business and conduct a business and earn profits. That is okay. But the main difference between these four and this company, what is the main difference? Main difference is these people come together, right? Yes or no? In partnership firm, two or more people come together, they will invest in a business, but they will investment will be made by them. Investment will be made by all the partners. All the people who have invested, they will be only earning profits, and they will be only sharing losses, okay na. And based upon responsibility, okay, each and every partner who has invested in that business, they will be sharing the losses, they will be sharing the profits, they will be investing the capital, and they will be sharing the responsibility also. They will be maintaining the business also, okay na? Yes or no? All the people who contributed in this business, okay, what they will do? They will share the profits and they will share the losses and they will share the responsibilities also. But when it comes to a company, company is not like that, Amma. Company is not like that. Company, people they invest in our business, okay? People, they come to our business and they invest in our business. They share the profits also, they share the losses also. But when it comes to responsibilities, when it comes to responsibilities, all the people who invested in the company may not take part in the responsibility. Yes or no? Sir, how is this possible? Can you give a small example? Yes, guys, I'll give you an example. Please listen. Please listen. Okay, now, first point is, suppose when there are two or more people, they want to start a business, okay, they want to earn profits, but provided what they will do is, they need funds. So for these funds, they will be going to some, fund providers. They will be going to fund providers such as banks. Second, other public, okay na, or big shots. So what these guys do is, they have a proper knowledge in the business, they have proper experience in the business, they want to start a business, but provided they have investment in their hands. They have investment in their hands? No, they do not have proper investment in their hands. But they have nice skill, they have nice talent, they have nice experience also with them. But provided there is no funds with them. So what these guys do is, these guys will go to a people, public or big shots outside, and they will ask money, and they will ask funds. And they will ask what? Funds. So these concepts you might be, you might hear in financial management. Okay, na? Yes or no? Funds. What are those concepts called as, capital structure, cost of capital? Yes or no? Different types of funds, procurement of funds, utilization of funds. Yes or no? So what these guys do is, these guys will go to the public, they will raise funds from the public. Okay, na? How do they raise? These people, what they will be expecting from these guys is, Are Babu, I will invest in your business. But provided you have to give me something. What is that thing is? What is that? Ownership. Babu, Prashantyon, are you getting this point? Sir, guys, I am giving a small detailed explanation. Please understand the concept so that it may be easy for you. Okay, na? First point, these people are from public. Yes or no? They are big shots in the public. So what these guys do is, they will ask people who are managing, who want funds. Okay, na? For example, there are three people, A, B and C. If these people want funds for their business, what these guys do is, they will go to the banks, and they will raise funds from banks. What bank expects? Interest. No need of ownership. I just need interest. That's it. Okay. Every year you have to pay this much of amount. That is enough. So what these people do is, for banks they will give something. What is that thing? Interest. Every year they will be providing interest, amma. Okay, na? Then what about public? So what the public will do is, we also want something in return. Okay, what you want is, we want two things, amma. What is that is, every year we want profits from your company, because you are zero now. If we do not invest in your business, do you have any business? Can you able to continue your business? Can you make your vision into action? No. Yes or no? So to put your thoughts into actions, you want something. What is that? Funds. We will be providing you the funds, but provided we will be expecting something in return. What is that something is? Every year we want what? Dividends. Every year we want what? Dividends. Okay, na? Yes or no? Every year you have to provide dividends. Second point is, sir, we will be providing dividends. Okay. Sir, not only dividends, we want second thing also. What is that, amma? Is we want ownership. So if you are able to provide dividends, and if you are able to provide ownership, then we will come and invest in your business. Okay, na? So investment is by whom, amma? These people, what these people do? They will invest. Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. These people will share profits. They will also get profits, right? Every year in terms of what? Dividends. So these people also will get dividends. Yes or no? That is profits. Yes or no? If at all there is any loss, these people also will incur loss. Yes or no? Then what about responsibility? Come on, tell me. Responsibility, these people, what they do is, we don't know how to maintain your business. So we are from another background. We don't know about your business completely. Okay, na? See, if you are studying CMA, do you know about drugs? Yes sir. Are meer anukune drugs kadra? Not that drugs, amma. Drugs in the sense medicines. Best fellows. Okay, guys, come on, tell me. Do you know about medicines like that? No. Yes or no? I know only one thing. H2O. H2O in the sense? No problem. No problem. Okay. Amma, come on, listen. So, guys, do you know about chemicals? No, we don't know about chemicals. We only know about CMA. Yes or no? That is costing, accounts, law. Okay. So, guys, come on, tell me. Do you have any idea about that medicines? No. Same way, those people also do not have any idea about CMA, law and all. Okay, na? So what happens is, they will do one thing. Are Babu, we will invest in your business. But what you are doing, I don't know. I want every year what? Dividends. I want every year profits. Point number 2, I want ownership. That is voting rights. Okay, na? I want what, amma? Ownership. That is also called as share capital. That is what? Share capital. Guys, are these points clear? Ownership rights they will be having. Point number 2, dividends also they will be having. Okay, na? But they will be taking care of responsibility, yeah? No. They will be maintaining the company, yeah? No. Who will be maintaining the company? These people. Sir, profits will be shared by these people. Yes. Loss, yes, if they invest in our business. Point number 3. What is that? Responsibility. Sir, then what about capital? That is investment. Okay, if they invest, okay, so they will also be getting the capital. Then what about responsibility? These people only will be taking care of responsibility. But here, responsibility is what? Responsibility, that is maintaining of a company is 0 here. So these people who invest in our business are called as owners. Or shareholders. And these people who maintain our business, who maintain actively in our business are called as directors. Are these points clear? Yes or no? So guys, in our entire CMA inter syllabus, Companies Act is divided into 2 parts. I have discussed. Yes or no? Part 1 is about directors. Part 2 is about the shareholders. That is, other Companies Act concepts are there, no? This will be purely based upon shareholders only. Okay, shareholders perspective. But rather, this will be discussing only about directors. Are these points clear? Yes or no, guys? Come on, tell me. Pakka, damn sure. So let's start with the concept called as directors. I've already told you that in this directors we have 22 questions. Let's not delay. Let's start with the concept. Okay, na? So these are the 22 questions, amma. Previous year, in the previous years, these questions are being, asked. Okay, na? So we have picked up all the 22 questions. So we'll sort out all these questions in this session. Okay, na? Let's start. Okay. Point number one. I already told you. What is that? Is point number 1. That is voting rights. Yes or no? Voting rights. Who will be having voting rights? Shareholders or the directors? Shareholders will be having the voting rights. Yes or no? Okay. My question is, there are different types of meetings. Okay? There are different types of meetings. One meeting in the perspective of directors, second meeting in the perspective of shareholders. Okay, na? Come on, tell me. Different types of meetings. Different types of meetings. Come on, tell me what are the different types of meetings? Types of meetings. Okay, na? Types of meetings. Please listen here first. I'll give you time to note. No problem. I'll tell you in which page, these concepts are. Okay. First, please listen to this concept. Types of meetings. Types of meetings. Come on, tell me. When it comes to meetings, meetings are also categorized into two types. What are those? One is based upon directors. One is based upon directors. Two, based upon directors plus shareholders. Directors plus shareholders. Yes or no? Pakka? Okay, na? So guys, these directors plus shareholders, this concept is called as general meetings. This concept is called as general meetings. Okay, na? Then what about this? Directors, only directors. The meetings which are conducted by the directors are called as board meetings. Are called as board meetings, Amma. Okay, na? General meetings are what? Both board of directors and shareholders. Both they will be discussing. They will be discussing and they will be voting. Okay. After voting, what they will do? They will come to a conclusion and they will take a proper decision. Okay, na? Ardhamautunda? Yes or no? Simple. Shambabu. Elka. Yes or no? Simple. Prashanti. Prashant Babu. Where is this person, Amma? Yes or no? Okay. Now, come on, guys. There are two types of meetings. One is general meeting. General meeting in the perspective of what? Directors. Shareholders plus directors. Directors plus shareholders. Then what about directors' perspective? Board meetings. Okay, na? Board meetings. In this meetings, who will be discussing about all the decisions? Who will be taking decisions? Only directors. I just told you just now. Yes or no? Here, who will be discussing? Directors only will be discussing. So, the resolution in the decisions. Resolution in the sense, decision. So, the resolution which are placed here are called as board resolution. Are called as what, Amma? Board resolution. Pakka? So, board of directors, they will be conducting a business. Okay, na? They will be maintaining the business. They will be active in the day-to-day affairs of a business. Everything in their control only. Everything will be happening in the company. Okay, na? So what they'll do is they'll conduct certain meetings. Those meetings are called as board meetings. In our CMA inter-syllabus, these board meetings are not being provided. Okay. So what meetings are being provided in our CMA inter-syllabus? In the sense, only about general meetings. Only about general meetings. That is between whom and whom? Directors plus shareholders. Okay, na? Directors plus shareholders. In this general meeting, what resolutions we will be discussing? What decisions we will be taking means, guys, meetings are of, in this general meetings, actually, decisions will be taken like this. Okay, na? Ordinary resolution. What is that, Nana? Ordinary resolution and special resolution. Ordinary resolution and special resolution. What is meant by ordinary resolution and what is meant by special resolution? Come on, tell me. What is meant by ordinary resolution and what is meant by special resolution? See, yeah, board resolution in the sense, what decisions we are taking in the board meeting, those are called as board resolutions. Okay, so voting will be based upon that only. Then what about ordinary resolution and what is meant by special resolution? Ordinary resolution in the sense, please listen, guys. Please listen. When votes cast in favor, are just greater than votes cast against. Votes cast against in the sense, say who and all are favor, right? If at all I am taking any decision. So, there are 10 people in the business, okay, 10 people in the meeting. Out of those 10 people, two people are, just they are coming and just they are sitting, okay, they are doing nothing, they are just eating samosas, okay, na? Second, 4 people, what they are, not 4 people, but 5 people, 3 people are against. 3 people are against such a decision. 3 people are against such decision. So how many have to accept? How many have to be positive with the decision? 4 or 5 or 3 or? Just 1. Just 1. That is 4. If 4 people are accepting, 4 people are favor with that decision, then it can be taken as valid. Okay na? Yes or no? Pakka? Meeku ardhamainda? Okay na? So if 2 people, it is not discussing about the people who just came and sat. It is discussing about the voting people, the people who voted in the business. ఎంతమంది ఓటేశారు total గా? For example, totally 3 people have voted, but they voted against. 2 people have not voted at all. Okay na? Then votes in favor should be what? Just favor and just greater. That is 4. समझ गए? And those resolutions are called as ordinary resolutions. Those resolutions are called as ordinary resolutions. Amma, please understand these concepts. Please understand this concept. Second one is special resolution. Special resolution means, what is that? I'll just explain, please listen. Votes in favor should be 3 times greater than votes cast against. What is that? Votes in favor should be 3 times. Okay na? Votes in favor should be 3 times of what? Votes cast against. Ardhamainda? So come on, tell me, votes in favor should be 3 times of what? Votes cast against. Okay na? So that means those decisions are very important. Those decisions are very important decisions. Ardhamainda? So come on, tell me, what is meant by special resolution, amma? Votes cast in favor should be 3 times of votes cast against. Can you give me an example? Yes, I'll give you. Please listen. If same 2 people have not, they came to the meeting, but they did not accept with that. They did not vote at all. Okay, but 2 people, what they are doing is, they are against of that resolution. They are against of that decision. Okay na? If those 2 people are against, how many should accept? How many should be favor? 2 into 3. That is, how many should be in favor? 6 members have to be in favor. Ardhamainda? So that decisions are most important decisions. Ardhamainda, guys? Samajh gaye, guys? Damn sure? So come on, tell me, what are the topics which we discussed till now? See, simple types of meetings. In these types of meetings also, there are 2. One is board meetings, second one is general meetings. And general meetings are actually 2 types. Those are AGM and EGM. Okay na? AGM and EGM. And if it is AGM or EGM, whatever it may be, okay, actually resolutions are most important. Resolutions are of 2 types: ordinary resolution and special resolution. Ordinary resolution in the sense, votes cast in favor should be just greater than votes cast against, then it is called as ordinary resolution. Special resolution means votes cast in favor should be 3 times of votes cast against. Okay na? So these are the resolutions which will be passed in general meeting. Samajh gaye? Now let's come to the concept. Sir, what are the powers of a directors? Please listen, amma, most important concept. Frequently it is being asked. Okay na? Powers of a director. So these people, what do they have? Powers of the directors means, please listen, they will be taking decisions here or they will be taking decisions here. What? Yes, they will be taking decisions here only. In the sense, there is no need for them to ask the permission of shareholders. Why, sir? These shareholders, they have invested in our company, no? If they invested or not, I don't know. But there are certain powers which only board of directors have without asking the permission of shareholders. Okay na? Yes or no? So those are, let's go to that concept, Amma, powers of the directors. Powers of directors. Please open page number page number 192 in our concept material. Page number 192 in our concept material. So in these matters, guys, in these matters, only board of directors by themselves, they need to take decisions, and there is no need for them to go and ask the permission of shareholders. Let's start. Point number 1. What is that? To make calls on shareholders in respect of money unpaid. If what happened is, if these people who contributed, who promised us to contribute, yes or no, sir, we'll contribute in your business. What they did is, they did not pay full amount. If they did not pay full amount, can these people ask for the unpaid amount? Yes or no? So for that also we need to take shareholders' permission? No need. Board of directors by their own, they can take the decision. Okay na? What is that? What is that, Amma? What is that? First one is to make calls on shareholders in respect of what? Money unpaid. Money unpaid. Simple. Shareholders said that they will be contributing 100 crores. But how much they contributed? 50 crores. If company needs money, they can ask for the remaining 50 crores or not? Yes. Simple. Okay na? That is the point. Second one, to authorize buyback of securities. To authorize buyback of securities. Buyback of securities in the sense, you know, I'll explain, no problem. I'll explain while we will be discussing about the other Companies Act concepts. Buyback of securities. If you want, please circle it. Please circle it. Buyback of securities, we can make it by our own. Okay? Make it by our own. Simply speaking, buyback in the sense, when a company has money with it, what it will do? It will purchase the shares of that company. Okay na? From that shareholders, it will again buy back the shares. Okay, that is called as buyback of securities concept. For this also, there is no need for the company to go and ask for what? For what? Shareholders' permission. Point number 3. To go and borrow the money. To go and borrow the money. If it want to go and borrow the money from the bank or from financial institutions, is it required for the company, for the board of directors to go and take the permission of shareholders? No need. Because we are managing the company, dude. Yes or no? We are managing the company. So there is no need for us to go and ask the permission of shareholders. Okay na? In just board meeting, these decisions can be made. What are the 3 decisions which we discussed till now? Point number 1. Yes, to make calls on shares of unpaid. Second point, buyback of shares. Point number 3, to borrow the money, amma. Issue securities gaadu. Who is that issue securities? Sirisa. Ye babu lev. Leban amma oni. So guys, third point. What is that third point, amma? Not this point, but we discussed this point, amma. Bangar talli. Okay. Next point. To invest, to borrow the funds. To borrow the funds, there is no need for us to go and ask the permission of shareholders. The same way, to invest the funds also, there is no need for us to ask the permission of shareholders. Yes or no? Next point. To grant loans, to give loans also. To give loans also, or provide security in respect of loans. For these 3 things also, there is no need for the company or the board of directors for taking the permission of shareholders. Okay na? Point number 1, what is that? Making calls of unpaid shares. Okay. Point number 2, to buy back, to authorize buyback. Point number 3, to invest, to borrow, to provide grant or security. Anything. Yes or no? To provide guarantee or loan. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Prema? Ardhamainda? Okay. Next point. To issue securities including debentures, whether inside or outside India. So to issue securities to the person who is in India or outside India, whatever it may be. Okay. For that also there is no need for what? For asking shareholders' permission. To issue securities, to provide loans, to invest in some business, okay na? To what? To borrow funds. Okay. To what? To grant loans, to make a calls on shares on shareholders of unpaid amount, to authorize the buyback. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pakka? Yes or no? Without taking the permission of shareholders, can we conduct this? Yes. Can we take the decisions upon these things? Yes. Okay, na? So, for example, if we want to diversify our business, like now we are in Andhra Pradesh, now we want to go to Bihar or Assam. Okay, na? Can we do so? For that we have to go and take the permission of shareholders? No. To diversify the business of a company. To diversify the business of a company, there is no need for us to go and take the permission of shareholders. Okay, na? Just in board meeting, board resolution is enough. Okay, na? Samajh gaye? Next one, to approve the financial statement and the board report. So for the board reports and financial statements, for approving those also, there is no need for us to take the permission of shareholders. Are these points clear? And if company want to make any amalgamation, merger, you know about this concept, I guess. Merger, if one company is going to amalgamate with another one, so or merger or reconstruction. Have you gone through a concept called as internal reconstruction? No problem. So yes, in these three cases, merger or amalgamation or reconstruction, in these types of things also, there is no need for us to take the permission of shareholders. Okay, na? Okay, na? Yes or no? Next one, what are those? To make political contributions. Guys, please highlight these points. Please highlight this concept. What is that? To make political contributions. If the company want to make political contribution also, there is no need for the company to take the, of the directors to take the permission of shareholders. Okay, na? So, sir, if the company want to appoint internal auditors or secretarial auditors, then what is the position? Should we go and ask the permission of shareholders? What they'll do is, you are maintaining the company. These silly issues also you are coming and asking me, no problem, dude, no problem, sit silent, do whatever you want. Okay, give me the final report, that's enough. That is what the shareholders say. Yes or no? Yes. Pakka? So then what about KMP, key managerial person? That also you only appoint. That also you only appoint. Don't come to me and ask these silly questions. Okay, na? That is what shareholders do, because shareholders are very busy like you guys. Okay, na? Very busy. Okay. Next, to make political contributions, to appoint or remove KMB, to appoint internal auditors and secretarial auditors, to take over a company or acquire a controlling or substantial stake in another company. If this company wants to, take over another company, or this company wants to invest or control in another company, take a major shareholding, then also there is no need for us to go and ask the permission of shareholders. Are these points clear? Come on, tell me, how many are there, Amma? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. These are the 13 essential powers which are given to the directors. That is, they can take any of these decisions in just board meeting, and there is no need for them for what? For passing a general meeting. Okay, for holding general meeting. Yes or no? Come on, tell me, what are those 13 points? Point number 1, to call for the shareholders of unpaid. Point number 2, buyback of shares. Point number 3, to invest. Point number 4, to borrow. Point number 5, to issue any security, to issue any grant or to grant loans or anything. Point number 6, what is that? To approve a financial statement. Point number 7, to diversify the business. Point number 8, amalgamation or merger or reconstruction. Point number 9, to okay. Point number 10, to appoint or reappoint, to appoint or take out whom, KMB, to appoint the auditors or secretarial auditors, to take over the company, to make political contributions. These are the essential powers which are given to the board of directors. Are these points clear? Okay, na? So when we are discussing about these three concepts, to borrow money, to invest the funds and grant the loans, there is a small note point which is given here. Okay, note point, delegatable powers.
Delegatable powers. The board may, by resolution passed by the board meeting, delegate the power specified in clauses D to F on such conditions as it may specify. It may delegate its powers to some other. Like to whom it will delegate? Managing director it may delegate, or a manager it may delegate, or a committee of directors. Okay, Pakka. These three powers can be delegatable. Other than this, we cannot share these powers with anyone. Okay, guys, these are the 13 powers which are given to directors only. In this, there may be a question, sir, for this, we have to pass board meeting or general meeting. Board meeting. That is the reason here I have given like this. Board resolution in board meeting only for certain matters. If you want to have an acronym, you can take this. Approve BCCA ID for security. Okay, na? Approve BCCA ID for security. You've got ID, right? ID vachindha leda? So to approve BCCA ID, shareholders' permission is needed, huh? No need. Board of directors, they can take, no? Yes. To approve BCCA ID, what is that? Permission is not required. Yes. Please note that point, Your Honor. First. Next concept is restrictions on powers of the board. See, beginning of the session, I have started with the powers of the board of directors. Yes or no? There are 13 powers exclusive for the directors. Okay, na? So, there are certain powers for the directors. Okay, na? There are certain powers for the directors. And this question number 2, enumerate the provisions relating to the restriction on the powers of directors. Even if those powers are given to the directors, there are certain restrictions. So, what are those restrictions? Now we are going to discuss. Okay, na? There are certain restrictions. What are those restrictions? Now we are going to discuss. Let's go to the concept material. Page number 193, amma. Page number 193. See, even if we have ultimate powers, board of directors have ultimate powers. That is around, they have 13 powers. Yes or no? But they have ultimate powers, but there are four things. You have power to discuss about these things in a board of directors meeting. But what happens is that board of directors meetings only is not sufficient. Okay, for these 4 matters. What are those 4 matters? These 4 matters. In extension to the board resolution, there have to be another resolution. What is that? Special resolution. So for these matters, board resolution plus special resolution is required. But these 13 matters, only board resolution is sufficient. Yes or no? Powers of the board of directors. For these 13 matters, board resolution is sufficient. That we discussed at the beginning of the session. Yes or no? Now, sir, in extension to the 13 matters, for these 4 matters, powers are given to the board of directors only, but in addition to board resolution, we have to pass special resolution. Simple. Sir, what are those four topics, 4 matters? 4 matters. Amma, first matter is slump sale. You will be discussing about this concept in capital gains. Slump sale in the sense, selling your branch ke you are selling. Okay, undertaking. See, sell or lease or any otherwise dispose the whole or substantially whole of the undertaking. A branch itself you are selling. So to sell your branch, for example, we have 4 branches, amma. One is Vijayawada, one is Hyderabad, and another one is in Newsweed. Next one is in Vizag. Okay, Goa. Okay. So these are the 4 branches. So what we are doing, out of these 4 branches, we are selling one branch as a whole. That is called slump sale. That is called slump sale. In that situation, board resolution only is not sufficient. In extension the board meeting, what we have to do? We have to take permission of the shareholders. Okay? We have to take the permission of the shareholders by passing special resolution. Okay, na? So for slump sale, we have to take the permission of the shareholders by passing special resolution. Are these points clear? Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay. Next point. See, in the previous topic, that is powers of directors. See, if we want to borrow money, can we borrow money? Yes or no? By passing board resolution is sufficient. Special resolution is required. Actually, board resolution is sufficient. Come on, let's see that point. Borrow the money only by passing board resolution. Yes or no? In extension to that, there is a small, what is that? Restriction here. Okay, you can borrow money, no problem. You can borrow money, but that money which you are borrowing, no, it should not exceed paid up share capital amount plus free reserves plus securities premium. So aggregation of these three figures, you should not go in extension to this amount. For example, paid up share capital is around 15 crores, guys. Paid up share capital is around 15 crores. Free reserves is around 5 crores. Securities premium is around 2 crores. Okay, now? So what is the maximum amount which you can borrow from outside? 15 plus 5 plus 2, that is 22 crores only you can borrow. If you want to borrow more than 22, that is 25, you have to pass, what is that? Board resolution plus special resolution. Okay, now? If it is less than 22 crores, then board resolution is sufficient. Simple concept, guys. Morning we discussed here borrowing of monies. Yes or no? Borrowing of monies, we can pass only board resolution only. Till how much amount of maximum limit have to be there? No. So for that restriction is given here. Okay. You can borrow funds from outside people, provided it should not be more than what? Aggregation of amount of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium account. If it is less than that amount, no problem. Board resolution is sufficient. More than that amount, what you have to pass? Special resolution you have to pass. Pakka? Guys, are these points clear? Next point, if you want to waive the whole amount of loan, okay. See, for example, if Lohit have to give 10 crores for me, okay, 10 crores for me, that is me in the sense company. If I want to waive off, can I waive off? Is that 10 crores mine or companies? Companies. How can I waive off? So what I have to do? Okay, to waive off the money of the company's loan, so what can I do is, I can do it by what? By just by passing board resolution I cannot waive off, but with board resolution, what resolution I have to pass, Amma? Simple. Okay, na? What resolution I have to pass? Simple concepts. Restriction on the powers of the board. These are applicable only to public companies. Please make this point. These are applicable to only public companies. So public companies, na, 13 board of directors, they are given with 13 powers. But in extension to the powers, there are certain restrictions. You have power. Life is beautiful, but conditions apply. Yes or no? Ante kada. Life is beautiful, but conditions apply. Yes, board of directors, you have powers, but there are certain restrictions. Only 4 restrictions. Point number 1, if at all you want to make a slump sale, you can do it, but provided by taking the permission of shareholders by passing special resolution. Point number 2, if at all you want to waive off the amount, you can waive off the loan, provided by passing what? Special resolution. Point number 3, if at all you want to borrow funds, you can borrow funds not more than paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium, less than that. If it is more than that, then what you have to do? Pass special resolution. Last but not least, to invest otherwise in trust securities. To invest otherwise in trust securities. For example, I'll give a small example. Please listen, Amma. See, if company, what is company doing is, company X Limited, for example, X Limited is there, okay na? X Limited has sold its company, okay, to a company called as Y Limited, okay na? Okay na? So, Y Limited will be giving amount, right? Purchase consideration, that is called as purchase consideration. This purchase consideration is whose amount amma? Shareholders. మీకు అర్థమైందా అర్థం కాలేదా? సింపుల్ రా. యాక్చువల్లీ X Limited sold all this company to Y Limited. So, for example, if I have bike, no, if I sell my bike, who will get money? I will only get money, no. So here, owners are shareholders of X Limited. If they sell their company, who will get money? Shareholders only will get money, no? Yes or no? So that shareholders money, come on, to invest otherwise than in trust securities. Trust securities in the sense purchase consideration. You are investing those trust securities other than in some other investments. In that situation also, sir, we are using your money for investment. Okay, you are using our money for investment. You have to let me know, right? You have to let me know, right? Yes or no? Sir, your money I am using for this purpose. Okay, tell me, no problem. Let me know. So for that, what we have to do is, board resolution is not only sufficient, provided special resolution is also needed. Okay na? Otherwise than, to invest otherwise than in trust securities, the amount of compensation received by it as a result of the merger or amalgamation. Okay, Pakka? Damn sure. So there are 13 powers of board of directors. In extension to the 13 powers, there are 4 powers. For these 4 powers, there is certain restriction. Only by passing special resolution only we have power on that. Okay na? Yes or no? So these are the points, guys. These are the points. Just listen, amma. See, about political parties, we have to discuss about political parties. Here, guys, please listen. If a company is making any contributions to someone, if a company wants to provide any contributions to someone, so is there any requirement for the company to ask the shareholders permission? Is there any requirement for the company to ask the shareholders permission? So in that case, section 181 came into existence. What is that? Sir, if company wants to contribute to the charitable institutions, company wants to contribute to the charitable institutions, can it do so? Yes. Board of directors, if they want to contribute without taking the permission of the shareholders, up to 5% they can contribute, it seems. Okay na? To which institutions, charitable institutions. Of what amount? Of the average profits of the last 3 financial years. Of the last 3 financial years, average how much percentage, 5%. Up to 5% board of directors can provide. Sir, if it is more than 5%, these people have to go and ask the permission of the shareholders. Simple. If you want to contribute, no problem. Up to 5% of the average 3 years, don't take permission of us. You can contribute. But if you want to contribute more than 5%, then you have to do one thing. What is that thing? You have to take the permission of shareholders. Simple. Okay na? Yes or no? Okay. So there is another concept also, section number 182. What is that? Section number 182. Sir, if the company want to contribute to the political parties, then also company have to ask the permission of shareholders. That is, special resolution have to be passed. Special resolution have to be passed. Yes, that is given in section number 182. We have to pass special resolution, or there is no need for us to passing special resolution, and just by board resolution we can go. Here, please put this in your mind. Actually, board of directors, if they want to contribute to the charitable institutions, no, till 5% they can pass special board resolution. But if it is more than 5%, they have to ask shareholders permission. But here for political contributions, there is no limit, it seems, amma. Okay, whatever you want to contribute to the political parties, no, that amount without taking permission itself, you can go and contribute. Simply speaking, sir, how is this contributions? In this Pushpa, there is a movie called as Pushpa, yes or no? There, Pushpa will be contributing to CM. Yes or no? He will be giving amount to CM. Then what happens? Pushpa will get, he will hurt for some reason because of a small invitation. Yes or no? Small photo. Yes or no? Then what will Pushpa say? He and that Rao Ramesh will be sitting in the sofa and they will be discussing how much you want for you to become a CM. Then he says 100 crores. But what will Pushpa say? 500 crores. Yes or no? Those are political contributions. Those are political. Did that Pushpa take anyone's permission? Mangalam Sinu or anyone's permission? Did he take Amma? Without taking permission, what did he do? He promised that he will be giving how much amount? 5. See here also same thing. So if a board of directors, if you want to contribute to the political parties, you can contribute without taking special resolution, without asking the permission of the shareholders. Sir, how much amount? No limit. Whatever amount you want to contribute, 500 crores, 200 crores, 100 crores, enjoy pandago. Okay, na? So yes, who cannot contribute? Who cannot contribute? Government company cannot contribute. A company which has been in existence for less than 3 financial years, that is newly formed company. Meege double lev, you only don't have money, but you want to contribute political parties. Don't do overactions. Okay, na? Can we do so? No. Donation may be directly or indirectly. Sir, I want to contribute by way of advertisement, by way of brochure or pamphlet, souvenir or publications. In that way, I want to contribute. Whatever it may be. Directly, I want to contribute 500 crores. You can do. Indirectly, by way of contributing through brochures or pamphlets or publications, that also is called as a political contribution only. For that contribution, there is no need for us to pass a special resolution. Only board resolution is sufficient. But provided if you want to contribute for political contribution, you have to do only one thing, not by cash. Not by cash. Cash lo istunte, if you are giving by cash, it is called as black money. Okay, you have to always give it through account payee check or an account to pay bank draft or use of electronic clearing system. By these methods only you have to contribute. Okay, na? Other than this you can contribute. So if any company is contravening any of the provisions, then there will be a punishment for the company up to how much, amma? How much they want to contribute? 5 times whatever they want to contribute, no? Up to 5%, 5 times. 5 intalu. What happens? It will be punishment. It will be punishment for contravention. And who is the officer in default? No. They will go to the imprisonment for 6 months. Okay? Pakka? Fine also upon this officer. How much? For him also up to 5%. Simple, guys. Simple. Come on, tell me, guys. Come on. Revise with me. Discuss the prohibition and restriction regarding to the political contribution. If a company want to give a political contributions, can it do so? Yes, by passing board resolution. Yes, by passing board resolution. How much amount by passing board resolution? No limit. There is no limit. No limit. Okay, next point. What is the next point, guys? What is the next point, Amma? So to political contributions, it can provide directly or indirectly. Okay, so what is the mode of payment? Account payee check or electronic clearing system or by bank draft, and not in any other manner. If it is giving by cash, then what will happen? Punishment for contraventions. Punishment for contraventions. subventions. Are these points clear? How much? 5 times punishment. Okay, officer in default, two methods. What is that? He can go for imprisonment up to 6 months and fine for how much? 5 times. And what about company? Company also 5 times. Simple, ah? Guys, are these points clear? Ah? Please revise this concept, Amma. Please revise this concepts. Okay, guys. Next concept is about remuneration of a director. Okay, how to fix the remuneration of a director. For this, let's go to the flowchart material, Amma. Let's go to the flowchart material. How to fix the remuneration of a director. Here, see, overall remuneration of a director. Overall remuneration of a director. So, if that company has adequate profits, how to calculate, how to fix the remuneration of a director? Please listen. So, for that, it is given in section number 197. What is that? Section number 197. For example, there are 5 directors, guys. There are 5 directors. Okay. In those 5 directors, 2 directors are executive directors. Who are those? Executive directors. Sir, who are called as executive directors? Whole-time director or a managing director or a manager. Okay. Those are called as executive directors. Okay. Those are called as ED, executive directors. Okay. So, when the company has executive director, in that case, what happens? And when the company has adequate profits, how will you calculate? How will you set a director's remuneration? Now, if the company has only one executive director, remaining all the other directors are non-executive directors, then how will you calculate is, see, for this person, 5%, how much percentage, Amma? For an individual executive director, that too in the company, they have only one executive director, then for him, how much is the remuneration? Maximum 5%. Maximum we can give 5%. Pakka? Yes or no? Okay, that is a director's remuneration. Sir, what happens if there are 2 executive directors? In that case, what happens is, for these 2 directors, on an average, okay, total remuneration for the executive directors, for these 2 directors, shall be maximum 10%. Maximum 10%. Sir, if there are 3 executive directors, what will be the position? If there are 3 directors also, maximum remuneration for these 3 directors shall be 10% and not more than 10%. Pakka? Damn sure? Any doubts? Okay. Now, see here, that company has executive directors, yes or no? That company has other 2 directors as non-executive directors, yes or no? So, 3 executive directors, 2 non-executive directors. Pakka? For these 3 executive directors, what is the maximum remuneration? 10%. Okay. So, there are executive directors and non-executive directors. In that case, what is the maximum remuneration of a non-executive director if that company has executive directors also? In that case, where there are executive directors, then for the remuneration or of a non-executive directors shall be 1%. Not more than 1%. Sir, if there are no executive director, if there are executive directors and there are non-executive directors, then the remuneration for a non-executive director is how much, Amma? 1%. Sir, overall how much this company can give? 11%. Not more than that. Are these points clear? Maximum remuneration which have to be given to a director. Okay. Sir, if it is an executive director, okay, if there is only one director, 11% or 10%. If there is only one director, that too executive director, 5% individual maximum remuneration I can give 5% of adequate profits. Pakka? Of the adequate profits, how much I'll give? 5%. If there are more than one executive director, how much percentage I have to give? On an average, I have to give 10% of adequate profits. Okay, sir, there are non-executive directors also. For them and these persons, on an average, maximum I can give 11%. Pakka? Damn sure. Are these points clear? Sir, you are telling that if there are executive directors, you said this concept, that is 1%. Sir, if there are no executive directors, that is all the directors are non-executive directors only, then what about the remuneration for these people? What about the remuneration for these people is 3%. 3%. Come on, let's see that, guys. Whether company has adequate profits or not. If the company has adequate profits, what will be the executive director situation? If the company has only one executive director, then for that one executive director, how much percentage it have to give? 5%. If there are more than one executive director, how much percentage it have to give? 10%. And if there are non-executive directors, and with that non-executive directors, executive directors are also there, then in that case 1% for the non-executive directors. On an average, on an overall remuneration, it have to be 11%. Pakka? Damn sure. Are these points clear? Okay. Now, sir, if that company has no executive directors, only who and all are there? All these people are non-executive only. Then what will be the remuneration? 3%. Okay. So maximum overall remuneration for a company is how much for the directors? 11% of the adequate profits. Pakka? Pakka, guys? If that overall remuneration is exceeding 11%, if company wants to give more than 11%, then it can give, provided it have to pass special resolution. That is what given in this question. What is that question? Remuneration of a directors. Pakka? Are these points clear, guys? Simple? Yes or no? So it is previous attempt question number, December 2024 attempt question, remuneration of a director. Simple concept. Pakka? So, sir, how to present this answer? Yes, let's discuss about this presentation of this answer. We have given here remuneration of a director. See, overall ceiling limit. What is the overall ceiling limit? See, we discussed about executive directors. Yes or no? Executive directors in the sense, who are those? Managing director or whole-time director or a manager. For them, maximum total remuneration shall be how much, Amma? 11%. Provided that the company in the general meeting may authorize a payment of remuneration exceeding 11% also by how much? 11% of net profit, but provided with what? The separate limits for executive and non-executive directors. Guys, simple. Further that, except the approval of a company in general meeting by a special resolution. Sir, if I want to give more than 11%, I can give by passing special resolution. Simple? Yes or no? Guys, are these points clear? Simple. If I want to give more than 11%, yes, I can give, but by passing special resolution. Now, come on, let's discuss about the remuneration of these people, okay, individually. Okay, na? Yes or no? So, till now we discussed overall ceiling limit, 11%. If I want to give more than 11% also, special resolution I have to pass. So, individually, for these persons, who are those? Executive directors, called as managing director or whole-time director or a manager. If there are only one, then what happens? I can give 5%, but not more than that of the adequate profits. Pakka? Sir, then what about in aggregate more than one? Then I should not exceed the remuneration of 10%. Simple. Okay, na? Yes or no? Sir, then what about the remuneration of a non-executive director? In case there are manager and whole-time director and managing director. That is, if there are non-executive directors plus executive directors, what will be the situation? In that case, 1%. In that case, 1%. So in any other case, that is, there are no executive directors. In that situation, what will be the percentage of remuneration? 1%. Simple. Pakka? Sorry, in that case, 3%. Yes or no? Yes or no? Pakka? That is a point. Remuneration of a directors. Are these points clear? Remuneration of a director. Pakka? Yes, we have discussed about remuneration of a director. Now we are going to discuss about the different duties of a director. Different duties of a director. What are the different duties of a director? Come on, let's go to that point. What are the different types of different duties of a director? Yes, what are his duties? One, to act in good faith. So he is responsible for the acts of the firm, acts of the company. Yes or no? Whatever he is doing, he is responsible. Okay, so everything what he have to do is he must act in good faith. He must act in good faith. Second point, he must act in compliance of the act. So whatever Companies Act is telling, okay, he should not act beyond the Companies Act, but he should act within the Companies Act. Okay, na? Yes or no? Point number 1. What is that point number 1, Amma? He should act in good faith. Point number 2. He should act within the permits of a Companies Act. He should not do beyond the Companies Act. Whatever he is doing, he should act within the Companies Act provisions only. And he should not assign his office. Okay? He should not assign he should not give his responsibility to any other one. Advainda Prashanto. He should not assign his office to any other person. Sir, I can sense that this person is most responsible. Are, if you sense also, senseless fellow, you should not think like that. If you sense also, no problem. Otherwise, yes or no? Who takes care? You have to take care of the responsibility. You are responsible for the acts of the company. Okay. If you sense and he sense, what happens? Company will go into senseless position. Okay, na? So that is a point. He should not act, he should not assign his office. He should not assign his office. He should not use his position for undue gain. Okay, na? He should not use his position for undue gain. He is responsible. Yes or no? He is responsible. He should not assign his office. At the same time, he should not what? He should not use his position for undue gain. He should be fair and frank. True and fair. Okay, na? Advainda. So for unfair advantage, he should not use his position. Okay, na? And he should use his skill. Okay, see, if that person is a director, because of his skill and knowledge and experience only, we have given him a role as a director. Yes or no? And if he is going and sitting in that chair and without using his skill and due care, what is the reason for him to go and sit in that situation, that position? He should use his skill or knowledge. Yes or no? He is not using his skill, not using his knowledge, and he is useless. Then what happens? Waste of time. So what is the duty of a director? He should use his skill and due care. Ardhamainda? Samajh gaye? Now, whatever decisions he is taking, that decision and company's decision should not clash, amma. Okay, na? Okay? So, Sitaya, yavadi mata window? Yes or no? Guys, if you are Sitaya and your decision is going somewhere, company's decision is going somewhere, then company will go somewhere. Yes or no? So that is the reason what happens is our decision and company's decision should not clash. Samajh gaye? So come on, tell me guys, we have discussed how many duties? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Come on, 6. What are those 6 duties? He should act in good faith. Point number 2. Yes, he should use his skill and due care. Point number 3. His decision and company's decision should not clash. Point number 4. Yes, he should not use his position for undue gain. Point number 5, he should not assign his office. Next, he should act in compliance with the act. Whatever the act is saying, he should do that, but he should not do overactions. Okay, na? He should not do overactions. Pakka? So these are the duties of a director. Pakka? Now come on, tell me. Come on, revise with me, guys. What are the duties of a director? Come on. He should act in good faith. Act in good faith. Okay, na? Next. He should act in compliance with the act, with the provisions of the Companies Act. Okay. Point number 3. He should not use his position for what? Position for undue gain. Okay. Next point. He should not his decision and company's decision should not clash. Next. He should use his skill and due care. Next. He should not assign his office. Should not assign his office. Simple, guys. Yes or no? Come on. What are the duties of a director? We have discussed. Okay, So next, cool. Second, what are the powers of a director? We have discussed. Pakka. Damn sure. Next, we will be going to a different types of directors. Now we got to know of the powers of a director. Second, we got to know of what duties of a director. Now we are going to discuss. Actually, there are 8 types of directors in our syllabus, guys. In this, EVO batch, we are not going to discuss about all these 8 types of directors, but rather we are going to discuss only 4 to 5 types of directors. Okay, now from the exam perspective. Okay, so first type of director is called as a first director. First type of a director is called as a first director. Second one is a woman director. Okay, now. Okay. What are the directors? What are the different types of directors which we are going to discuss in this session? One is first director. Second one is women director. Third type of a director is called as alternative director. Okay, na? Next, small shareholder director. Next, independent director. So these are the 5 types of directors which we are going to discuss in this session. Okay, va? Yes or no, bossa? Samajh gaye? So first we will be discussing about the first director. Okay, na? Okay. When we go to section number 152 and read this provision, then we can, there is a chance of misinterpreting this provision, amma. Okay, so first let's read this act. Read this provision. Then I will explain it in detail. First, what is there in this provision, amma? What is there in this provision? Where no provision is made in the articles of the company. For the appointment of the first director, then the subscribers to the memorandum who are individuals shall be deemed to be the first directors. I did not get that point. When there is no provision in the articles, then who and all are the subscribers of the memorandum, every person can be treated as first directors, it seems. Okay, so if there is any provision in the articles, then those people can be called as a first director. Yes or no? That is a point which is given in there. Yes or no? I'll explain. So when we literally read this concept, actually by reading this concept, what we will think is, so articles, okay, articles will mention some people's name, articles will mention, and if there is no provision relating to the names of those people, then who and all have subscribed, okay, who and all have subscribed their in the memorandum of association, they will be treated as a first director. That is what people think while just reading that concept. Okay, while just reading that section, what people assume is, articles will provide some people's name, it seems, and if at all articles is not providing names, if at all articles is not consisting the name regarding the first director, then who and all have subscribed a memorandum of association, those will be treated as first directors, it seems. That is what people interpret just by reading that provision. But actually what is given in the provision, I'll explain. Okay, what is given in the provision and what what happens in the day-to-day life, I will explain. Okay, just if you read that provision, you interpret like this, but actually what is given in the provision I'll explain. Okay, please listen, amma. First, this point is the same point. Okay, first, while starting our business at the year of incorporation itself, what we'll do is in our articles, we will mention some people's name. Okay, we will mention some people's names as a first directors. Okay, na? We will mention some people's name as a first directors. Okay, na? Okay. If that, if that articles is not consisting any people's name as a first director, then what we have to do is we have to go to the regulation 60 of table F, regulation 60 of table F in the articles. Okay, so regulation 60 of table F, we have to go and look into that. Regulation 60 of table F, what it is saying is, okay, regulation 60 of table F, whether first we have to go and see whether articles is providing names or not. If articles is providing names, no problem. If articles is providing names, no problem. What happens? No problem. What happens, Amma? What happens? Meeting will be going on, continuing. Okay, if there is no problem, if there is names in the articles, no problem, meeting will be, okay, sorry, not a meeting, directors, these people who are acting as a first directors, they will continue as a first director. Okay, those people will act as a first director. Okay, the problem is if articles doesn't consist the names in the articles as a first director, whose names have to be treated as a first director, those names are not mentioned in the articles, then the problem arises. Then we have to go and look into the regulation 60 of table F. Sir, what is regulation 60 of table F? Regulation 60 of table F is telling something. What is it telling is, Are Babu, majority of the people, okay, majority of the subscribers of the memorandum, if they vote among themselves, okay, majority of the subscribers of memorandum, if they appoint, okay, or if they elect one person, okay, if they elect one person as a first director, not one person, they can elect some people as a first directors. Okay, did you get my point, guys? Okay, na? So what is the point? Regulation 60, what is regulation 60 of table F is telling is, Are Babu, there is no need to get worried. If articles is not providing the names of the first directors, then do one thing. Who and all are the subscribers, okay, of the memorandum, you elect one person, any persons as a first directors. Okay, those people whom you elect among yourselves as a first directors, that person will be acting as a first director. Okay, did you get my point? For example, if the subscribers of a memorandum are around, if the subscribers of the memorandum are around 15, then the majority is what, how many members? 8 members. You appoint a person, you appoint some people's name, okay, you elect some people's name as a first director. Okay, so those people whom you elect as a first director, that person can act as a first director. Did you get my point? Pakka? So majority of subscribers of a memorandum, they will elect that person. Okay, and that persons will be called as a first director. Pakka? Did you get my point? Pakka? Now the point is, sir, if there is no provision relating to the regulation 60 of table F in our company, we have not framed any provision relating to regulation 60 of table F, then what will happen, sir? Then what will happen? Then this will happen. See, if this happens, no problem. Then also then also that person who and all are elected as the first directors, they will continue to be first directors. First directors. Guys, are these points clear? They will continue to be acting as a first director. Now the provision is, if regulation 60 of table F is not being provided in our company, then what happens? Then who and all are the subscribers of the memorandum, all of them can act as a first directors. Okay, who and all are the subscribers of memorandum, all of them can act as a first directors. Guys, this is the literal thing what happens. Okay, just by looking at the bare act, people think this thing. What is that? What people think is, Are Babu, if there is articles and if articles is providing names, those people's name whose names are mentioned in the articles, those people can act as a first director. And if articles is not providing any people's name, then who and all have subscribed the memorandum, they can act as a first director. But in between these things, there is a heavy process which is happening. That is called as Regulation 60 of Table F. Okay, first we have to go and look into the Regulation 60 of Table F. What is Regulation 60 of Table F telling? Are Babu, first majority of the subscribers of memorandum, who and all are the majority of the subscribers of a memorandum, who and all are elected by them, those people can act as a first directors. Those people can act as a first director. And if that is not happening, okay, then who and all names are there in the memorandum, no, as a first director, who and all have subscribed that memorandum, no, every person can act as a first director. That is a point, Amma. That is a point. Did you get my point? Please note this point as soon as possible. Fast. I'll give you 5 minutes. Please be quick. This is the interpretation, what you interpret just by reading the concept. But actual concept is this. Okay, Pakka, please write this concept fast. Okay, guys, now we are going to discuss about the next type of directors. There are two types of directors, guys. One is about rotational director. The second one is retiring director. Okay, rotational director, retiring director. Please listen, Amma. Have you ever seen a Big Boss concept? Big Boss, sir? Okay. What is the concept in Big Boss? Every Monday there will be nominations, and after this every Sunday there will be every Sunday there will be eliminations. Yes or no? That is a point. So here director also, in our director's concept also, same way, nominations are also there, eliminations are also there. Okay, so here in our director's concept, elimination is called as retiring. Elimination is called as retiring director. The person who is going out of the not out of the company, but out of the office. Office in the sense, his responsibility. When he is leaving his responsibility, he is called as a retiring director. Okay, when he is leaving his responsibility, he is called as a retiring director. Okay, yes or no? So here I already told you there is a concept called as nomination. Here also the same way, how nomination prakriya is happening. Okay, the same way here also there is a nomination prakriya, and that prakriya is called as rotation. In our law language it is not called as nomination, but here it is called as rotation. Pakka? It is called as rotation. Sir, what is meant by rotation? Please listen. See, in Big Boss, out of 10 or 15 people, what happens is, 6 or 7 people will be nominated. Yes or no? Out of those 7 people who are nominated, 1 person will be going out of organization. Yes or no? So that is called as nomination, and the person going out of the Big Boss home is called as elimination. Yes or no? Here also, for example, if there are if there are directors, and those directors, for example 10 directors, if there are 10 directors, and out of these 10 directors, okay, at least 2/3 of the total number of directors into 2 by 3, 2/3 of the total number of directors who and all are coming, okay. For example, it is 7 or 6, 6.6, 6.66667, okay. So guys, 6.66667 mana measure cheyagalama? Can we measure? So we have to take a rounding of number. Sir, what is the rounding of number? Either 7 or 6, upper rounding of or near rounding of. See here, for rotation it is upper rounding of, that is after 6. What is that upper number? 7. Sir, if it is 6.2 or 6.3 also, we have to put 7. Yes. Sir, if it is 6.1 also, we have to put 7. Yes. The next number we have to round it off. Did you get this point, guys? Did you get this point? Now, what is the point which I want to tell you is, out of the total number of directors, 2/3 of the people have to be going out of the organization. In the sense, no. They will be elected to go out of the organization. Okay. So, out of these 7 directors who have been selected for going out of the directors, then out of this 1/3, see, out of this 1/3 of such rotational directors, not total directors, guys, it is rotational. That means not 1/3 on 10, but 1/3 on see, this is rotation directors. So who are rotated? 7 people are rotated. Yes or no? These people are nominated, for example, nominated. Out of these nominated directors, who have to be going out of the office? 1/3 have to go out of the office. Did you get my point? 1/3 in the sense, what is the number? 7 into 1 by 3? 2.333. So for this also, sir, we have to take upper rounding of or lower rounding of or nearest rounding of in the sense nearest rounding of. That means 2 members have to go out of organization. These people have to retire. But here 7 people have to rotate. Did you get my point, guys? Did you get my point? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? Pakka? So come on, let's read this concept, Amma. Let's read this concept. Sir, this rotation and retiring directors concept is there, no? For which company people have to be rotated and people have to be retired? Okay, so this provision is applicable for which companies? This provision is applicable for public companies. This provision is applicable for public companies, and in that public companies, out of the total number of directors, 2/3 have to be rotated. And rotation shall be taken to the upper rounding off. And who and all are being rotated, out of that 1/3 of the total, 1/3 of the rotated directors have to be retired. Okay, sir, for retiring, what is rounding off number? Nearest rounding of upper rounding of nearest rounding of. That means, what is the nearest to the 2? Okay, for example, if it is 2.51, what is the nearest rounding of? 3. Simple. Yes or no? Simple. Did you get my point? Did you get the difference between upper rounding off and nearest rounding off? Yes or no? Now let's read that concept, Amma. Let's read that concept first. Unless the articles provide for retirement of all the directors of every AGM, not less than 2/3 of the total number of directors of a public company shall be the persons whose period of office is liable to determination by retirement of directors by rotation. So out of this total people, total number of directors in a public company, 2/3 of a total number of directors have to retire the organization by rotation. Pakka? Retire the organization by rotation. Did you get my point? After this, sir, these people are elected for what? For retiring, no? For retiring, no? Okay. Now, sir, what is meant by Amma? There is a rotational here in your book. Please strike it off. Put that heading as a retiring director. Put that heading as a retiring director. Come on. What is the provision which is discussing about retiring director? Every AGM of a public company, at every AGM of a public company, 1/3 of such a rotational, actually in an AGM, what are the 4 discussions which we discuss? Adda. What are the four business transactions, Amma? One is appointment of directors in place of retiring director. Did you get my point? So here, how people will be retired? Every year, 2/3 will be rotated. Out of those 2/3, 1/3 have to be retired. Pakka? So we will put some number. Okay, for example, in this year, 9 people have to, 9 people are the total number of directors. Out of these 9 people, 2/3 have to be rotated. Out of those 2/3, 1/3 have to be retired. Simple. Did you get my point, guys? 1/3 have to be retired. That is a point. Okay, every year company have to put some number. This have to be made. Okay, for example, if my company has 15 directors, 2/3 of the total number of directors have to be retired by rotation. Out of the rotated directors, 1/3 have to be retired. So they have to go out of the office. Pakka? Damn sure. Guys, are these points clear, Amma? Yes or no? So now let's read that point. See, at every AGM of a public company, 1/3 of such rotational directors, or if their number is neither 3 nor a multiple of 3, then the number nearest to 1/3 shall retire from the office. It is normal rounding off, but not upper rounding off. Okay, the rounding off shall be taken by way of normal procedure, normal way. Pakka? Now, the directors to retire by rotation at every annual general meeting shall be those who have been longest in the office. So, who are going to retire by rotation, okay, we have picked around 7 members have to be retired by rotation. So what we will do is 7 have to be retired by rotation. Okay, out of this 7, okay, who have holded majority of the period, those people have to be, we have take names of those people. Okay, for example, Sudarshan have worked for 4 years. Okay, 4 years 3 months. Okay, and Chittinagar has worked for 4 years 6 months. Okay, like that we have to pick based upon their maximum tenure. Okay, maximum tenure, who has holded the office for the longest, but as between persons who became directors on the same day, those who are to retire shall in default of subject to any agreement among themselves to be determined by lot. So sir, if for example 4 years 3 months 1 day, one person have worked for 4 years 3 months 4 years 8 months 9 days, that person and another person also joined the organization on the same day, they also have worked for 4 years 8 months 9 days. So among these two people who have to work, who have to go out, both joined in the organization on the same day, right? Who have to go out? In that sense, what we will do is we will take a lot. Chittilestam kada, chittiles baiti pampistam. Did you get my point? We will appoint by way of lot. Pakka? Guys, are these points clear? Damn sure. So with this we'll conclude the session. We will discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Please go through the concepts as soon as possible. First, we have discussed about first directors, we have discussed about retiring directors, we have discussed about rotational directors. Pakka? Okay, please go through with the concept first. Pakka? Now we are going into the next type of director who is called as women director. Who is called as women director? Sir, who is a woman director? Come on, tell me, who is a woman director? Who is a woman director? Woman director is a person. Guys, listen, amma. Woman director is a person. See, there are many problems for women. Yes or no? So there have to be some people to take care of the necessities of women. Okay, na, in the organization they have to take care of the situations which they face, the problems they face. Okay, for that a director have to be appointed. So that director is called as a woman director. Okay, na. So come on, let's go to the concept of a woman director. Who is called as a woman director, that we got to know. No problem. So now we are going to discuss about who can act as a woman director. Okay, which company should appoint a woman director? Okay, point number 1, appointment of a woman director. All companies shall appoint at least one woman director, and that all companies should be listed companies. All the listed companies. Sir, then what about a private company? We are discussing about the listed companies. Sir, if it is an unlisted company, but provided it is an unlisted public company, then what happens? Yes, whose paid up share capital is more than 100 crores. Whose paid up share capital is? Or turnover is how much, amma? More than 300 crores. For those companies also, women director is mandatory. First, for all the listed companies it is mandatory. For all the unlisted companies it is mandatory, provided if their paid up share capital is more than 100 crores or turnover is more than 300 crores, then for that at least they have to appoint one person as a Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Sir, this woman director, you told about the woman director concept, appointment of a woman director. Okay, no problem. If woman director's office is vacant, office is vacant, then what happens? There is also a provision. If women director's office is vacant, okay, it shall be filled up by the board of directors. With immediately by the next board meeting, amma. Immediately by the next board meeting, they have to fill up this women director's position, this vacancy, or 3 months from the date of vacancy, whichever is later. Pakka? Damn sure? Okay, na? Next board meeting is, for example, it is around 5th or 6th of this month. Okay, 3 months, for example, 6th of this month. Next board meeting is 6th of this month, and 3 months from the vacancy will be 15th of this month. Whichever is later, in the sense, which date? 15th. By the next 15th of this month, we have to appoint whom, amma? Women director. Pakka? Come on, tell me, guys. What are the provisions relating to the women director? Every listed company shall appoint at least one woman director. Sir, our company is not a listed company. Yes, our company is an unlisted company, provided it have to be a public company with a paid up share capital of how much, amma? And turnover of how much? 300 crores. Then in such company, at least one woman director have to be appointed. So, sir, we have to appoint a woman director, but woman director became vacant. See, that office became vacant. If that office became vacant within the next board meeting or within 3 months of such vacancy, whichever is later, we have to appoint or we have to fill that vacancy. Pakka? We have to fill that vacancy. This is the concept of a woman director. Sir, what happens if it is a newly incorporated company? In that case, from the date of incorporation, within 6 months, we have to appoint a woman director. Are these points clear, guys? Pakka? Woman director concept, simple or harder? Simple? Okay, na? Yes or no? Yes. Enumerate the provisions of a woman director. First we discuss about appointment. Yes or no? Okay. Appointment. Come on, tell me. Appointment at least one woman director. Yes or no? Okay. And this woman director, come on, tell me. Woman director, every listed company, mandatory. Unlisted company, that too a public company with the paid up share capital more than 100 crores and turnover. 300 crores. Simple. Okay. And there is a second point as well. What we discussed, vacancy. Vacancy if it is a first newly incorporated company. Newly incorporated company within 6 months from the date of vacancy. Others in the sense, any other company within what date, amma? Within what date? Next board meeting or 3 months from the date of vacancy, whichever is later. We have to appoint a woman director. Pakka? Damn sure? Simple, simple, super. Are these points clear, guys? Okay. So now we have discussed most important concept, duties of a directors, powers of a directors, and women director and first directors concept. Okay, na? Okay. Next important concept. Before going into that, we will be discussing about a small shareholder director. Amma. Okay. Before going into the first director, independent director, we will be discussing about the small shareholder director concept. Okay. Let's open small shareholder director concept first. Okay. See here, let's read that point. Discuss the rules of appointment of a director elected by the small shareholder. Who is that small shareholder director? Come on. Who is that small shareholder director? Is the person who is acting as a small shareholder director, means a person who is taking of a small shareholders. Who is taking of a small, then you have to get to know of who is called as a small shareholder. Yes or no? Who is called as a small shareholder? Small shareholders are those people who are holding the shares of a nominal value of not more than 20,000 or such sum as may be prescribed. Simple. So those people who are not even holding nominal value of 20,000, no, regarding those people, okay, some people will be appointed to take care of those people, and those people are called as small shareholder director. Simple. Who is called as a small shareholder? Whose nominal value is not more than 20,000 or such other amount as may be prescribed. Taking care of those persons, a director is appointed, and that director is called as a small shareholder director. Simple. Okay, na? Small shareholder director. So what is the role of a small shareholder director? To take care of the small shareholders. Simple. Pakka? Advainda? So now come on, tell me about the appointment of a small shareholder. Now we discussed about women director. Yes or no? Women director appointment, na, at least one woman director have to be appointed in a listed company. In a listed company. Here also, if it is a listed company, by its own, suo motu in the sense, by its own, it can appoint a small shareholder director. Okay. Or by the request of members, people will come to them. Sir, we are small shareholders, no? Okay. So, we want some person to stand for us. They will come and request the company. So what happens? See, if you want any holidays, you guys will come to the office only one, or you will come by group? Group. Ante kada? Yes or no? If single person comes, what we will do is, get out of the room, nasty fellow. Yes or no? We will say the same thing. Yes or no? Not in this tone, but get out, amma. Please, amma. Not now, amma. We will say the same way. Yes or no? But what happens if you guys come in a group and ask us, okay, we will think of it. We will say the same thing. We will think of it. Okay, holidays, okay, we will think of it. The same thing happens with the company also. It will see a minimum number of people. If you are requesting, if you are doing a request, you are asking something, there have to be a minimal amount of people. Okay, na? So these people have to come and ask the permission. Okay, so who are the persons? At least how many people have to come and ask? In the total shareholders, total shareholders in our company, out of the total shareholders, 10%, if they come and ask the company will think of it. Ardhamainda Vashasri? Yes or no? What will company think of? not shareholders' point of view, to appoint a small shareholder or not. To appoint a small shareholder or not. Okay, na? Next point. Or at least in this small shareholders, 1,000 people are coming and at least asking. Okay, vaadiki leni baada neekenduku antaru first. So that is the reason at least 1,000 small shareholders have to ask. Or out of the total shareholders, how many people have to come and ask? 10%. If these people come and ask, then what will company do? Company will think of it and appoint a small shareholder director. Pakka? Damn sure. Either it may appoint by its own, or by the request of members. If it is by the request of members, how many of the people have to come and ask? 10% of a total shareholders, or 1,000 of us total small shareholders. Okay, 1,000 small shareholders. They come and ask, then company will think of it and appoint a person called as small shareholder. Small shareholder director. The small shareholder director, what they will do? They will take care of the small shareholders. Okay, na? Sir, how many years they will be they will be acting as a small shareholder director? How many years? Yes, they will be acting as a director for 3 years. They will be taking care of the small shareholders for how many years, Amma Viresh? 3 years. Okay, na? After 3 years, what happens is, next 3 years is a cooling period. That is, they cannot act as a director. Next 3 years. Okay, if people come and ask, sir, we want the same person, Vignan, as a director once again we want Mr. Prashant to act as a small shareholder director. If they ask no, then what will company do? No. He is already appointed, right? He is already appointed as a small shareholder. Now once again we cannot appoint this person as a small shareholder for the next 3 years. Sir, after these 3 years, after this cooling period, again we can appoint yes. We can definitely appoint that person as a small shareholder director. Are these points clear? So what is the maximum duration of a small shareholder director? 3 years. After the completion of the 3 years, next 3 years will be cooling period. Okay, na? After the cooling period is being completed, then only he can act as a director once again. Amma, are these points clear? Simple. Come on, tell me at least 4 or 5 points of a small shareholder director. First, we have to get to know of who is called as a small shareholder. Who is a small shareholder? Whose nominal value is less than 20,000 or such other amount as may prescribed. And to take care of these small shareholders, who is responsible? Okay. Come on, tell me about their appointment. Company. That to which company? Listed company. By their own they can appoint a small shareholder director. Okay, va? Okay, na? Or by the request of members. How many people have to come and ask for that? How many? At least 1,000 small shareholders, or 1/10 of a total number of shareholders, whichever is lower. Sir, come on, tell me about the tenure of that small shareholder. 3 years. After the completion of 3 years, next 3 years will be cooling period. Pakka, he can be appointed in that cooling period? No, he cannot be appointed during that cooling period, but provided after the completion of that cooling period, he can be appointed once again. Shweta, samajh gaye? Advainda? Baga sleep aisava? So these people, what is the status of a small shareholder director? Satisfy all the requirements of an independent director. To satisfy all the requirements of a independent director. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Now let's go to that point once again. Small shareholder director. First we have to discuss about who is the small shareholder. Who is the small shareholder? Whose nominal value is not more than 20,000. Okay. Okay. Next. So what is the role of this person? To take care of small shareholders. Come on. What is the tenure? First 3 years. Next 3 years? Cooling period. Simple. Okay, na? Simple. Next. What is the Come on. Tell me the appointment procedure. Appointment procedure in the sense it is a listed company, then only they can do the appointment of a small shareholder director by suo motu, by themselves or by the request of members. Request of members, who have to request? How many have to request? 1/10 of the total shareholders or 1,000 small shareholders, if they, whichever is lower or higher. If they come and ask, then what happens? Company will appoint a small shareholder director. Guys, are these points clear? Simple or hard? Simple kada? Pakka? So what are the concepts which we discussed till now? Point number 1, powers of a director. Point number 2, duties of a director. Then we discussed about the types of directors. In the types of directors, first director, second women director, third small shareholder director. So next, guys, next point we will be discussing about a director called as a alternative director. Director called as alternative director. So first director concept kadam, women director concept kadam, small shareholder director also kadam. Next we will be discussing about the director called as alternative director. Ardhamainda? Samajge? Okay. Next alternative director. Come on, let's go to that point. Alternative director. Okay. First, let's read this question number 16. Please read this question. Mr. Lalit, a director of XY Limited, proceeding on a long foreign tour. What did he do? His name is called as Mr. Lalit. What is he? He is a director. He is a director of which company? XY Limited. So on a long foreign tour, he went to foreign tour. So what he did is, he appointed a person called as Mr. Mohan. He appointed a person called as Mr. Mohan. So as a what director, Amma? As an alternative director to act for him during his absence. So he is going to a long foreign tour with his family. So what happened? Ikkada family unnaru kada, daddy, mummy, babu. So yes. So instead of Mr. Lalit, we will put this person's name as Abhi. Okay? Mr. Abhi with his family, Saparivara Sametanga. So this with Abhi, with his family, he went to long tour. Long foreign tour. Okay? For example, this person has gone to long foreign tour. So what he did is, instead of Abhi to take care of that duties, to take care of that office responsibility, he gave it to whom, Mama? Mr. Mohan. Come on, tell me, can a director assign his office to any other one? No, actually. What is his duty? Can he assign his office? No. Yes. Come on, tell me. Can a director assign his office to any other one? No. Actually, it is not a duty. Yes or no? Not a duty, It is a duty to not to assign his office. Yes or no? Now, what is he doing is, he is assigning his office to some other person. Who is that person? Over-action cheyaddu. Who is that person? Mr. Mohan. Who is that person? Mr. Mohan. Come on, tell me. Because, guys, this is a valuable position. This is a valuable position and a valuable point also. What is that? Actually, duty of a director, he should not assign his office to anyone. Yes or no? But here, he is assigning his responsibilities to some other person. For what? For his absence. Due to his absence, he cannot take care of the company for 3 or 4 months. So what is he doing? He is giving his responsibility to some another one. That is a valid point. Yes or no? Pakka? Yes or no? Sometimes we also want to go somewhere. Yes or no? Outside India. Baza. Okay. So with family, no problem, no? So guys, come on, tell me. Can he do so? Guys, come on, tell me. Can he do so? Yes. But his responsibility, he is responsible for his duty. So what is he doing is, instead of him, he is doing something, that is, he want to make someone to sit instead of him and manage for 3 to 4 months. Can this be possible? Yes, this can be possible under the provisions of Companies Act. Companies Act has given a provision, okay, you can appoint a person instead of yourself to hold the office for 3 to 4 months, no problem. Okay, no problem. There is absolutely no problem. You can appoint a alternative director to hold the office instead of you. Adhamainda? Pakka? Yes. What happens? What is happening? Point number 1, that person is called as this Mohan is called as what? Alternative director. He is called as a person called as alternative director. Now, what is given in the question? Now, it is an important point, Amma. Please, let's go to that point. The articles of a company provide for appointment of alternative directors. Articles also, there is a permission in that. In our articles also, there is a permission regarding what? Alternative director. Now what happens is, Mr. Lalit claims that he has a right to appoint an alternate director. He has a right or not? Yes or no? Did Companies Act give provisions regarding this point? Now let's go to that point regarding to alternative director. Alternative director. So alternative director in the sense, instead of me, if I am not available, then instead of me, I can appoint some other person to act or hold the office till I come, provided I am going out of India for more than 3 months. For more than 3 months. Sir, the main condition, what have to be there? What have to be there in the sense, articles must authorize. What is that? Articles. So I can go out of India for more than 3 months and appoint some other person instead of me to hold the office, provided what can I do? Only I can appoint that person by when I have a permission in articles. When I have a permission in articles. Samajh gaye mehak? When I have permission in articles. Samajh gaye? Okay. So guys, please listen. If I do not have permission in articles, I cannot go outside. I cannot appoint any other person. I can do so, but provided if articles is silent, then I can get the permission by passing ordinary resolution. I already told you what is meant by ordinary resolution. Ordinary resolution in the sense whose permission I am asking now? Shareholders' permission. Okay, na? Advainda? So what is that point? Point number 1. Can I appoint a person to act as an alternative director instead of me to hold the office? Yes. For more than 3 months? Yes. But provided, where have to be permission? If articles of association, I have to get the permission, right? But how can I get the permission? By passing ordinary resolution in the general meeting. Okay, na? Sir, I am appointing another director instead of myself. Okay, where I will discuss these things? General meeting or board meeting? Overaction cheyaddu. It is in board meeting, board resolution. Directors, instead of me, he is going to sit. What is the reason for me to ask shareholders? For taking the permission in articles, I am asking shareholders permission. But for appointing another person instead of me for 3 to 4 months to hold the office, then no need for a shareholders permission. Only board resolution is sufficient. Samajh gaye? Adhamainda? Pakka. So come on, who is an alternative director, guys? Alternative director is a director when the original director is going outside the India for more than 3 months. Okay. Then on behalf of that original director, another person is appointed to hold the office, and that person is called as an alternative director. Okay. Provided where I have to get the permission? In articles of association. If articles is silent, what happens? Yes, by passing ordinary resolution, I can get permission. Pakka? Okay, na? I can amend articles. Are these points clear? Simple? Damn sure? Ardhamainda? Purinjucha? Next, guys, what is the maximum permissible time limit? వాడు వచ్చేంత వరకు ఉంటాడా లేదా? Till the time limit, what is the maximum time limit? The date till which this person comes to India. Babu, please put this in your mind that if the original director is going out of the state, that is not, then I cannot appoint an alternative director, Babu. Outside India, outside, outstation, ilanti atiki kaadu. So outside India, so he is going outside India, then only he can appoint an alternative director. If he is not going outside India, then he can appoint he cannot appoint okay na. Maximum time limit is the time permissible to the personal director, or if original director returns to India. Till the time, what is the maximum time? Till the original director comes to India. Banti, okay na? Pakkan candidate ఎవరు? త్రివేణి సమజ్ గే? ఓకేనా? పక్కా గైస్ అర్థమైందా? యా. సో simple concepts, amma, please go through with the concept fast, and please read this concept also fast. Alternative director, please quick, I'll give you 5 minutes. Come on, quick. Okay guys, next we are going into a most important concept, amma, that is independent director. What is that? Independent director. Who is called as an independent director, and what are the provisions which are related to independent director? Guys, please go through this 1, 2, 3, 4, previous 4 attempts. Okay, in the previous 4 attempts, 4 times these questions have been asked, okay, about independent director. So independent director is a major and most important concept in your final level also. So let's start this concept called as independent director. Who is called as an independent director, and what are the provisions which are related to independent director? Okay na? Yes, come on. Guys, who is called as an independent director? Independent director is a person other than a managing director or a whole-time director or a nominee director. So a person other than a managing director and a whole-time director and a nominee director, what and all are the persons, okay, acting as a director position? Those people will be called as an independent director. Okay, those people will be called as a independent director. And come on, tell me about eligibility criteria of an independent director. Eligibility criteria of an independent director. So for the appointment of an independent director, every listed company should appoint at least out of the total number of directors, 1/3 of the persons as a independent director. Out of the total number of directors, for example, if a company has 15 directors, if that company, which company? Listed company has 15 directors, then how many they have to appoint? 1/3. In the sense, how many, Nana? 5 people they have to appoint as an independent directors. Pakka? Damn sure? Ardhamainda? So next point, sir, listed company na? Okay, no problem. Every listed company should appoint an independent director. Then what about an unlisted company? Okay, if your company is an unlisted company, no problem. It have to be at least an unlisted public company. It have to be at least unlisted public company, and with a paid up share capital, how much, Nana? More than 10 crores. Okay, equal to or more than 10 crores. And aggregate or outstanding loans or debentures or deposits exceeds how much, Nana? Equal to or more than Please note this point, Your Honor. Here it is equal to or more than, but here it is only more than. Okay na? More than 50 crores. And turnover how much, Amma? More than or equal to 100 crores. See, put this in your mind that you should not give the same symbols in your examination. Okay, no shortcuts is shortcuts is prohibited in your examination, Amma. Shortcuts greater than or equal to. Okay, don't do these many overactions. Okay, so you have to mention the words not exceeds. It should not exceed. Okay, like those words, okay, you have to mention these words, okay, not more than, exceeds, does not exceed, these types of words you have to use. But greater than or equal to, less than or equal to symbols you should not provide, okay, put this in your mind, okay. So guys, come on, tell me about the eligibility criteria. If it is a listed company, yes, it should appoint an independent director, and if it is an unlisted company also, it have to also appoint an independent director, okay. Sir, unlisted company, what is another criteria of unlisted company? Unlisted company criteria is paid up share capital should be more, what amount, amma? More than or equal to 10 crores. Turnover is more than or equal to 100 crores, but the outstanding loans and debentures and deposits amount exceeds 50 crores. Then only it have to appoint an independent director. Appoint a person called as independent director. Pakka? Sir, how many people? Out of the total number of directors, 1/3 of the persons have to be Sir, why company will appoint this person as an independent director? Because these people who are acting as an independent director, they will be providing their skills, experience, knowledge. In which roles? In finance, law, management, sales, marketing, administration, research, corporate governance, technical operations, and other disciplines which is related to business. So they will be providing their utmost knowledge, utmost skills. They are most experienced and skilled and more talented person. Okay, na? Based upon what roles? Law, management, finance, marketing, administration, research, what not. In all these roles, these people are most experienced, skilled persons. Okay, that is the reason company have to appoint independent directors. Company have to appoint independent. The word itself is independent. That is, these people have to be dependent. Independent. Guys, please put this in your mind. Independence is of two types. Independency of mind and independency by appearance. Independency of mind and independency of appearance. Sir, what are these two types? Independence of minds and independence of appearance. Simply speaking, independence of mind, if I say that, sir, I am independent. Independence of mind. My brother is there. If at all he is doing fraud, in that company, if I am making and I am providing audit, can I be an independent or dependent? My thoughts, my actions will be dependent or independent. So I can say, I am an ethical person, I can say that, sir, I am an independent person. I am impartial. I am not partial by thoughts. That my brother cannot influence me based upon the relationship. I can say that, but people will believe. People will believe. So that is why what they say is, not by independence of mind, but provided you have to be independent by appearance also. Independence by appearance in the sense, so there are certain conditions, Nana. There are certain conditions. So company and this person, there should not be certain relationships by appearance. There should not be certain relationship by appearance. Let's go with that concept. Start Chadama. Yes or no? Come on, tell me. What is that? I already told you, this person is a most expert person. This person is a most expert person. He will be providing his expertise knowledge. He will be providing his expertise knowledge. Okay. And suppose, for example, this person, this himself, if I am Vignan, okay. If I want to act as an independent director of this company, can I do so? Yes. First, for that, what lawmaker said is, we will be looking at your independency by appearance. Independency by appearance. Sir, what is mean by independency by appearance? Point number 1, I should not act as a promoter. I should not act as a promoter of that company, or that holding company, or that associate company, or subsidiary company. So if that company or holding company or associate company or a subsidiary company, in that company, if I am acting as a promoter, there is an independency by appearance, or dependency by appearance? Dependency by appearance. So we can see, no? Okay, straightforward we can have a look. Are babu neeku daniki relationship undi. Company ki avu atta kaadu. Company ki మీరు మారారు. కంపెనీకి హోల్డింగ్ కంపెనీ, సబ్సిడరీ కంపెనీ, అసోసియేట్ కంపెనీ రిలేషన్షిప్ ఉందా లేదా? ఎస్, ప్రొవైడెడ్. ఏంటది? యాక్టింగ్ యాజ్ అ ప్రమోటర్. యాక్టింగ్ యాజ్ అ ప్రమోటర్. పాపిస్ట్ ఫెలోస్. నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ నాన్న. నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, సెకండ్ పాయింట్ ఈజ్ వాట్? సో I should not have a pecuniary relationship. Sir, what type of relationship is that? Pecuniary. Pecuniary in the sense business relationship. Business relationship. Business relationship in the sense, what is that relationship? Point number 1, I should not take a remuneration as a director. I should not take remuneration as a director. Director ga I cannot take a remuneration amma. Okay. Point number 2, or suppose if I am having a transactions with this company, previously I am having a transactions with this company, okay, and those transactions are not exceeding 10% of the total income. For example, I have a transactions with this company, and this company's income, in this company's income, I am getting out of my total income, from this company only I am getting more than 10% of total income from this company only. So that means I and that company has a relationship. What relationship? Pecuniary, business relationship. If I and that company has a business relationship, if I and that company has a business relationship, I cannot act as an independent director, because independency by appearance is going to miss. Okay na? Pakka? Point number 1, what is that point number 1 Nana? I cannot have a relationship. What type of relationship? Pecuniary relationship. What type, sir? Pecuniary relationship in the sense business. Sir, what type of business relationship? 1 is acting as a director. I cannot act as a director in that company. If at all I am acting as a director, then I and the company has relationship. Then I cannot give my independence. I cannot give my independence. Okay na? So I cannot act as a independent director. Point number 2, if I am having a business relationship, that too, how much amount? Not more than a. If more than 10%, then I cannot act as an independent director. If less than 10%, then I can act as an independent director in this company. Simple logic. Okay na? So next point is, or such higher amount as may be prescribed. So I cannot act as a promoter in that company, or that holding company, or that subsidiary company, or that associate company. So I cannot act as a promoter, because if I act as a promoter directly or indirectly, independency by appearance is lost. Okay na? I should not have a business relationship. Business relationship in the sense, not more than 10% of a total income. I am making transactions, and out of those transactions, I should not incur more than 10% of a total income from that company. If at all I am not incurring more than 10%, then I can act as a independent director in that company. అర్థమవుతుందా? పక్క ఏడుస్తున్నా ఏంటన్నా? గుర్తొస్తున్నారా? గుర్తొచ్చారా? అక్కడికి వచ్చే నాన్న, ముందుకు వచ్చే. పాప మిస్ అవుతున్నాడు. ఓకే, మిస్ ఎక్కడున్నా? ఆల్రెడీ మిస్సెస్ అయిపోయావంట. సరే, నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ గైస్. నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, లెట్స్ గో టు ద నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్. సో హియర్ ఈజ్ Vignan. Here is Vignan. No, we'll not put this as a Vignan. We'll put this as Abhi. Okay. So the second one is Abhi's relative. Who is his Abhi relative? Tillu. Tillu is the son of Abhi. Yes or no? Huh? Daughter. Daughter of Abhi. Okay, అయితే ఇట్లా వేసేద్దాం. Okay. So guys, Tillu is a son of Abhi. So is he a relative? Daughter andama, son andama? ఒక పిల్లగేద్దాం. Daughter and son andama? Tilliya? Okay. Lilliya? Okay. So guys, Tillu పుడతారంటే లిల్లీ పుట్టిందా? ఓకే, లిల్లీ. లిల్లీ, క్యూట్ గర్ల్. బ్లాక్ కలర్ వేద్దామా? Okay. So guys, so she is Tilly. So Tilly, sorry, Lily. Lily is daughter of Abhi. Okay na? Abhi and huh? Balamani. Abhi and Balamani. So guys, come on. So she is a relative of Abhi, yes or no? Okay, if she is a relative, please put this in your mind, guys. If she is a relative of Abhi, okay. So if she has anything relationship with the company, in that sense also, Abhi cannot act as an independent director in this company. First point, what did I discuss is, point number one, if Abhi himself is having a relationship with the company, in that sense, he cannot act as a director. Now, his relative having a relationship with the company, then Abhi also cannot act as a independent director in that company, provided, sir, that relative who is holding, that relative is holding any security in that company. If that relative, who is that relative? Lily is holding some security in that company, but how much am a face value of not exceeding 50 lakhs? Up to 50 lakhs also, no problem. If she is holding 50 lakhs face value, then Abhi can act as a director in that company, or 2% of the total paid up share capital in that company, or holding company, or subsidiary company, or associate company. In that company or holding company, or see guys, please put this in your mind. Here relative is holding in that company out of the total paid up share capital 2% in this company or holding or subsidiary. But here this person who is called as an Abhi, he is acting as a promoter in that company or holding or subsidiary, then he cannot act. Here his relative is not, his relative is having relation in the company, then this person cannot act as a independent director in that company. Ardhamainda? Samajh gaye? So this relative is holding a security of how much face value not exceeding 50 lakhs, or paid up share capital of that company. How much paid up share capital? 2%, whichever is higher. And indebted in the sense, or taken loan or provided loan in that company. Okay, na? Having a relationship. What relationship? Indebtedness, not more than 50 lakhs. If it is not more than 50 lakhs, then Abhi can act as an independent director. If it is more than 50 lakhs, that too indebtedness is with what? With whom? Relative. Then Abhi cannot act as a independent director in that company. Guys, pakka? Or if she has provided any guarantee to that company, not more than 50 lakhs, no problem. More than 50 lakhs, then Abhi cannot act as an independent director. If she has a pecuniary relationship, if she has a pecuniary transaction, or relationship, how much percentage, Nana? 2% or more of a gross turnover, or, sir, here please put this in your mind, that this person is having a transaction is how much? 10% of a total income. Here his relative is having a transaction, that to business transaction, and earning how much? 2% of that from that business. Then also this person cannot act as a, sir, it is within 2%, no problem. If it is more than 2%, no, this person cannot act as a independent director in that company. Okay, if his relative, sir, his relative only is holding, no. If his relative is also holding, this person cannot act as an independent director of such company. Pakka? Damn sure. Next point, guys. Next point, if he or his relative, both of these people are holding something. What is that? Holds a position as KMP or has been an employee. He or his relative, both of these people are working as a position of what? KMP or an employee. Then this person cannot act as a independent director. Okay, now second point, if he or his relative is acting as an employee or a proprietor or a partner in the firm of auditors, that is CA in practice, or CS in practice, or CMS in practice, in that person or his relative is working as an employee or a proprietor or a partner. Okay, in that, and they are getting what, Amma? Amounting to 10% or more of the total turnover of such firm. In that case also, simply speaking, for example, this is a company, right? Company. So there is a firm. There is a firm. In that firm there are 5 partners. Okay? There are 5 partners and one partner is Abhi and one partner is Abhi. And this firm is firm of auditors, that is cost auditors. And this firm of cost auditors is providing services, cost auditing services to this company. Okay na? Okay na? So in that sense also, this person who is called as an Abhi, this person is acting as an, this person is acting as a partner in this firm. Okay. So this firm is giving an audit to this company. So in that case also, this person is having a relationship with the company, yes or no? Provided, sir, how much percentage? 10% or more, then this Abhi can act as a independent director. If it is less than 10%, then he can act, this Abhi can act as a independent director in this company. Pakka? Damn sure. Sir, it is not Abhi, it is Tilly. Sorry, it is Lily. Sir, then what about Lily? If Lily also same, Lily is a relative, na? Yes, if Lily is a relative also, relative of whom? Abhi. So in that case also, this firm is getting a total 10% of a total income from that company. In that case, she is a partner in this partnership firm. So she is a relative of whom? Abhi. So Abhi cannot be acting as an independent director of this company. Ardhamainda? Ardhamainda? He or his relative acting as a KMB? No. Acting as an employee? No. Acting as a partner or a proprietor or employee of a partnership firm, of CS or cost auditors or legal consulting firm, provided how much amount, Amma? 10% or more. If more than 10% na, then this person cannot act as a independent director. If less than 10% na, that person can act as a independent director. Last point, if he or his relative together holds 2% or more of the total voting power, is a chief executive director or a director by whatever name called of a non-profit organization that receives 25% of a total receipts or holds 2% of more than of a total voting power. In that case also, in that case he or his relative, I have discussed about this in a regular class. Okay, about Reliance. I have given an example, right? Okay, so that point, Amma, please put this in your minds. Independent director who provides his skill and experienced knowledge. Amma, please open your concept material. We'll conclude this concept. Independent director now, first. Page number. See, I have discussed, right? Who is called as an independent director? He will be providing in this all professional, in this all fields, he will be providing his experience, knowledge and skill. Okay, 149 subsection 6 class F. Okay, so here, yes, 149 subsection 6, meaning of an independent director, he is any other person other than a managing director, nominee director and a whole-time director. Okay, na? And he will be providing his integrity and experience. Okay. Eligibility, when it comes to an eligibility, he should not be a promoter in a company or holding company, or he should not be related to the promoters or directors of a company or holding company, or he should not have a pecuniary relationship, or such as remuneration as a director, transaction exceeding 10% of a total income, and with the company or subsidiary company or their promoters or directors during, guys, please put this in your mind, during 2 immediately preceding financial years or a current financial year or immediately 2 preceding financial years. So here 2 preceding financial year, it is 2 preceding financial years but not 3. Okay, 2 preceding financial years. Current year plus immediately 2 preceding financial years. Are these points clear? Pakka? In the preceding 2 previous financial years, if he is acting as a promoter, in the preceding 2 financial years, his relative is acting as a, his relative is getting a pecuniary relationship. His relative is, in relationship of an indebtedness, or his relative is holding a shares. In such a case, in the current year or preceding 2 previous years, in that case, this person is acting as a relative of this person, and this person cannot be an independent director of that company. Pakka? Simple concept, amma. Simple. We have discussed everything. Here, he or his relatives holds or has held the position of KMP or has been employed in any of the 3 immediately preceding financial year in which he is proposed to be appointed. See, provided that in case of a relative who is an employee, the restriction under this clause shall not apply to his employment under the preceding 3 financial years. Under, see here, sections 149 subsection 6 clause E, 3 preceding financial years. 3 preceding financial years. Akkada, there, 2. Okay. So current year plus 2. Here 3. Simple. Both are the same, amma. Okay, na? Please go through with the concepts, guys. Fast. With this, we'll conclude the session. Okay. We will discuss the remaining concepts in the next session. Okay, na? Please revise these concepts. Okay, na? Take a break of 1 hour. After 1 hour, we'll discuss the remaining concepts. Okay. So guys, in the previous session, we discussed many concepts. Yes or no? Yes, so we discussed about director and his duties and his powers and different types of directors as well. Yes or no? Okay. Now we are going to discuss 4 concepts, amma. What are those 4 concepts in the sense? One is disqualification of a director. Disqualifications of a director. Second, vacation of a director. Vacation ante summer vacation kaadu. Vacation in the sense, director going out of the organization, out of the company. Okay. Vacant. That vacant situation of a company, the post of a director, is going to be vacant. So those provisions are, vacation of a director. Then we are going to discuss the next concept called as resignation of a director. Resignation of a director. Okay, na? And removal of a director. So these 4 concepts: disqualifications of a director, vacation of a director, then resignation of a director, removal of a director. Okay, na? Okay. First we will be discussing about the disqualifications of a director. Disqualifications of a director. So guys, if I want some person or some individual to take over the that post, it is a type of responsibility. Yes or no? So we discuss about the duties of a director. Yes or no? So that duties person is going to handle, and he have to handle in such a manner that he have to be, he is accountable for everything. Yes or no? But accountable kada atta he is accountable. Yes or no? Whatever is happening in the organization, it is under his control. Okay. He is responsible for the effective management, and he is responsible for the administration of a company. Okay, na? So guys, can I appoint any person? Can I appoint any person to handle that situation, to handle that post? Any person. Can I appoint Veeresh to become a director? No. Nenu cheppana? Are no under entra. No, you should not say like that. Okay, so okay, for example, if we want to appoint Veeresh to become a director, we have to see some things. We have to see some things. What are those things? Is some points. Some points. So those points, guys, if he is not under those qualifications, he shall be called as a disqualified to become a director. Disqualified to become a director. So our Companies Act has not provided Our Companies Act has not provided certain qualifications, but Companies Act lawmakers have provided certain disqualifications. Certain disqualifications. So if at all you're not under those disqualifications, then you can be treated as a qualified person to become a director. Okay, now to become a director, there is no need for us to study CA, CMA, CS like that. Yes or no? So just there are certain disqualifications. If you are not under those disqualifications, then you can be treated as a qualified person to become a director. Qualified to become a director. Okay, na? Babu? Yes or no? So there are certain disqualifications. Let's discuss about those disqualifications. Point number one, this person should not be unsound mind. He should not be unsound mind. That is, he should be a sound mind. He should be a sound mind. Sound in the sense, he should be in a position to take up judgment. Okay? He should be in a position to take a valuable judgment, and he should be in a position to think what is right and what is wrong. Okay? Understand the situation. He should be in a position to understand the situation and take a moral judgment. If at all he is not in that situation, then he can be treated as an unsound mind. If he is unsound mind, then he is disqualified to become a director. He is disqualified to become a director. Come on, tell me guys. What is that point? Disqualifications for the appointment of a director. A person is disqualified when he is of unsound mind. That is, if at all he is a sound mind, he is valid. Yes, obvious. He is a valid. If at all he is unsound mind, he is valid or invalid? Disqualified to become a director. Second point is that person, okay, he is sound mind only. He is sound mind only. But he went to jail. He went to jail more than 6 months. He is convicted by the court and he went to the imprisonment for more than 6 months. If he go to the jail for more than 6 months, then for the next 5 years he is disqualified to become a director. So now Viresh came to me and asked that, sir, I want to become a director. So I'll check all his details, whether he went to jail or not. Okay, in the previous 6 months or in his life, okay, did he go for more than 6 months to jail? If we go to jail for 6 months, next 5 years, he will not be, valid to be, he will not be a qualified person to become a director. Okay, na? For the next 5 years. Amma. Okay, na? Damn sure. Okay, next point. Sir, if he is convicted by the court for involving any moral turpitude, he is convicted by the court and involving any moral turpitude, and he is in jail for more than 7 years. If he is in jail for more than 7 years, then lifetime he cannot be eligible for becoming a director. So first one is, he is unsound mind. If he is unsound mind, he cannot be a director. Point number 2, he is sound only. He is of sound mind, but he went to the jail. He went to imprisonment for more than 6 months. If he is more than 6 months, if he is gone for imprisonment for more than 6 months, then for the next 5 years, he shall be disqualified to become a director. He shall be disqualified to become a director. Sir, if that person has gone to the jail, okay, has imprisonment, okay, so under involving any moral turpitude, okay, for how many years? For more than 7 years. In that time, okay, in that situation, he will be lifetime disqualified to become a director. He will be lifetime disqualified to become a director. Now, point number 1, if Viresh is sound, okay, sound mind only, then what I'll see, whether he went to jail or not. Okay, if at all he has gone to jail, I look at one thing, that is greater than 6 months or not. If he is greater than 6 months, if he has gone to jail for more than 6 months, then for the next 5 years I will not appoint him to become a director. If he has gone to jail for more than 7 years, then in my lifetime I will not appoint him as a director. Pakka, he is disqualified for the lifetime. He is disqualified to become a director for the lifetime. Pakka. Okay. No. The next point is, if court only gave the order, if court only gave that order to Viresh, Are Babu, you are disqualified, you are disqualified to become a director, Naina. Don't come to the company and act as a director. Okay. So if court only declared, court only gave an order, then what can we do? We want him to become a director, but court gave an order, no? So in that situation, court only disqualified this person to become a director, then what I will do? I will also not appoint him as a director. Simple concept. Okay, now? Simple concept. Ardhamainda, guys? Next point. He is an undischarged insolvent. He is an undischarged insolvent. Sir, what is meant by undischarged insolvent? What is meant by undischarged insolvent? See, what happens is, when person makes an application to the court, sir, I want one position. What is that position? Insolvent person. I want a position. That position is of what? Insolvent person. Please give me that status. So court, after looking at his situation, what did court do is, court has sent an order. That this person is an insolvent person. If court gave that order, no? So what did court do? Undischarged insolvent. He became undischarged insolvent. In that case, okay, manam cheptam kadamma, what will say? IP pettukunnarantaru kada. IP in the sense insolvent person. So in that case, he cannot act as a director in any company. Okay, na? He cannot act as a director in any company. Next point is, he has applied to be adjudicated as an insolvent. In the next case, he applied the court, but court did not declare. What happened? Court is, giving its decision pending. Okay, court is giving the decision pending decision. So in that situation also, he cannot be eligible for becoming a director. Simple, Nana. Point number 1, if he is an unsound mind, he cannot be a director of a company. Point number 2, if he is an undischarged insolvent, he cannot be eligible to become a director. If he is not undischarged insolvent, but court application is being pending, then also disqualified to become a director. Point number 4, he is convicted under involving moral turpitude for more than 6 months. If it is for more than 6 months, then what, Dhamma? Next 5 years he will be disqualified. If he is 6 months, he is convicted by the court and he went to the imprisonment for more than 6 months. If he go to the jail for more than 6 months, then for the next 5 years he is disqualified to become a director. So now Viresh came to me and asked that, sir, I want to become a director. So I'll check all his details, whether he went to jail or not. Okay, in the previous 6 months or in his life, okay, did he go for more than 6 months to jail? If we go to jail for 6 months, next 5 years, he will not be, valid to become, he will not be a qualified person to become a director. Okay, na? For the next 5 years. Amma. Okay, na? Damn sure. Okay, next point. Sir, if he is convicted by the court for involving any moral turpitude, he is convicted by the court and involving any moral turpitude, and he is in jail for more than 7 years. If he is in jail for more than 7 years, then lifetime he cannot be eligible for becoming a director. So first one is, he is unsound mind. If he is unsound mind, he cannot be a director. Point number 2, he is sound only. He is of sound mind, but he went to the jail. He went to imprisonment for more than 6 months. If he is more than 6 months, if he is gone for imprisonment for more than 6 months, then for the next 5 years, he shall be disqualified to become a director. Sir, if that person has gone to the jail, okay, has imprisonment, okay, so under involving any moral turpitude, okay, for how many years? For more than 7 years. In that time, okay, in that situation, he will be lifetime disqualified to become a director. He will be lifetime disqualified to become a director. Now, Point number 1. If Viresh is sound, okay, sound mind only, then what I'll see, whether he went to jail or not. Okay, if at all he has gone to jail, I look at one thing, that is greater than 6 months or not. If he is greater than 6 months, if he has gone to jail for more than 6 months, then for the next 5 years I will not appoint him to become a director. If he has gone to jail for more than 7 years, then in my lifetime I will not appoint him as a director. Pakka, he is disqualified for the lifetime. He is disqualified to become a director for the lifetime. Pakka. Okay. No. The next point is, if court only gave the order, if court only gave that order to Viresh, Are Babu, you are disqualified to become a director, Naina. Don't come to the company and act as a director. Okay. So if court only declared, court only gave an order, then what can we do? We want him to become a director, but court gave an order, no? So in that situation, court only disqualified this person to become a director, then what I will do? I will also not appoint him as a director. Simple concept. Okay na? Simple concept. Ardhamainda guys? Next point. He is an undischarged insolvent. He is an undischarged insolvent. Sir, what is meant by undischarged insolvent? What is meant by undischarged insolvent? See, what happens is, when person makes an application to the court, sir, I want one position. What is that position? Insolvent person. I want a position. That position is of what? Insolvent person. Please give me that status. So court, after looking at his situation, what did court do is, court has sent an order. Court has sent an order that this person is an insolvent person. If court gave that order, no. So what did court do? Undischarged insolvent. He became undischarged insolvent. In that case, okay, manam cheptam kadamma, what will say? IP pettukunnarantaru kada. IP in the sense insolvent person. So in that case, he cannot act as a director in any company. Okay na? He cannot act as a director in any company. Next point is, he has applied to be adjudicated as an insolvent. In the next case, he applied the court, but court did not declare. What happened? Court is, giving its decision pending. Okay, court is giving the decision pending decision. So in that situation also, he cannot be eligible for becoming a director. Simple, Nana. Point number 1, if he is an unsound mind, he cannot be a director of a company. Point number 2, if he is an undischarged insolvent, he cannot be eligible to become a director. If he is not undischarged insolvent, but court application is being pending, then also disqualified to become a director. Point number 4, he is convicted under involving moral turpitude for more than 6 months. If it is for more than 6 months, then what, Dhamma? Next 5 years he will be disqualified. If he is gone for imprisonment for more than 7 years, then lifetime imprisonment. If court only declared that this person, if court only sent that order that you are disqualified, then also this person is disqualified to become a director. Are these points clear? So how many points, Amma? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we are going to the next point, that is convicted of an offense dealing with the related party transactions. With related party transactions during the last 5 years. During the last 5 years, if he is convicted by what? Related party transactions, then also he is disqualified. If he do not have DIN also, he will be disqualified. If calls in arrears are more than 6 months, company is calling that person, Are Babu, you have to pay the unpaid amount. Please come to the company and give the remaining unpaid amount. Please pay that amount. Company is calling that person, but this person is not responding. In that situation also, what is that, Amma? This person is disqualified to become a director. This person is disqualified to become a director. Pakka? If he doesn't have DIN, disqualified. if he has gone to imprisonment more than 6 months, next 5 years disqualified. More than 7 years, lifetime disqualified. Court only gave the order that you are disqualified, then also disqualified. Unsound mind, disqualified. Undischarged insolvent, disqualified. Pending to be an undischarged insolvent, disqualified. Next, related party transactions. If he entered in a related party transaction and convicted of an offense, then also he is disqualified. Next one, 5 years of disqualification. Amma, what is that? 5 years of disqualification. Okay, 5 years of disqualification. He has failed to pay the deposits. He has failed to pay the deposits, debentures, interest also he did not pay. He did not repay debentures. He has taken loan, but he did not repay the debentures. He has taken, debentures and deposits, but he did not repay that amount. Even interest also he did not repay. Or even a dividend also, dividend declared also he did not repay. Okay, dividend declared for 1 year. For 1 year. In that company, if he is a shareholder, and now in that company he is a director, and now he wanted to become a director in our company, can we accept that person to become a director in our company? No. We cannot accept that person to become a director in our company. So previous trends we'll see. Okay, you did not repay your interest, you did not repay your interest, you did not repay your loan, you did not repay your deposits, you did not even pay the dividends declared to your shareholders, and you are coming and asking that you want to become a director. How can I accept you as a director? You are disqualified for how many years, Nana? For the 5 years. Okay, na? Or if he has not filed the financial statements or annual returns for a continuous 3 financial years. For the 3 financial years continuously, he did not file financial statements or annual returns, then also that person will be treated as a disqualified to become a director. Guys, come on tell me, let's discuss that concept. Where is that? Disqualifications to become a director. Okay, come on tell me, what is that? Unsound mind. Unsound mind is disqualified or not? Yes. Undischarged insolvent. Undischarged insolvent. Then pending to be insolvent. Okay, na? Next, no dinner. Din is not available. Then also he will be disqualified to become a director. Now, next, yes. What? He is convicted. He is convicted by the court, and what? Opposing to moral turpitude, involving to the moral turpitude. In that situation, more than 6 months, 5 years disqualified, more than 7 years, lifetime disqualified. Or if he is convicted by the court under related party transactions, then also disqualified. Yes or no? Then what are the next points, Amma? Next, court only gave court order that he is disqualified, then also he is disqualified. Next, yes, calls he has not paid, or he has not, he is not responding to the calls. Okay, so there are calls in arrears. Companies keep on calling that person to repay that amount, but that person is not paying that amount, then also he is treated as a disqualified to become a director of a company. So if he has not filed the financial statements or annual returns also for how many years, continuously 3 financial years, then also he will be disqualified. Or what is that? Or failure to pay debentures, deposits, repayment, or interest also, or dividend declared he did not pay for continuous of 1 year, then also he will not be eligible for becoming a director for the how many years? Okay, simple. So this concept is also finished. Yes or no, guys? Okay, now let's go to the next concept. That concept is called as a vacation of a director. What is that, guys? Vacation of a director. Discuss the rules of a vacation of a director as per the provisions of the Companies Act 2013. See, come on, let's go to the vacation of a director. So once the director is disqualified, he have to vacate his office. Yes or no? So when he is disqualified under section 164, he have to vacate his office. Yes or no? So we discussed what are the disqualifications under 164. So are there any doubts? So if he is disqualified under section 164, then he have to vacate his office or not? Yes. Okay, now. So there are companies keep on conducting board meetings. In that board meetings, these board meetings are held during 12 months. In that 12 months of time, in one board meeting also this person did not come to act as a director. He did not attend to one board meeting also. Come on, tell me, what is the reason for him to stay as a director? Should we excuse him, or we'll take him out of the office? Yes or no? His responsibility is a director's responsibility. So he have to discuss everything, what to do and what not to do. Yes or no? Yes or no? So what? He is absent from all the body. Please highlight this point. All the board meetings. From all the board meetings, he is absent from the board meetings held during 12 months. Then also he have to vacate his office. Bichanda Sadeskun helpodame. Okay, he have to vacate his office. Pakka Bandi. Yes or no? Next point, Amma. Next point. See, we discussed this point now only. He becomes disqualified by the order of the court. Okay, then also he have to vacate his office or not? Yes. Or by the tribunal for greater than 6 months. See, imprisonment have been given upon him for more than 6 months. He is disqualified or not? Then he have to vacate his office or not? Yes. Okay, na? Next point. He acts anything in contravention to the provisions of section 184. If he does anything in contravention to the 184, then also he have to vacate his office. Okay, na? Sir, what is section 184? Section 184 asks something, Amma, that what is the relation between you and the company. So we have to disclose all the facts, that the relationship between me and company is this and that. I have to show everything. So section 184 gives that that provisions. Okay, if at all you are in a relation with the company, what is that relation? Is it a business interest or whatever you are having with the company? You have to disclose everything under section 184. If you have provided some other details, but actually your relationship with the company is some other, then what happens? You have to vacate the office. The information which is provided by you is genuine or no? It is not genuine. The next point also it's same like this. He fails to disclose. See, he provided to disclose. He disclosed, but those are in contravention of section 184. Here, the next point, he has not disclosed. Both are not same. That one is he disclosed, but he disclosed in a wrongful manner. It's not even disclosed. Then also he has to vacate his office. Under section 184, he did not disclose, or he disclosed some other matters. Then also he have to vacate his office. Come on, tell me 5 points. What are the 5 points? Point number 1, if he is disqualified under section 164, he have to get out. Point number 2, if court has passed order, then he have to go. Point number 3, if he is absent for how many 12 months, in that preceding 12 months, okay, not even one board meeting he has attended, then also he has to vacate his office. Point number 5, if he did not disclose the interest with the company under section 184, then also he has to vacate. If he disclosed, but in contravention with the section 184, then also he have to vacate his office. Are these points clear? Okay, na? Are these points clear? Okay. He is removed in pursuance with the provisions of the Act. He has been removed by the company itself. Okay. Removal of directors. We will be discussing in section number 169. Okay, na? Removal of directors. So under section 169, if the company has removed that person also, then also that person have to vacate the office. Amma, are these points clear? Yes or no? When shall the director have to vacate his office? So come on, tell me any 7 points. 7 points. Point number 1, if he is disqualified, vacate. Yeah, court order has been passed. Okay. If he has gone to imprisonment for greater than 6 months also, then also he has to vacate a, yes. Point number 4, absence for all the board meetings in the preceding 12 months. Next point, in contravention with section 184, he did not disclose the interest with the company under section 184, then also he have to vacate. If company removes that director as a director, then also he has to vacate. Yes or no? Pakka? Or last point is, he having been appointed as a director by the virtue of his holding of any office or other employment in the holding, subsidiary or associate, ceases to hold such office or other employment in that company. What is that? What is that? I'll explain. Please listen, Amma. There is a company called as X Limited. Okay, na? There is a company called as X Limited. Okay, na? There is a subsidiary of X Limited. Y Limited is a subsidiary of X Limited. Okay, na? Okay. So what happened is, a person called as Abhiram. Abhiram, he is acting as a director for X Limited. He is acting as a director for X Limited. Now what Y Limited thought is, Y Limited is a subsidiary of X Limited. Yes or no? Y Limited is a subsidiary of X Limited. Abhi Limited gadra. Leb nana papa. Oh babu, lev. Basha, sariko kucho nana. Abhi Limited anta. Abhi Limited ekkada nundi vachindi? Basa. See, there is a company called as X Limited. There is also a company called as Y Limited. Y Limited is a subsidiary of X Limited. Okay, na? Adhamainda? So now what Abhi will do is, Abhi is acting as a director for which company? X Limited, not Abhi Limited. Okay. Abhi Ram is acting as a director for X Limited. Come on, just listen, Amma. So what Y Limited? Y Limited is a subsidiary, right? So Y Limited, what it thought is, okay, this person is a genuine person. So what we will do is, we will appoint this person to be a director in our company also. So guys, please listen. Just because he is a director in X Limited, Y Limited appointed him as a director, yes or no? Now, X Limited only removed him as a director. Why will we spare him? We will also remove. Yes or no? That is a point. See, if he is going out of the company, X Limited, because of X Limited only we appointed him as a director in our company. If that person is seizing this office, our company also he will be seizing or not? Yes or no? That is a point. See, just read that point. He have been appointed as a director by the virtue of his holding any office or other employment in the holding company. See, in the holding company, he has been appointed as a director. So by that virtue only, we are also appointing him as a director in our company. Now, he has been removed in that company, or he ceased to be a director in that company. Now in our company also, he will act as a director. He should vacate as a director in our company also. Samajh gaye? Pakka? So come on guys, tell me. So in what are the situations where directors have to vacate their office? Point number 1. Disqualifications under 164. Okay. So he have to disclose under section 184. If he did not disclose, then also he have to vacate his office. He disclosed under section 184, but he have done any contravention under section 184, then also he have to vacate his office. Next, he is absent for what? For all the board meetings, which were being conducted in 12 months. Then also he have to vacate his office. Then, yes, he has been removed by the pursuance of the Companies Act. Then also he have to vacate his office. Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay. So he have been appointed as a director by the virtue of acting as a director in a holding or subsidiary or associate or any అంతే కదా, హోల్డింగ్ సబ్సిడరీ అసోసియేట్, తర్వాత ఏంటి, సబ్సిడరీ ఆఫ్ ద హోల్డింగ్. సరే, సో గైస్, సో by that virtue only he has been appointed in our company. He has been ceased to be a director in that company. In our company also he will be ceased to be our director. Yes, of course. Okay na, next point. Yes, court order has been passed, or more than 6 months he is in imprisonment, then also he have to vacate his office. Yes or no? Pakka guys, ardhamainda? Pakka, damn sure. So these are the two provisions which we have discussed. One is disqualifications to become a director, second one is vacation of a director. Pakka, he have to vacate his office as a director. Okay, ardhamainda? So I'll give you 2 minutes, please be quick, fast, chadavandi fast ga please. So guys, now we are going to the next provision, that is removal of a director. Till now we discussed about resignation of a director. The resignation of a director we haven't kada. We discussed about disqualifications of a director, then vacation of a director. Now removal of a director, we are going to discuss about the removal of a director. As I told you earlier, that vacation of a director, you know, when a company is removing certain person also as a director, then also he have to vacate his office under section 169. Yes or no? So sir, come on, tell me what are the provisions which are relating to the removal of a director. So those concepts which we will be discussing now. Okay, so come on, what is the procedure of a removal of a director? To remove a director from his office, can anyone remove a director from his office? Can anyone remove a director from his office? Amma, Hansika, బాబోయ్, స్టార్ట్ అయినప్పుడు తూలిందయ్యా, తూలుతూనే ఉంది. నన్ను గోడ కన్నా అనుకోనానా, పర్లేదు అనుకో, నువ్వు అలా పడుకో, పర్లేదు, తూలడం వద్దు, అనుకో, పర్లేదు, సేఫ్గా మంచిగా ప్లేస్. ఓకే, రిమూవల్ ఆఫ్ a director. See, these people, okay, people who are in a company, can they remove director? See, for example, if Hansika is acting as a director in our company, can I remove her as a director? ఖచ్చితంగా తీసేస్తాం, I have to. Okay, so there is no use of her. So పర్లేదు, there is no use of her. See, she is coming and she is sitting in the office sleeping, గోడగా ఆనుకొని మరి స్లీప్ అవుతుంది. సో అలాంటి వాళ్ళు మన ఆర్గనైజేషన్లో ఏం చేస్తారు? వాట్ విల్ దే డూ? అర్థమైందా? కంపెనీ షట్ డౌనా? కంపెనీ షట్ డౌన్, నిజమే, కంపెనీ విల్ గో, ఎస్, company will definitely shut down. So guys, come on, tell me, there are certain people, responsible people in our company, like Vignan, like Dilip responsible, like Dillu, like Abhiram. So these are the responsible people of company. Okay na? So and Prashant also, most responsible person. Guys, please listen, Amma. So what these guys will do is, sir, there is no use of Hansika in our company. Please eliminate her, sir. Please remove her from our company. There is no use. Okay. So these people, what they will do is, they will request the company for the removal of a director. So what they will do, how they will request is, they will send a special notice. To the company to remove a director, or to appoint somebody in place of that director. So instead of Hansika, please add or please appoint Vignan. He is a responsible person. No, Srinivas. Okay. Srinivas, most responsible person. So guys, yeah. So what happens is, if company guys, if these people who are responsible in a company, if they want to take out, they cannot take out the directors from their office. Okay, na? So what they'll do is they will request the company in the sense board of directors. So what they'll do is they'll send a notice to the company. Then what company will do is, okay, so company will receive and it will send to that concerned director. Are Babu, these people wanted to remove you out of the company, okay, because they are sending this, they have sent this notice. Okay, please have a look at that notice. Okay, they have given this, these informations and these complaints. So, are you okay with that? If you are not okay, come and sit in the meeting. We will discuss in the meeting. Okay, yes or no? So, what company will do is, company will send a copy thereof to the director, whether or not he is a member of the company or not. Company will issue that thing to the director, concerned director. Then what this person director will do is, he have to send his representation. Sir, actually till now I have done this many things to the company. I have rendered my service to the company. Okay, na? So now how can you guys remove me? Okay, so these are the things which I have done. So these people, this person who is a director, he have to send his representation to the company. Okay, na? Simple, nana. What is the procedure? Point number 1, when the people who are not okay with the company, so the members in the company, they will send what? They will issue a notice. That do what? Which notice, amma? To the company. Then company, what will company do? Company will send a copy of that to the director. Then what director will do? He will issue a representation. He will issue a representation. Pakka? Okay. Then what company does is, company after sending this person that copy and it takes that representation, right? Then what will company do is, company will call all the members in the company. Okay, are we are going to conduct a meeting. Come on, let's discuss this matter in the meeting. So company, what will company do? Company will do what company does? Company will call each and every member in the company to discuss about this matter. In that meeting, this person will be given a choice. Okay, so who and all are okay with that member, that director? Who and all are not okay with the director? Please give me your valuable votes. If people vote, to remove that director, then this person have to go out of the company. Okay, if that person gets a positive response, then he will continue to become a director. Simple. Point number 1, special notice have to be sent by the members of the company. Second, this copy have to be sent to the directors. Then directors will be sending their representation in writing to the company and request its notification to the members. Sir, please circulate this information to all the members, so that we will be coming to the meeting. I mean, we will discuss about the, my removal. So what will company do? Any notice of resolution shall state the fact of representation having been made, and send a copy of representation to every member of a company to whom the notice is being sent. So this representation, while company is sending all the members that notice, right? Okay, please come and sit in the meeting. So company is sending every person, right? So in that representation, company have to attach this representation also. Okay, if company has not attached this representation by default, company has forgot to send that representation, then what will happen, amma? So that means something is fishy happening, right? To remove this person, something fishy is going to happen. So what lawmaker said is, okay, in that situation, do one thing, Nana director. What is that? You will be having a choice to stand there, and you will be provided an opportunity to talk in the meeting, directly by orally. Simple. Not any, there is no need for any written representation, because you have already sent written representation, but the company had not circulated it. Yes or no? So what you have to do? Only stand there, Okay, you have to give your representation orally. Ardhamainda? Yes or no? So these are the things which I have done. What is the mistake which I have done? Please let me know that you have to do it orally. Okay, na? That is a point. Company's default, the director may, without prejudice to his right to be heard orally, require that representation shall be read out at the meeting. So he can read it, and he can give his representation orally. Pakka? These are the provisions which are relating to the removal of a director. So it is a 5-step process, Amma. Point number 1, members will be sending a special notice to the company. Company will be sending to the directors a copy. Then directors will be sending what? Directors will be sending what? Representation to the company. That is point number 3. Company, it have to send a notice to every person. It have to circulate notice, right? At that time, it have to circulate the representation also. Okay, na? 5th point, if in that meeting, while we were discussing, company has not attached this representation, then this person who is acting as a director, he only can give his representation orally. Simple 5-step process. Pakka? Damn sure? That is a point. Can the director be removed? Yes, obviously. So if so, give the procedure as per the Companies Act 2013. So we have given or not? 5-step process. 5-step process to remove a director. Pakka? Guys, are these points clear? So next question number 19. Mr. Joseph is a director of a public limited company. He is a director of a public limited company. Okay. He has been removed by the company before the expiry of his term. Can the company remove the director before the expiry? Yes or no? Yes. But provided, what have to be there? A representation have to be given, right? Okay. By passing an ordinary resolution in the general meeting. By passing an ordinary resolution in the general meeting, is the company justified in this action? Okay, is the company justified in this action? What are the provisions? Come on, tell me, to remove a director. Okay, second one, company have to send. Then the director, what he have to do? Huh? Okay, point number 3. Company have to send it to them, circulate the information, and will invite those people to the meeting. Then in that meeting, if a director has known that, have got to know that company did not send representation, he can do it orally. Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? Yes. Now let's go to the removal concept. Company may, by passing what resolution, Nana? So I already discussed what is the ordinary resolution, what is a special resolution, what is a board resolution. Yes or no? So if a director, if a director can be removed or not? Yes. Director can be removed provided by passing board resolution. We can remove a director by passing board resolution. By passing special resolution. No. Just ordinary resolution is sufficient. Just ordinary resolution is sufficient, provided we have to tell it to the member or the director that, Are Babu, we are taking you out of the company. We have to let him know or not? Yes. See, that is a point. Yes, we can remove him by giving him an opportunity of being heard. By giving him an yes or no. First, if company received that, first it will give it to whom, Amma? Director only, no? Are Babu, these people are interested to remove you out of the company. So can you give any representations? So company will ask that, yes or no? So after taking his representations into the general meeting, company will pass ordinary resolution. In that ordinary resolution, if that person is not satisfied, then that person can go out of the company as a director. Okay, na? Simple. So what happened here? Nana? Mr. Joseph is a director of a public limited company. He has been removed by the company before the expiry of the term by passing ordinary resolution. Till now, are there any doubts? Pakka, we can remove the director by passing ordinary resolution. Sufficient, Yes. Board resolution is needed, Special resolution is needed, So here, till now, any doubts, There are any doubts? No. Is the company justified in its action? Yes. company justified in its action, it can remove, but is Mr. Joseph entitled to claim the compensation for the loss of his office? Can Joseph say, "Are these people have removed me out of the company," and he can go to the court and claim a compensation for the loss? Everything is done is as per the act only, no? What did act say? Removal have to be made before the expiry of the term by the company, provided by passing ordinary resolution. Okay, before ordinary resolution, the process we have discussed. He have to get to know what is the reason for getting out of the, for the removing him out of the company. Okay, ordinary resolution passed ante, that means he got to know about that meeting, no? About his removal, no? So what will be the answer? Yes, the company is justified in its action. Second point, as per section 169 of the Companies Act, company has the power to remove the director by passing ordinary resolution before the expiry of his term. Mr. Joseph is not entitled to claim any compensation for the loss of his office. Pakka? Okay na? Okay? So, as per section 202, a director is not entitled to any compensation of his office. Simply speaking, are these points clear? Okay, now my question is, if question is provided like this, question is being asked like this, but he is telling that Mr. Joseph is an independent director. What is that? He is an independent director. Can an independent director be removed by passing ordinary resolution? Now, come on, let's go to that point. See, an independent director, okay, appointed for the second term also. Actually, the tenure of independent director is how many years, Amma? 5 years? 5 years. That is, he can consecutively work for 5 years. Then the next term, it is a cooling period. It is a cooling period. Yes or no? So now what happened is, in this first 5 years, he can be appointed as an independent director. For the next term also, he has been appointed as an independent director. Now what's happening? In this term, some people try to remove that person as an independent director. Okay. If he is again reappointed in this term, not ordinary resolution, but what resolution we have to pass? Special resolution is needed to remove that independent director. So if question is being asked like this, for example, if Joseph is an independent director, okay, he has been appointed in the second term. Now can the company remove him out of the office just by passing ordinary resolution? No. For the second term, if he is being reappointed for the second term, in that case, not ordinary resolution, but special resolution is needed. Meeku ardhamainda? Question ela twist chestaro? Are these points clear? Pakka? So that is a point, guys. Please go through with the question. Please go through with the concept fast. Next concept, resignation of a director. Resignation of a director. So describe the procedure for resignation of a director. Come on, I'll tell you a procedure for resignation of a director. Please concentrate, guys. See, come on, listen. See, if a director want to resign his office, see, till now we discussed about the disqualification of a director, vacation of a director. Point number 3, removal of a director. Now we are going to discuss about resignation of a director. What is that? Resignation of a director. Amma Hansika, this concept is about resignation of a director. Resignation in the sense, this person, he is not at all interested in the company. He is not at all interested in the company. So he want to vacate his office. So what is the procedure for a director to vacate his office by way of resignation? In that case, first he have to submit his written notice. He have to submit his written notice to the company. Written notice to the company. Sir, I am not at all interested to continue my office as a director. So I want to leave this company. Okay. So this person have to give what? His written notice to the company. Okay. Then what happens is this company within 30 days of the resignation, company shall file with the ROC, that this person who is called as a Vignan is going to vacate this office. Okay, so it have to tell it to the ROC. Who have to tell it? Company shall. Please highlight this point, shall. Company have to tell it to the ROC, but is it requirement of the member or director to tell it to the ROC? No. This person have to tell to company only. Have to intimate to the company only. But company shall intimate whom? In what form? DIR 12. Within how many days? 30 days of his resignation. Okay. So that is the reason here. Director may file, but the company shall file. Company shall file. Director may file. If he want, he will. If he is not interested, there is no need for the person to file with the ROC. He may file with the ROC in form number DIR 11, but for the company, it have to tell it to the ROC. Pakka? It have to tell it to the ROC. Come on, tell me, effective date of resignation. What is the effective date of resignation, Baza? What is the effective date of resignation? Date of notice received by the company. Date of notice received by the company. So, for example, date of notice received by the company. So, for example, company received that notice in 5th July. Company received that notice on which date, Amma? 5th July. Okay. But this person, director, specified on that notice as from 18th July, I will quit from, this post as a director. So what is the effective date of resignation? This or this? Whichever is later. Whichever is later. Date on which the that company has received, or date specified by the director, whichever is later. So come on, tell me, resignation process, is it 5-step process? No. First step, this person have to go and tell it to the company. That is point number 1. Point number 2, if company, it is not if, company shall tell to whom, Nana? ROC. In which form, Nana? DIR. Within how many days, Amma? From what? From which date? From the date of resignation. Pakka? From the date of resignation. So is it the requirement for the director to go and tell it to the ROC? No. Director may, but the company shall. If director is intimating to the ROC, then it shall be made in which form? DIR 11. Okay, what is the effective date of resignation? Date on which? Date of notice received by the company, or date specified by the director, whichever is later. Whichever is. So they describe the procedure for resignation of a director. Finished da? Pakka? Damn sure, guys. Ardhamainda? Now we will be discussing 3 concepts, Amma. Till now we have discussed many concepts such as different types of directors and resignation, disqualification and vacation of a director and removal of a director concepts. Okay, na? Are these points clear? Now we will be discussing 2 concepts. That concepts are about DIN provisions. See, if you do not have DIN, then company cannot act as a director. Yes or no? He is disqualified. So what are the provisions of DIN? That we will be discussing now. Okay? That we will be discussing now. So first we will be discussing about DIN provisions. Okay, na? Write a short note on the following term, that is DIN provisions. What is that? DIN provisions, most important, Amma. DIN provisions. Then after the DIN provisions, we will be discussing about this concept. See, cancellation or a deactivation of DIN. cancellation or deactivation or DIN. This has been provided in the latest attempt, that is December 24, amma. Okay, so these two concepts will be discussing now. One is what, amma? DIN provisions and deactivation of DIN. We will be discussing these two concepts now itself. Okay, first DIN provisions. Come on, let's go to the DIN provisions. Okay, simple concept, guys. Please listen, please listen. If a person want to become a director of a company, what he have to do is, he have to first, he need DIN, director identification number. What is the requirement? DIN. Okay, so for that DIN, he will make an application to the central government. That is section 153. Guys, are these points clear? First point. So every individual who want to become a director shall make an application to the central government, and after receipt of that application, central government within 1 month shall allot a DIN under section 154. Okay, first what this person will do? This person will make an application to the central government, and after receipt of within 1 month, the central government shall allot a DIN to this person. That is section 155. Once this person has received the DIN, he should not again and again he should not make an application to the central government again in his life. Okay, once it is received, that DIN is for the lifetime, amma. That DIN is for the lifetime. That is section number 155. No individual who has already been allotted a DIN under section 154 shall apply for obtain or processing any other DIN. One DIN is sufficient. Aadhaar card life lo okate time untunda leda? Same way, DIN is also lifetime identification number. So that is section number 155. After I receive the DIN from the central government, I shall make an application. I shall submit those to company under section 156 within 1 month of receipt of the DIN. Within 1 month of a receipt of the DIN from the central government, what I'll do? I will go and tell it to the company. I got a DIN from the central government. Central government has allotted DIN. So I'll go and tell it to the company. Then what company will do? Company will tell it to the ROC. What will company say is, that person Vignan, he is that person, no, not person, that individual Vignan, he wants to become a director in our company. So he has he submitted his DIN. So these are the details of Mr. Vignan. Who will submit this? Company will submit to the ROC. Okay, that is under section 157. The intimation by the company of a DIN of its directors under section 157 of the Act shall be furnished in form number DIR 3C within 15 days. Here, company have to tell it to this person have to go and tell it to the company within how many days, amma? 30 days. Company have to go and tell it to ROC within how many days? 15 days. Here, this person will go and ask the company, right? Yes or no? Which form? DIR 3B. Here, DIR 3C. Simple. Okay, now, if you want me to give this in a pictorial way, I'll explain. Please listen, guys. First, the person who want to become a director of a company, he shall make an application to the central government under section 153. Yes or no? Then the central government within 30 days or 1 month, what will the central government do? It shall allot the DIN. Yes or no? Under section 154. Okay, na? Okay. This DIN cannot be utilized, cannot be made application more than once. It is a lifetime. So which section is that? 155. This person, after receiving the DIN, he will go and make an application. He will go and submit those documents to whom, amma? Company. Within how many days? 30 days. That is 1 month from the receipt of that DIN. Okay, na? This company will go to whom, amma? Will go to ROC, and it will file with the ROC within how many days? 15 days. So simple concept, simple concept. Are these points clear? Yes or no, guys? Are babu, Deepak, samajh gaye? Which subject is this? Sanskrit. లా అయినా బహుశా లా కాకపోవచ్చేమో. ఎసా అమ్మ అర్థమవుతుందా? సింపులా? ఓకే. నెక్స్ట్ section number 159. If any director of a company contravenes any of the provisions of section 152, 153, 156, and then he shall be punishable with the imprisonment maximum 6 months, fine maximum 50,000, and if it is going to be contravening default, if it is going to be contravening, then 500 for every day of default. Simple provisions. Okay, so you might be getting a question, sir, this person will go and make an application to the central government. Now, what are the documents which we have to submit? These documents, Amma. These documents. See, his ID, his photograph, proof of identity, proof of residence, and board resolution. That what? Sir, that company, some, for example, X Limited company, it wanted to make me as a director. So I have to go and ask the central government. After submitting all the documents and signature verified, central government will allot a DIN. Simply, if I make an application, central government will not make a allotment. After I provide all these documents only, central government will make a allotment of DIN. Ardhamainda? These are the concepts, guys. Please go through with the concept first. DIN provisions. DIN provisions. Samajh gaye? 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 159 we discussed. Okay, na? So where and all are you are using? Every person or a company, while furnishing any written information particulars as are required to be furnished under this act, shall mention DIN. Where and all are you are using your details? Okay, at those every time, okay, you have to mention DIN also. Okay, you have to mention DIN. Pakka? Any returns or any informations or any particulars, okay, every time you have to mention your DIN numbers also. Advaina, please go through with the concept. DIN provisions fast, fast. Guys, please understand the point that for this directors in our regular classes, we have spent around 12 to 14 hours. Okay, na? Yes or no? These 12 to 14 hours, maximum 90% of the topics we are completing here in this EVO. Okay, yes or no? So please understand the point. Please cooperate. Chadavan. I cannot give the 100% explanation in some points, in some unnecessary topics. Okay, na? Please go through with that points. Because already in regular classes I have discussed in detail. Chadu. Okay, na? Next, guys, please listen, Amma, please listen. Next, we are going to the director identification number. We have discussed about director identification number concept, right? Cancellation or deactivation of DIN. So many of our students and outside students also, they have not attempted this question, Amma. But this question is a simple question, just logic. If you just apply your logic, that is sufficient. So deactivation of a DIN. When will be your DIN deactivated? Simple. When will be your DIN deactivated? In under section 155. Once you have already applied, again you are applying once again. There is a duplication. Then what happens? They will disqualify. They will deactivate your DIN. Simple. Yes or no? Simple. Next point. If that DIN was used for fraudulent purpose. If the DIN was used for fraudulent purpose. Okay. Fraudulent purpose, if you use that DIN, then also it will be deactivated, activated, deactivated. Okay. Now, when you became an unsound mind, is there any use of DIN? Unsound mind either DIN untada, unna use untada. Simple. If you are insolvent, adjudicated to be an insolvent, then also it will be deactivated. Yes or no? Simple amma. Of a death of a concern, if person died, if person became unsound mind, if the person became unjudiciated, adjudicated, insolvent, if a person has done something which is fraudulent, then also DIN will be deactivated. Again, if a DIN is found duplicated double time, then also DIN will be what? Deactivated. Last point, or an application made in form number DIR 5 by the DIN holder to surrender his or her DIN along with the declaration that he has never been appointed as a director in any company and the said DIN has never been used for filing any document with an authority, the central government may deactivate such a DIN. Simply speaking, till now we discussed that the concerned person, that concerned individual, if he wants DIN, what he will do? He will make an application to the central government. Yes or no? Now, what happens is, on an application made in form number 5 by the DIN holder to surrender his or her DIN along with the declaration that he has never been appointed as a director in any company. Sir, I have not been appointed as a director in any company. I have not been appointed as a director in any company and said DIN has never been used for filing any document, and this DIN which you have provided, I have not used for any purpose. You have not used for any purpose, then what is the reason for you to hold that DIN? Give it to me. So central government will deactivate or not? It will deactivate provided that the deactivation, that surrender has to be made by that concerned DIN holder. Simple amma. See, this person, what this person had made? This person had made an application to the central government to become a, for what? For a DIN. Yes or no? The same person, he is again making an application to the central government that, for me, you have provided DIN, but I have not utilized that DIN for any purpose. I did not become a director in any company. Okay, na? Please deactivate that DIN. So if this person is only directly making an application to the central government to deactivate, then what will central government do? Deactivate. Simple. So come on, tell me, what are the situations where DIN provisions will be deactivated? DIN will be deactivated. One, death, unsound mind, adjudicated to be insolvent, duplication of DIN, okay, duplication of DIN, then fraudulent manner, used for any fraudulent manner, then if that concerned DIN holder, what is that? He only had make an application to the central government to deactivate the DIN, then what will central government do? Central government will deactivate. These are the provisions of a simple concept. But these people, in the previous attempt, they found that it is very hectic, very dangerous, I cannot attempt. They thought that simple concepts, kada? Simple. If we have just a small, minute knowledge also, we can attempt this question, amma. Okay, na? Yes or no? Just an overview of the topic, if we have also, we can attempt this question. When can this DIN be deactivated? When can this DIN be cancelled? When that person is no more, when that person's mind is no more, then when that person his financial position is no more, when that person's ethics is no more. Simple. Yes or no? That's it. Okay, guys? Samajh gaye? Yes or no? So these are the provisions which are relating to DIN, activation and deactivation of DIN. Pakka? Damn sure? Ardhamainda? Purinjacha? Audit committee, it will be in your audit, company accounts and audit, no problem about that. Functions of audit committee and everything. Okay, na? So that you will be reading there, no problem. Maximum all the topics we have discussed, amma. All the topics we have discussed, no problem. Okay. Auditors report and audit committee. Auditors report and auditors committee will be there in your company accounts and audit. Okay, there it will be covered. Okay, if time permits, we will discuss about these two concepts in the last session. Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay. With this, we'll conclude the session. We'll discuss the remaining topics in the next session. Okay, guys, in the previous session, we discussed with the concept called as Companies Act 2013. Yes or no? In that Companies Act, I've already discussed that Companies Act, we will be discussing about two parts. Part 1 is other Companies Act concepts. Part 2 is directors. So we have successfully completed directors concept. Yes or no? No, Sarah. Yes or no, Ara? Yes, yes. Okay, na? So we are going to discuss other Companies Act concepts. In this other Companies Act concepts, I have provided 23 questions, Amma. 23 questions. Okay. First, we will be going through the 23 questions. Then we will be going with the remaining concepts. Okay, na? Okay, na? Let's start. Start karte, nahi karte? Start karte. So, guys, see this Companies Act, other Companies Act concepts. We will be having 7 chapters in our CMA inter syllabus, but in those 7 chapters also, frequently every attempt they were, our institute examiners were keep on asking from 2 concepts only. If we analyze past 6 to 8 attempts question paper, okay, frequently they were asking from only 2 topics. That is from major concept is from incorporation and share capital. What is that? Incorporation and share capital. Majority of the times they were keep on asking from these 2 concepts only, either from the incorporation concept or from the share capital concept. Okay na? Okay na? First, and sometimes they were, keep on asking from management and administration concept, just a small concepts like quorum, okay, like that, quorum, proxy, notice. Basic questions they were asking. Okay na? So what we'll do is we'll cover all these concepts, all the frequently asked questions from the past 6 to 8 attempts. Okay na? Then we can get a better understanding of the concepts. Okay na? First we will be having a small introduction concept about the Companies Act. Okay, let's start. Start Jadama. Okay, so guys, as we have discussed earlier that a Companies Act, what is mean by a company we have discussed. So come on, tell me. In the company, 2 people are different. One is directors and another one is shareholders. What is the responsibility of a directors? What is the responsibility of a directors, guys? Huh? What? Huh? What is the responsibility of a directors, Nana? Huh? So to manage the company, yes or no? My director's responsibility is to manage the company. Okay. Then what is the responsibility of the shareholders? To invest. To invest. Okay na? So these people who are called as a shareholders, they will be investing in our company. Okay na? They will be investing in our company. Okay. For that, there have to be a small concept called as advertisement. See, these people, if they want to start a business, So the founders of a company, if they want to start a business, they need funds. So they will be requesting the public to give funds. Yes or no? Okay. These people will provide the funds only when they get to know about the, information from the company that, okay, so and so company, okay, they want funds, it seems. So then we'll go and invest our money in that company. Provided, when can these people get to know about the requirement of that company? Advertisement. So when this company called as, suppose for example ABC Limited, a company is there and that company's name is ABC Limited. If that company wants money, it wants to raise funds from the public. Yes or no? How can it raise funds from the public, Nana? How can it raise funds from the public? Only when these people, ask that public, sir, we need funds. Sir, we need funds. So please provide money for us. So they have to ask yes or no. So how can they ask directly? How can they ask directly? So they will ask, public by way of a medium, and that medium is called as advertisement. In our language, in our law language, that advertisement is called as prospectus. That advertisement is called as prospectus. Okay, now from this prospectus concept, our examiner have asked around 4 to 5 concepts. That's it. Okay, now 4 to 5 concepts. That's it. Okay, now we will be discussing those concepts now. Okay, so prospectus in the sense advertisement. Yes or no? Prospectus in the sense advertisement. So guys, there are 4 types of prospectus. There are 4 types of prospectus. In that 4 types of prospectus, we will be discussing about red herring prospectus, shelf prospectus. What is that? Red herring prospectus and shelf prospectus now. Okay, now red herring prospectus and shelf prospectus. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Come on, tell me, Amma. Yes or no? Are these points clear? Okay. So what is meant by a prospectus? What is meant by a prospectus? What is meant by a prospectus? Prospectus means advertisement. Okay, which is made by the company. Whenever company wants funds, it will issue a prospectus through which it can raise funds from the public. Yes or no? So prospectus is a medium. Yes or no? Okay, now guys, I'll give a small explanation. Please listen, Amma. Please listen. So this prospectus, Amma, listen first. Okay, this prospectus, for example, company needs 1,000 crores. Company needs 1,000 crores within a span of 1 year. Okay, na? Company needs how many crores, Amma? 1,000 crores within a span of 1 year. So 1,000 crores is their requirement. But how they will be taking that money? By way of 3 or more times. By way of 3 or more times. They have analyzed their perspectives and everything. They have analyzed that in the first time they need around 500 crores. First time they need around 500 crores. Second time there is no need for them to raise funds of 500 crores, but only 150 crores is enough. 150 crores is enough in the second time. Third time, 350 crores. They need 1,000 crores, but provided within a span of 1 year, they need 1,000 crores, not immediately, but definitely. Okay, no, not immediately. What is their requirement? 1,000 crores of requirement is not immediate, but definite or not? Yes or no? How what is the requirement? First time, they need 500 crores. Second time, they need around 150 crores. Third time, they need around. So how can they raise this much of amount? So every time when they are going and issuing when they are going to public issue, they have to issue what? Prospectus. Amma, simple Amma. Prospectus and advertisement, Anna. Advertisement. So in that advertisement, what company will do is, sir, these are our accounts. These are our financial statements. Okay, these are our financial statements. These are our accounts. So it will provide its details to the public. It will provide its details to the public. Okay, na? Ardhamainda? It will provide its details to the public that our financial statements are these, our shareholders are these people. So it will give all its details to the public so that public can provide that amount in that company and invest that amount in that company. Okay, na? Ardhamainda? So in that advertisement, what company will do is, sir, we need around 1,000 crores, but not now. First time in this 1 year only, okay, first time we want 500 crores. After 3 months, first 6 months, we need 500 crores. After 3 months, next we need 150 crores. Next 3 months, we need 350 crores. So public will be raising like that. Company will be raising funds from the public like that. So each and every time, company have to issue prospectus. Each and every time company has to issue prospectus. So what is Companies Act telling is, okay, every time when you are going to public issue, you have to issue what? Prospectus. Okay, now you have to issue what? Prospectus. But This prospectus itself is around 400 to 500 pages, Amma. Because the details of our company, we will be providing every detail, each and every detail. Who are the shareholders till now? Who are the board of directors? What are their details? Okay, and the financial statement, detailed analysis and audited financial statements. Our financial statements are true and fair. Each and every minute thing also we will be providing in that prospectus. By checking that only, they will be investing in our company. Without checking, they will not invest in our company. Okay, na? After analyzing only, they will invest. So what happens is, company have to issue prospectus around 400 to 500 pages within a span of 1 year. For the first time, is there a requirement of 400 to 500 pages? Yes. For the second time also, na? For the third time also, na? Is it a cost to the company or not? So what lawmaker said is, okay, ruko zara, sawal karo, there is no need to get worried. If you are issuing, if you are going for the public issue more than once in a year, and you know what amount to raise funds, okay, what amount to raise, you know, you are particular about that amount, then do one thing. Issue a shelf prospectus. What is that, guys? Issue a shelf prospectus. Sir, what is meant by a shelf prospectus? Means, okay, when you are going to public issue more than once, in a year, when you are going to public issue more than once, then there is no need for you to issue each and every time another prospectus, provided one prospectus at the beginning itself is sufficient. Sir, we are again coming, after 3 months we will be raising funds, and after that again 3 months we will be raising funds, but now we want how much? 500 crores, mention that. So guys, in our house also, there we can find shelves, yes or no? Shelf in the sense, partition of the entire cupboard, yes or no? So shelf prospectus means also the same thing. Shelf prospect is also the same thing. The whole cupboard, it is divided into shelves, yes or no? Same way, company also, if it is issuing prospectus more than once in a year, then you can issue a prospectus, and that prospectus is called as a shelf prospectus. Simple? Advainda? Okay, now you might be getting a question, sir, if there is any difference between this and this, if there is any difference, for example, in our prospectus we have said that we have an asset of around 150 crores, sorry, for example, we have an assets around 1500 crores. It is mentioned in the financial statement. Okay, now between this issue, second time we are going, no? Okay, so there may be a changes, like we may sell that 150 crores of asset. Okay, now that is material changes may happen, or we may take a new loan. So there may be a change in the financial statement, yes or no? From the beginning of the prospectus and from the subsequent issue, from the first issue to second issue, or the first issue or the third issue, there may be a material changes. What is that, guys? Material changes. In that situation, what would you do? So in that case, what lawmakers have said that, okay, Nana, if there are any material changes, do one thing. What is that thing, sir? We will issue another statement. What is that? Information memorandum. What is that, Amma? Information memorandum. So if there are any material changes from the first public issue to the next public issue, do one thing. What is that? Issue information memorandum. In that information memorandum, the difference between first and second, or the difference between first and third, or the difference between the previous issue and the subsequent issue, everything will be mentioned in the information memorandum. Are these points clear? Samajh gaye? Amma ardhamainda ardham kalada? Simple. Let's read. Come on, tell me what is meant by a shelf prospectus, Nana? What is meant by shelf prospectus? Shelf prospectus in the sense, if a company is going for a public issue more than once, then what will company do? company has to issue a prospectus, and that prospectus is called as a shelf prospectus. Okay, so when there are any material changes in the prospectus, what happens? We have to issue a information memorandum, and that is sufficient. Ardhamainda ardham kaleda? Now let's go to that concept. Let's go to prospectus chapter, guys. Let's go to prospectus chapter. Fast ga. Huh? Yes, here it is. Shelf prospectus. What is that? Shelf prospectus. Shelf prospectus means a prospectus in which a securities or the class of securities included therein are issued for subscription, one or more issues over a certain period without the issue of further prospectus. More than once if you are going to a public issue, then what is required? Shelf prospectus is required. Pakka? Sir, what is the maximum validity period of a shelf prospectus? Maximum 1 year. What is that? Maximum 1 year. Okay na? Okay na? Next one. When the shelf prospectus is issued, the issuer does not need to issue a separate prospectus. Now only we discuss. No. Is there a requirement of issuing a subsequent or another prospectus? No need. Ardhamainda? Simple. Next point. What is the next point, Amma? So already we are issuing shelf prospectus at the beginning. That is sufficient. Sir, then what about changes? When there are changes in the prospectus, what happens? When there are any changes from the first prospectus or the first issue to the subsequent, then everything have to be mentioned in a something called as information memorandum. Ardhamainda? The company filing a shelf prospectus shall be required to file an information memorandum. When, sir? When all the material facts relating to the new charges created. That is, if company has taken a new loan, putting some asset as a security, then what happens? Then what happens, Nana? We have to mention it in a information memorandum. Or when there are financial statements, financial position of a company is changed, okay, from the first issue and the subsequent issue, then also we have to go and tell it to the public. Yes or no? In what statement? Information memorandum. So that information memorandum we have to file it. We have to file it with the registrar. Okay na? We have to file it with the registrar. Pakka, guys? Are these points clear? Yes or no? Simple concepts, Amma. If company have to issue a prospectus, that is mandatory when it is going for a public issue. Sir, if it is going for a public issue more than once, maximum period is 1 year. Okay, then what prospectus it have to issue? It have to issue a prospectus which is called as shelf prospectus. Amma, Hansika. Which is called as a shelf prospectus. Samajh gaye? Third point. Third point. What is the third point? If there are any differences, if there are any changes in a financial position, or if there are any material facts, then what happens? Company have to file it in a separate statement. That is called as information memorandum. First it have to file it with the what? With whom, Nana? Registrar. First it will have to file it with the registrar. Where a company has received an applications for the allotment of securities along with the advance payments of subscription before making such change, the company shall intimate the changes to such applicants, and if they express a desire to withdraw their application, the company shall refund the money. Simple. If what is happening is, sir, we thought that your financial position is very good. We thought that your assets are 1500. Now you sold 150 crores. How can you do that? And we are giving information memorandum also. You have to read that, no? Yes or no? If they are not satisfied with the information memorandum, then we will do one thing. If you are not satisfied, do one thing. Go out. Do one thing. What is that? Go out. Okay? Sir, then what about the money? Yes, we will refund your money within how many days, Nana? 15 days. Okay, na? If you are not satisfied, what can you do? Go out. That is the point. See? Express a desire to withdraw. Express a desire to withdraw their application. If you are not at all interested, what can you do? Go out. Okay, na, Srinivas? But provided you have to tell. Provided you have to give an intimation, sir, we are going out or we are taking outing. So this is a point. Okay, na? So please provide us please grant this thing. Okay, na? So the shareholders have to tell. Shareholders have to tell. Okay, if you want to go express, if they express a desire to withdraw, then company shall refund their monies. Because previously they have issued 500 crores, right? They have provided 500 crores, right? We have to give that amount. Because those are advance amounts, 1500 for example. Okay na? We have to give that amount. Okay? So information memorandum should be filed with in form number PAS2 within 1 month prior to the issue of second or subsequent. Before that subsequent issue, information memorandum have to be filed within how many days, Nana? 30 or 50 na? Within 1 month. Within 1 month. Refund have to be made within 15 days. Okay na? Refund have to be made within 15 days. But this filing with the registrar have to be made within 30 days. That in 1 month. From what? Before the subsequent offer. Before the subsequent offer. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Simple or harder? Simple. Sir, come on, tell me what is mean by a shelf prospectus. Come on, tell me what is mean by shelf prospectus, Nana? Shelf prospectus. If company want to issue more than one public issue, then it can provide a prospectus. It can issue a prospectus, and that prospectus is called as a shelf prospectus. Simple. Okay. Second point. What is the second point? Okay. Shelf prospectus can be issued. Maximum period is 1 year validity period. Sir, if there are any changes between first issue or subsequent issue, it have to be mentioned in what? Information memorandum. First we are issuing information memorandum, no? Before, first we have to go to the public issue directly by issuing a information memorandum, or we have to take a permission with the registrar. We have to first take the permission with the registrar within how many days? Before the 30 days of going to the public. For the second public issue, we have to go and file it with the registrar. Simple. Okay, if there are any dissenting persons, then what we can do? We will do one thing. If you are not interested, please go out and we will refund your money. Okay na? Maaku poyedi em ledhu. Evariki nashtam? Ram Charan? Evariki nashtam? If you are not at all interested, then who can go? You can leave. You can withdraw. No problem. Ardhamainda? Next point. So that is a point, guys. So we have discussed a concept called as shelf prospectus. Yes or no? Chappal Nana? Yes or no? Yes. So Shelf prospectus, June 2023. June 2023 attempt. Examiner have questioned about this concept called as shelf prospectus. Okay, Pakka. Okay, now there is another type of prospectus, and that type of prospectus is called as red herring prospectus. What is that, guys? Red herring Sir, what is mean by red herring prospectus? Come on, please listen. Please listen 2 minutes. Okay, red herring prospectus is also a prospectus, provided what happens is company needs 1,000 crores of amount. That we know. Company needs how much, Nana? 1,000 crores of amount. But company is not in a position, sir, this 1,000 crores is a requirement, but for what amount? Or how many shares to sell? We are not in a, we have no clarity about that. What is that? What amount? At what amount we have to sell the shares or issue those shares? Or how many shares we have to sell? If company is not in a position to to think about how many rupees or how many shares. Okay, so when there is no clarity of a company regarding this amount, regarding the shares or regarding the amount, but still it want money, right? So what happens? It will issue a prospectus. Sir, we need money. But we don't know what is the absolute amount. What is the absolute amount of share? One share is equal to how much of rupees, we don't know. Or how many shares we are going to sell, we don't know. Okay. One share into 100 rupees or 200 rupees or 1,000 rupees. We know about that value, but we don't know how many shares to sell. So we are in that dilemma. So please understand our problem. Okay, but we want how many crores? 1,000 crores. If you are interested, you can invest in our company. Only these two matters only we do not have, but all the other matters we do have. That is about the financial statements we are okay. About the financial position, everything, who and all are the shareholders, what is the market, everything we are clarity. We have a bit clarity. But how many shares to issue or what amount to issue, we are not in a full clarity about that issue. Then what happens is, but still we are issuing a prospectus because of the emergency of money. In that situation we are issuing a prospectus, and that prospectus is called as a red herring prospectus. Simple. In that situation we are issuing a prospectus, and that prospectus is called as red herring prospectus. Come on, let's read about the red herring prospectus. Red herring prospectus means a prospectus which does not include a complete information about what? Of the quantum, how many shares, or issue price, how many shares to issue, or how many rupees, at what price you want to sell that share. Okay, one share into 100 rupees, 1000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, what amount you want to share? Sorry, what amount you want to sell? Company is not in a position to give a clarity. In that position, still company wants some amount, right? So company is issuing prospectus, right? And that type of a prospectus is called as a red herring prospectus. Pakka? So shelf prospectus means enna? Shelf prospectus means more than once if company wants to go to the public issue, okay, in order to go, more than once, in order to issue more than once, what company does? Once it will issue the prospectus within a span of 1 year. That is called as shelf prospectus. But here, red herring prospectus is a prospectus which is issued by the company for what purpose? For what purpose? For the requirement of money, but provided it doesn't have two main particulars. What are those? Either quantum or issue price. Pakka? Okay na? Okay na? So at that time also it is issuing a prospectus, right? Okay na? That time also it is issuing a prospectus, and that type of prospectus is called as a red herring prospectus. Pakka guys? Okay na? So when a company proposing to make an offer of securities may be issued to a red herring prospectus prior to the issue of a prospectus. So before issuing a prospectus, we can issue a red herring prospectus. What happens is, once we have issued a red herring prospectus, we will be getting a clarity within a span of 2 or 3 days, for example. Then we will be issuing prospectus, full-fledged prospectus. After that, we are getting a full-fledged prospectus, na? Yes or no? After a certain time, we are getting a clarity. How many shares to issue for how much of amount? Okay. So when we got a clarity, then we will be issuing a full-fledged prospectus. So what happens is, when there is a difference between this prospectus and this prospectus, all that difference have to be highlighted in this prospectus. Simple. Shelf prospectus, we will be issuing another thing called as information memorandum. Here, we will be issuing a prospectus second time, but provided we will be highlighting those that particulars which are not present here, but which are present here. Ardhamainda prema? Simple. That prospectus is called as a red herring prospectus. Okay na? See, this red herring prospectus, the company proposing to issue a red herring prospectus shall file it with the registrar at least 3 days prior to the opening of a subscription list. So before 3 days of opening of a subscription list, what company have to do? Company have to file it with the registrar. Sir, we want to issue red herring prospectus. Please give us permission to issue what? Red herring prospectus. So when company takes a permission of registrar only, company can issue a red herring prospectus. Okay na? Okay na? Before you are going to a subscription list of offer, then what we can do? After that, before that only I have to take the permission of the registrar. See there in shelf prospectus, information memorandum, we have to file it with the registrar. Okay na? Okay. Next, see if there are any variations in the prospectus, it have to be highlighted in the prospectus. Okay na? It have to be highlighted in the prospectus. Guys, are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Red herring prospectus. Pakka? So we have discussed about two types of prospectus. One is red herring prospectus, the second one is shelf prospectus. Pakka? Okay na? Okay. So guys, now so red herring prospectus is also completed. December 2016 it came for 5 marks amma. Okay, it came for 5 marks. Okay, and now it can be asked for 7 marks also. Okay na? Daridram danchi kodte meeku adigochu. Red herring prospectus and shelf prospectus. Okay na? Samajh gaye? Okay. So next guys, please listen. Next we will be discussing, now we will be discussing, I already told you that in two concepts, you know, this our examiners are being questioning us. From which topics? From the incorporation topic and from the share capital topic. Let's go to the share capital topic or management administration topic. Then we will be going to incorporation topic. Okay na? Ardhamainda? So first we will be discussing certain topics of management and administration. Management and administration. Then we will be going to share capital. After that we will be discussing incorporation topics. Okay na? First, what topic we are going to discuss? We are going to discuss about management and administration concept. Start karte? Start karte? Okay guys, please listen amma. Please listen. For example, this is company, right? This is company. Company. Guys, please listen amma. For example, if this is a company, okay, what happens is, we discussed in a previous session. See, these concepts are very interesting concepts, please listen, okay, and these are most important for you guys also, okay na? Please listen, okay, just a half an hour, please concentrate, just a half an hour, okay na? See, company in the sense, who will be controlling company? Okay na? Yes or no? What happens is, we discussed that in a previous session, there are two types of meetings. One is board meetings, second one is general meetings. Yes or no? Board meetings means what? Board of directors among themselves, they will be discussing among themselves and they will be taking a resolution. That resolution is called as board resolution. Yes or no? Then what about general meeting? Board of directors plus shareholders, both will be discussing and they will be getting some resolutions. Okay na? Yes or no? Ardhamainda? Now what happens is, see, board of directors among themselves, no problem, they will be discussing. But board of directors, they will be sitting with shareholders, no, for discussing. That meetings are called as general meetings, no. First, what happens is, first these people who are called as board of directors, they have to call for these shareholders. Are Babu, come, let's discuss. There are certain matters to discuss. What is that? There are certain matters to discuss. So what company does is, company in the sense board of directors, please put this in your mind. Because company is maintained and management is made by board of directors, administration is also made by board of directors. Okay na? So what happens is, company, what company does is, it will call the shareholders. For example, there are 4 or 5 shareholders. What company does is, company have to tell it to these people. Yes or no? Are Nana, we are going to discuss some matters. So please come. Please take a valuable seat. So company have to call for these people so that company can discuss about various matters and tell it to the shareholders. Yes or no? Antena kada? Yes. So these people are from different places, amma. These people are from different places. So how can they come to that company and discuss? When company gives what? A proper information. When company gives a proper information. Ardhamainda, ardham kaleda. When a company gives a proper information, then only these people will come together and sit together and talk together and take a valuable decision. Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay na? So company have to send a proper information, proper medium. What is that called as? It is called as notice. It is called as notice. Frequently asked question amma, notice. Concepts of notice. What is that? Concept of notice. Okay na? Notice in the sense, company will give a small, information to that shareholders. Are babu, you are in Hyderabad no? Or you are in Bangalore no? Or you are in Chennai no? Or you are in Kerala no? Okay, no problem. Our company is at Newsweight. Come on, let's discuss about that matters. Okay na? Please come on and have a valuable seat so that we can conclude the valid resolution. Okay na? Yes or no? So company, what will company do? It will issue a notice. It will issue a notice. So to be called properly, what company does is, company have to issue a notice. To whom it will issue, sir? To whom it will issue? Shareholders. They are called as members. Okay na? Members. They will come to the meeting. They will come to the meeting. First, why they will come and sit in the meeting? Every year they will come and sit in the meeting. No. Why what is the reason for them to come and sit in the meeting? What are the financial statements? What are they up to now? How are you giving us dividends or not? Everything true and fair view, they have to analyze, right? So they can analyze by themselves. What happens? వాళ్ళకే వాళ్ళే అనలైజ్ చేయగలరా అమ్మా? నో. వాళ్ళకి ఏమన్నా ఆడిట్ వచ్చా? లేకపోతే మీకున్న నాలెడ్జ్ వాళ్ళకు ఉంటుందా? ఎక్కడ దేని మీద? అబౌట్ ద ఫినాన్షియల్ స్టేట్మెంట్స్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్. Yes or no? They will have they will not have they will not have. So what they'll do is, they will appoint an auditor. They will appoint the auditors. Okay na? So that these auditors, what they'll do is, they will give a true and fair opinion. Sir, whatever company and board of directors are doing, everything is true. No problem. You can believe those people. So these people, what they'll do, they will give a confirmation whether the statements are true or not. Whether the dividend which are fixed, no, whether true or not. Financial statements which are prepared by the company are true or not. Who will decide? Auditors will decide. At the same time, directors also will be there, no? So these people, notice have to be sent. Who are those? Those people are called as mad people. Who are those? Mad. Mad in the sense, members, auditors, directors. To the members, auditors and directors, all the members, company have to send notice. All the directors, company have to send notice. All the auditors, company have to send notice. Simple. Okay. So, sir, in that notice, what will be there? What will be there is, okay, we will be discussing about these matters. So, matters to be discussed will be there in that notice. Point number 2. Sir, where this meeting is to be conducted? Okay, that question, no problem. Meeting is to be conducted here. Okay, no problem. At what time? At what time? Okay, na? At what place? Everything, it will be mentioned in that notice itself. Amma ardhamainda ardham kaleda? Okay, na? So in that notice, company will be giving a information that meeting is going to be conducted. These matters are going to be discussed. So at this time, this meeting is to be started. At this time meeting, this place we are going to discuss, and it will send to whom, nana? Mad, picholu. Who are those? Members, auditors and directors. After taking that notice, after receiving that notice, these people will be coming or not? Yes. They will be coming to the meeting and they will be providing their valuable vote. They will be providing their valuable votes. Are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Now my question is, sir, this notice have to be sent, right? Okay. You are telling where, time and date also. Date also, right? In that notice, everything is mentioned, no? Okay. So come on, tell me, sir, Before how many days this information have to be provided? Before how many days this information have to be provided? Come on, tell me. Before how many days? So lawmakers have interpreted two assumptions, Amma. One, if it is posted by electronic means, then what is the position? Or if it is posted by physical means, that is physically posted. If it is physically posted, what is the situation? Okay, two scenarios we will be discussing now. What are those? One situation is electronic way, or by way of Gmail or somewhere. Okay, so if you are sending like that, no, okay, no problem. Or by physically sending by post, then what is the situation? So both situations we will be discussing now. Before that, we will be discussing this practical question. While discussing about that practical question, I'll give a small explanation. By that explanation, you can get a better understanding. Okay, na? So first, we will read this question. There is a company called as XYZ Limited. It issued a notice for what? It is for holding a general meeting. Okay, na? So it is calling them to come and sit in the meeting, na? Okay, it send, no problem. On what? For holding an AGM on 30th September. What? On which day? Come on, read that question once again. XYZ Limited issued a notice for holding an AGM on 30th September. So on 30th September, it want to hold a meeting. So date of meeting is what? 30th September. Okay, na? So the notice was posted in the sense sent by physical means. Electronic means or physical means? Physical means. So it is physically posted. To the members on which date, Nana? 7th September. On which date? 7th September if it is being posted. For what? For the date of meeting is what? On which date? 30th September. Okay, na? So how many days? No problem. We'll calculate. No problem. Now next point. Some members of a company allege that company has not complied with the provisions of the act. Some people are arguing that, this Companies Act is not, this company, it issued a notice, but it did not follow Companies Act. Is it right or not? No problem. Ruko sara, we'll discuss. Point number 1, company has issued a notice or not? Simple, notice. It issued a notice. For what? For conducting a meeting, that too general meeting. On which date it issued? 7th September it issued. For what? For conducting a meeting on 30th September. Okay, na? Okay, now what happens? Some people are telling that company is not following Companies Act. For issuing a notice, company is not following a Companies Act. Is it right or not? We'll see. First, decide, referring to the provisions of the Act, decide whether the meeting has been validly called, whether it is called validly. For that, we have to go and check what? Companies Act provision. Regarding what? Notice. Regarding what? Notice. First, we have to go and check notice provisions. Okay, na? Okay, second point. If there is a shortfall, state and explain how many days does the notice fall short. Is there a shortfall or not? If there is a shortfall or not. First, guys, I'll explain, please listen. Point number one. What happens is, when there is a date of meeting, when there is something called as date of meeting, on this date, AGM have to be conducted. So, before conducting of AGM, that is the before date. What is that? Before date. From that date, what have to be a time gap? At least 21 days. That to clear days. Sir, clear days in the sense, we have to take out date of meeting from that. Date of meeting undagodadu. Gap lo. Okay. In that gap, date of meeting is excluded. and date of service of meeting. Date of service of meeting have to be excluded. So excluding of that date of service of the meeting, okay na, and date of meeting, that period between these have to be how many days, Nana? 21 days. So that concept is called as 21 clear days. What is that? So date of meeting excluded, date of service, both are excluded. Okay, for example, if I am sending by electronic means, today only I am sending, no? So today will be excluded. Today will be, from tomorrow we have to count. From tomorrow we have to count. From tomorrow till the date of meeting, till the day before the date of meeting, that is called as clear. That is called as clear. Okay na? Okay na? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. So come on tell me, sir, is it by electronic means or by physical means? Physical means, that is he posted, right? Sir, what about post? What you said is absolutely right. For electronic means, no problem. Date of service we have to deduct. After the date of service, from that day we have to count till the day before the date of meeting. 21 clear days have to be there. But if it is sent by post, what would be the situation? Then what happens is, if it is sent by post, 48 hours, that is 24 hours one day, another 24 hours, that is 48 hours. Now, after completion of that 48 hours, that will be called as date of service. Okay, 2 days after we have posted, no? From that time, 48 hours, we have to wait. For after that 48 hours, this will be the date of service, and from that date, 21 clear days have to be maintained. Samajh gaye? Ippudu ardhamainda? Pakka? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? So this is the date of meeting. Date of meeting. Come on, tell me, guys. Come on, tell me. In this example, which date it is posted? It has been posted on 7th of what? 7th of September. Okay. 7th September. 7th to 8th. 8th to 9th. Okay. 9th is a date of service. 9th is a date of service. So 10th, from 10th, how many days have to be there? 21 days. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Adhavainda? 30. Okay na? 21 clear days. 21 clear. So 30 is here, guys. 30th September is here. 30th September is here. So what happens? Date of meeting have to be 1st of October actually. Adhamainda adhanga leda? Date of meeting have to be 1st of October. Okay na? 1st of October. 21 clear days are there or not? Is there? No. Samajh gaye? 21 clear days unnaya leva? So 2 days tagginai total ga. How many days? 2 days. Correct ga ide eppudu second anukondi, for example second esukundam. For example second. So any days tagginai nana? And any days వచ్చాయి? How many days did it get? Totally 19 days. 19 to 20 days. That's it. Samajh gaye? అర్థమైందా? అర్థం కాలేదా? పక్కా? Okay. Now let's read that concept. Guys, please read that concept. First point. On which date it has posted? 7th September. On which date is the date of meeting? 30th September. Okay. Did the meeting be called as per the Companies Act? No. Because there are no 21 clear days. Simple or harder? Simple. Now let's read that concept. Let's read Companies Act concept. Please open page number 160. 160, yeah? Page number 160. Page number 160. Okay, page number 160. a general meeting of a company may be called not less than 21 clear days of notice in writing or through electronic mode. Writing in the sense posting or through electronic mode. Okay, na? So, if in case it is a Section 8 company, 14 clear days is sufficient. Sir, what is meant by clear? Exclusive of date of service, date of notice of service and date of meeting. We have to take those 2 dates. We have to take those 2 days. So, next. Sir, if the notice is if the notice is sent by post, what happens? If the notice is sent by post dwara aithe 48 hours after the letter is posted. So it shall be deemed that notice is received after the expiry of 48 hours. So after the expiry of 48 hours, the next day is the date of service, and from the next day after the date of service, we have to calculate 21 days. Okay, we have to calculate 21 days. Amma, are these points clear, Amma? Samajh gaye, Amma? Samajh gaye? So what is the answer here? What is the answer? First one, what is the question given there? What is the first question given there? First question, whether the meeting has been called validly or not. Whether it has been called validly? No, because 21 clear days must be given. In the question, only 19 days. 19 days are only given, but not 21 days. So how many days are missing? 2 days are missing. 2 days are missing. Come on, tell me. See, second point. If there is a shortfall, how many days are short? 2 days. 2 days are short or not? 2 days are short. Can the delay be given a notice to be condoned? Condoned in the sense, adi manam kshaminchagalama? So, the Companies Act 2013 does not provide anything specific regarding to the condonation of delay. Okay, there is no provision for that, condonation of delay. Okay, so it have to be done within 21 days, that too clear days. Okay, of before the commencement of the meeting. That is a notice concept. Here we have discussed 2 questions. See, question number 10, December 2019, it has been asked, Amma, and the same question, what is the procedure for sending a notice through electronic mode? Through electronic mode. So there may be a chance of asking you either through electronic mode or through postal mode. So you have to have a proper, explanation. For example, it is through electronic mode. What you will do? There is no need for giving a 48 hours, for adding 48 hours. From the date of service, we have to calculate 21 clear days. Simple. Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? Please go through with the concepts, Amma. I'll give you 5 minutes. Quick. Notice concept. Notice contents of notice: date, time, date, hour, place of the meeting. Statement: what are the transactions, what are the discussions we have to discuss. Everything we have to mention in that notice. Notice to whom it have to be issued. It have to be issued to the mad people, that is every member, every auditor and every director of a company. Okay, na? So please read that concept fast. Notice concepts fast. ఏం అర్థం కాలేదురా? See, concept is like this, Amma. See, how many days have to be there? At least 21 clear days. Okay, na? At least 21 clear days. Okay, na? Now we'll start with the 21 clear days. For example, if it is made by post, okay, na? From the date of post, 48 hours have to be there. Yes or no? From the date of post, 48 hours have to be there. This is 1 day. This is second day. Okay, na? This is a date of service. This is date of service. Okay, na? It has been posted on which date? 7th of September. Okay, na? Now, what happens? Date of service is 9th. Date of service is 9th. So what happens? from the next date. From the next date we have to calculate. Okay na? So date of service is 9th. Yes or no? Then what we have to count from 10th. We have to count from 10th. Okay na? Now 10th to 11th, 11th to 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay na? Guys, please listen. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Guys, please listen. From here, if we count, okay na? 1 day, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 23 to 24 kada? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 days are only there. Yes or no? Only 20 days. Now what happens is, on 30th we can conduct a meeting. Can we conduct a meeting on 30th? No, not at all. We cannot conduct on 30th. But is it as per the Companies Act, or is it is against Companies Act? Against the Companies Act. Yes or no? So what company have to do is, it should not conduct a meeting on 30, but rather what have to be there in our next day, that is 1st of October. 1st of October is what we are completing the 21st day. Yes or no? 21 days are completed on 1st of October. After that 1st October, 2nd October, what is that? 2nd October should be what? Date of meeting, amma. Simple. 2nd October should be date of meeting. Pakka? So are there really, 21 clear days? No. 2 days are in lag, no? Yes or no? So we have to conduct a meeting on 2nd of October, but not on 30th of September. That is what we have to show. Simple. Pakka? Damn sure? Yes or no? Edo okati maatadandra. Simple. That is a point. Okay guys, next concept from this Companies Act Management and Administration topic is poll, voting by way of poll. What is that? Voting by way of poll. See guys, please listen this point. Voting is of, I'll just show this. So guys, please listen this concept. Votings are of 4 types, amma. Voting are of 4 types. Okay na? Votings are of 4 types. One voting by showing of hands. The second one is voting by poll. What is that? Voting by showing of hands. The second one is voting by poll. Voting by showing of hands. The second one is voting by poll. So these 2 types of votings can be conducted in the meeting. That is physically in the meeting there are 2 types of voting. Those are voting by showing of hands and voting by poll. Pakka? These are conducted at the meeting. There are certain votings which cannot be conducted at the meeting, but we at our convenient places also we can vote. That is voting by electronic means. That is voting by I am discussing some topics in the class. Okay na? While discussing only what I can do, I can provide my valuable vote to the company. Okay na? That is called as voting by electronic means. That is called as voting by electronic means. Next type of voting is voting by postal ballot. Voting by postal ballot. Okay na? Voting by postal. Voting by postal ballot in the sense? Voting by post. Voting by post. Ardhamainda? Guys, are these points clear? What is that? Voting by post. Voting by post in the sense? Simple. Voting by postal ballot. So voting by, two types of voting, okay? Votings can be made in two ways. Votings can be made in two ways. One at the meeting. One at the meeting. Okay na? Second one, other than the place of meeting. Other than the place of meeting. Other than the place of meeting are two ways. That is, voting by electronic means. Voting by electronic means are also called as voting e-voting. Voting e-voting. E-voting means electronic means. That is, I am sitting here, okay, while discussing about the topics itself, I can vote. Okay, they will be sending the link. I can vote by electronic means just by sitting here. Okay na? So that is called as electronic means. What is that? Electronic means. Next type of voting is voting by postal ballot. Voting by postal ballot. In certain reasons, company will take a voting by post only. Certain matters company will take the decisions by way of post only. So those matters we can discuss by way of postal ballots itself. Sir, then what at the meeting? At the meeting we have two types of voting, amma. One is voting by showing of hands. Voting by showing of hands. The next one is voting by poll. Voting by poll. We are not going to discuss about voting by electronic means or voting by postal ballot or voting by showing of hands, but we are only discussing voting by poll now. Okay na? Since it is not a regular class. Okay na? Since it is not a regular class, we will be only discussing about voting by poll. Sir, what is mean by voting by poll? Voting by poll in the sense, voting by, actually first we have to get to know what is meant by voting by showing of hands. Actually voting by showing of hands, one hand is equal to one vote. One hand is equal to one vote. Then what about voting by poll? One hand is not vote, but one share. One share is equal to one vote. One share is equal to one vote. Samajh gaye? One share is equal to one vote. What is that? Voting by poll. Voting by poll. It is conducted like this. It is conducted like this. Okay na? People, if they have, they will give their valuable votes by poll. By poll basis. That is, one share is equal to one vote. Okay na? One share is equal to one vote. How many shares he is holding, that many votes he is holding. Simple. But voting by showing of hands means all are equal. All are equal. Yes or no? Who have hands, he will show his hands. Simple. Even if your share is less also. Okay. One hand is equal to one vote. Srinivas, one hand is equal to one vote. So guys, come on. Let's discuss about voting by poll. Voting by poll. Guys, voting by poll may be ordered to be taken by the chairperson. The person who is called as a chairman, he will deal that. Okay, voting by way of poll. Either by suo moto or on the demand of members. Okay, he will conduct voting by poll. Certain matters he will be conducting by the voting by poll. Adhamainda? Poll lone conduct chestar maximum to maximum. Every chairperson, he will be taking votes by poll only, because voting by showing of hands, every person will be equal. There is no distinguishing between the highest shareholding and the lowest shareholding also. So maximum what people do is, what companies do is, they will use only a procedure called as voting by poll. Okay na? So either it may be conducted by suo moto, the chairman by himself, or by the request of members. Request or demand? Demand. Arey sir, we want voting by poll, that's it. If they demand, we will accept that. Okay na? So how many people have to demand? If a company is having share capital, company is not having share capital. If company is not having share capital, people who have at least 10% of voting right, People who are holding how much? At least 10% of voting, right? If they demand for that poll, company's chairman have to conduct a voting by way of poll only. Simple. Actually, voting by poll can be conducted in two ways. Either by the chairman's wish, his wish, by that is called as suo motu, or by the demand of members. Or by the demand of members. If members are demanding chairman, Prashantu, if members are demanding the chairman, ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళావు పెళ్లి చూపులకా ఓకేనా సో ఇఫ్ ద మెంబర్స్ ఆర్ డిమాండింగ్ ఇటువైపే చూస్తానమ్మా ఇక్కడ హన్సిక ఉంది ఇటువైపు చూసుకోండి సో ఇఫ్ ద మెంబర్స్ ఆర్ డిమాండింగ్ ఫర్ వాట్ ఫర్ పోల్ okay, they can demand provided company is having share capital, company is not having share capital. If company is not having share capital, then how many people have to come and ask, come and demand? 10%. If they demand, then chairperson have to provide voting by poll. Okay na? Damn sure. Next. Sir, if company is having share capital, then minimum to minimum 10% of the voting right or 5 lakhs of the paid up share capital. The people who are holding 5 lakhs of the paid up share capital, those people, if they come and ask the chairperson, then company's chairperson, not company's chairperson, sorry, the meeting's chairperson, that person will what? He have to conduct voting by poll. Okay, simple logic. Chairperson on his wish he will conduct voting by poll or by the demand of members. Sir, members means yes, members will come and demand, provided if that company is having share capital or not having share capital. If that company is having share capital, then the members who are holding more than 5 lakhs of a paid up share capital or holding 10% of a voting right, if they are coming and asking, sorry, not asking, if they are coming and demanding that person, then that person have to conduct voting by poll. Or company is not having share capital, then how many people have to come and demand for vote? So voting by poll, 10% of a voting power. If they come and ask or demand, then this chairperson have to conduct the voting by poll. Voting by poll. Pakka? Next, sir. Come on, tell me the provisions which are relating to the voting by poll. Okay na? All these votes which are taken by the company, what the company will do is a responsible person, a responsible representative have to be there. Okay na? That person have to be independent person. Sir, who is that independent person? You and me, everyone. Okay na? That person is called as a scrutinizer. Scrutinizer, sir, who can act as a scrutinizer? Most independent person. That means he may be a practicing CA or a practicing CS or a practicing CMA or an advocate. He will be handling all these votes. Okay, he will be handling all these votes. He will be counting all these votes, and it is his responsibility to handle those votes. To handle back those votes to the company after he counted all those votes. Okay na? Pakka, because he is a scrutinizer, most responsible person, most independent person. Advainda Shambabu, who is that? A practicing CA or a CMA or a CS. He will be acting as a scrutinizer. Guys, are these points clear? Next, he shall not be, I already told you that he shall not be an dependent person, independent person. He shall not be a dependent person. That's why that person, he should not be in employment in the company. He should be a practicing CMA or a CS or a advocate or a CA. Practicing. He should not be in employment with the company. And these scrutinizers, what they have to do is, they shall immediately, after the conclusion of the voting at general meeting, first count the votes casted in the meeting. I already told you, what are the two types of voting which is cast at the meeting? Voting by showing of hands, then voting by poll. So first he will count all the votes which are casted in the meeting, either by voting by showing of hands or voting by poll. First he will he will take all these votes and he will count all those votes. Then he will go to voting. Then he will unblock the e-voting. In presence of two witnesses. Amma, please highlight that point, Amma. Two witnesses. Whatever you are doing, okay na? Whatever we are doing, we need to have at least two witnesses. Witnesses అంటే సాక్షులు అంటారు కదా, కోర్టులో సాక్షులు అంటారు కదా. సో 2 witnesses. So the scrutinizer, there may be a chance that scrutinizer also may cheat, yes or no. So what Companies Act said is, okay, these people who are practicing CAs or a CMAs or a CS or an advocate, what they will do is they will be counting these votes first with the votes which are casted at the meeting, then the votes which are by way of electronic votes, and he will unblock and he will calculate everything, right? He will count, right? At that time at least 2 witnesses have to be there. 2 witnesses have to be there. In their presence only this person have to count and unblock that e-voting and unblock that e-voting. Are these points clear? Are these points clear? Next, this scrutinizer shall make his report within 3 days of conclusion of the notice and submit the same to the chairperson. After this meeting is been conducted, meeting is finished, yes or no, he have to give his report. Sir, okay, in the voting by poll, this many people have accepted, this many people have rejected. He have to give his report. He have to give his report to the chairman. Once he have given his report to the chairman, chairman will discuss and chairman will produce that matters in the meeting. Simple. Advainda. Simple, Nana. What? Come on, tell me the provisions of poll. Voting by way of poll. Voting by way of scrutinizer. First, poll. Poll can be demanded, yes. Poll can be conducted by the chairman's wish, yes. Okay, na? If it is by demand, how many people have to come and ask demand? 10. If a company is having share capital, a company is not having share capital. Company is having share capital means 10% of a voting power or a holding minimum 5 lakhs of a paid up share capital. Or if a company is not having share capital, 10% of a vote. Then, okay, all the votes which are casted in the meeting and all the votes which are taken by the electronic, means whatever it may be, everything will be submitted to the scrutinizers. And who will be acting as a scrutinizer? Most important, most valuable professionals, and those professionals are practicing CAs or CMAs or CS or lawyers. Okay, so they will be counting first at what meetings, what votings, votings which are casted at the meeting. Then votings are by way of electronic means in the presence of 2 witnesses. Okay, and these people will be submitting those votings to the chairman, and this chairman will declare the voting procedure in the meeting. What happened in the meeting. Okay, na? This chairman will. Such results shall be placed on the website of the company as well as website of an agency after result of agency has been declared. Guys, are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure? Yes or no? So same, this appointment of a scrutinizer concepts you can write here also, where voting by the way of postal ballot also, voting by way of postal ballot also, appointment of scrutinizers concept you can write. Okay, when they ask voting through electronic means also, you can write these concepts, appointment of scrutinizers concepts. Okay, na? Simple difference. Postal ballot is different. Postal ballot in the sense all these 10 matters only can be done by way of postal ballot. This voting can be done for these 10 matters in postal ballot. Please go through with that concept. Okay, electronic means we already know, if that person cannot be able to come to the meeting, either he shall appoint a proxy, or he can sit at the other place other than the meeting, and he can conduct, or he can be a part of a voting procedure by way of sitting here and just voting that point. That is called as electronic means. Are these points clear? Please go through with the concept fast. Please go through with that concept fast. Voting by poll. Voting by poll. I'll give you 2 minutes. Please be quick. Voting by poll. With this previous 8 items question papers, concepts relating to management and administration we have discussed. Okay, na? Please go through with the concepts fast. Okay, guys, till now we have discussed the concepts related to prospectus, yes or no? Then we have also discussed concepts related to management and administration. Okay, na? Now we are going to discuss about the concepts which are related to share capital. Okay, na? Share capital. In our when we analyze the previous examination questions, okay, there are 4 to 5 concepts which are related to share capital. We will be discussing only that concepts. Okay, na? We will be discussing only that concepts. Okay, na? So first, before going into the share capital, what I want to tell you is, see, these people who are called as a public, you know, they will be investing in our company. Yes or no? So they are the owners of a company. Yes or no? Okay, na? See, when they are the owners of a company, simply they are saying that, sir, we are the owners of a company. Is it sufficient? See, if I tell that I am an owner of this building, there have to be some proof, right? Okay, on this building, if I write my name, is it the proof? No. What is the absolute proof for that? Documents. Yes or no? See, telling that this is my property, showing that this is my property. Okay, people doesn't believe. What happens? What will they see? They will look at the documents, whether this property belongs to some person called as Vignan or not. Yes or no? Same thing happens with this persons also who has invested in our business, These people have invested in our business. They became owners in our company. Yes or no? Once they became owners in our company, if they want to sell those shares are a property. This is a property. This is immovable property. Yes or no? This is an immovable property. If I say that this immovable property is mine, I have to show some document which clearly shows that this property belongs to me. Yes or no? If I want to sell this property, can I sell this property or not? Can I sell this property? Absolutely, I can sell this property to anyone whom I want. Yes or no? The same way, if the shareholders also say that, sir, I have the shares of this company, and if that person is just saying that I am an owner of that company, that doesn't clearly show that that person is an owner. What have to be there? Documents have to be there. What have to be there? Documents. So what happens is, this person, for example, if there is a person called as X, if that person is the owner of this company, what that person must have is, he must have a document which have to be signed by the representative persons who are holding the company. Okay, now, who are responsible for the company's day-to-day affairs. Okay, now, so those people have to sign, and company's signature also have to be there. Company's signature in the sense common seal. Okay, in that document. And in that document, I have to show that a person, so and so person called as a Vignan, or so and so person called as X, he is a shareholder, or he is an owner of that company's shares. So what have to be there? What have to be there, guys? Documents have to be there. A certificate showing that this person is an owner of that company. Okay. How many shares? Either 10,000 shares or 15,000 shares. So he have to show. For that case, this concept came into existence. That concept is called as share certificate. That document is called as share certificate. So if this person who is an owner of this company, if he want to sell his shares, can he sell his shares? Yes. Okay, na? Yes or no? He can transfer his property from X to, he can transfer his property to Y. Simple. Suppose X is holding around 10,000 shares. He can transfer 5,000 shares to Y. Yes. Simple. Okay, na? Can he do so? Yes. Provided he must have a valid share certificate. Are these points clear? Now, if this share certificate is mutilated, or it is torn, or it is destroyed, okay, or it is torn or destroyed, what happens? What happens is, this person who is called as X, he will again ask for a duplicate share certificate. Please concentrate this topic, Amma. This concept is called as share certificate. What is that, Nana? Share certificate. Share certificate in the sense that property, if at all I am telling that property is mine, I have to show some proof. See, just telling that bike belongs to me, that doesn't show that I am an owner of that bike. I have to show it by way of papers. I have to show papers, yes or no? So this bike really belongs to me. I have to show some papers. The same way, If some person is telling that I am an owner of that property, that shares, he also have to show some evidence. He also have to show some evidence. So for showing that evidence, a concept called as share certificate came into existence. Share certificate came into existence. Come on, tell me guys, if that share certificate is being lost or mutilated, share certificate is being lost or mutilated, this person go and ask company for the duplicate share certificate or not? Yes or no? Okay na? Yes. Then company will issue a duplicate share certificate. Okay na? Provided company will ask some things. Are Babu, are you really owner of that shares or not? Yes or no? You are coming and telling, sir, my name is Mr. X and I am an owner of this many shares. My share certificate is being torn or mutilated. So please provide me a duplicate share certificate. You are asking, no problem about that. But are you really shareholder or not? Because in a company there are thousands of shareholders. In that, one person is coming and telling that I am an owner and I lost my share certificate. Okay, now we will issue. No problem. What happens if a real owner of that property comes and asks that, sir, actually I am the owner, but you have given the duplicate share certificate to Mr. X. Is it not fair? If someone comes and asks me like that, who will be responsible? Who will be responsible? So what company does is, company will ask this person one thing, Nana, if you want duplicate share certificate, I will issue that duplicate share certificate, provided you have to do one thing. What is that? You have to give an indemnity. Indemnity in the sense, if someone comes and asks the company that he is a responsible shareholder, then company will tell only one thing. Are Nana, you should not come to me and ask. Directly go to this person. Directly go to this person and ask. He will provide a compensation. He will provide a compensation. That responsibility is upon whom? The person who has lost. The person who is asking for the duplicate share certificate. Okay na? Do one thing, nothing. You are telling that you are the real shareholder, no? Okay? If your share certificate is lost, then do one thing. You are asking for duplicate share certificate. No, we will provide duplicate share certificate, provided we will ask one bond, that is indemnity bond. What is that indemnity in the sense? Compensation. Okay na? Okay. If that really happens, what is that? If that someone comes and asks the company that he is a real owner, no, then we will do one thing. We will directly straight away show your name. Okay, you will be responsible. We will not be responsible. So company will be safe in that situation. Samajh gaye? Let's go to that concept, Amma. Let's go to the concept called as share capital. Share capital. Let's turn our pages to page number 130, 131. Page number 131. Section 46, page number 131. Yes, guys, let's read that concept. Okay, page number 135, sorry, section number 46, page number 132. Share certificate is a title deed containing the name of a shareholder, number of shares held, and face value of each shares. Common seal have to be affixed on it, and share certificate have to be signed by the, I already told you, there have to be a proper authority to sign. Who are those who have to sign on share certificate? One CS, at least one CS and one director. If a company is not having CS, then two directors have to sign on that share certificate. Sir, if that company is an OPC, then how many people have to sign? One director or a one CS? See, here it is or, but rather here it is and. Okay, please note this point, Your Honor. Okay, if that company is other than OPC, one CS plus one director have to sign. Or if no CS, both directors have to sign. If a company is an OPC, then one CS or a one director have to sign. Okay, then that share certificate is issued in form number SH1. If the original share certificate is destroyed or mutilated or lost, then the shareholder can apply for duplicate share certificate. That shareholder can apply for what? Duplicate share certificate by submitting necessary documents. Sir, really I am the owner of that property. I am the owner of that shares. Please provide me that shares. Please provide me a duplicate share certificate. Okay. Then what will company do is, okay, we believe that you are the real shareholder. We will be giving with that, you have to provide indemnity bond. Indemnity bond. Because if there is any situation, okay, in that situation, you will only be responsible. We will not take that responsibility. Okay, na? So if a company asks for it, once the company receives all these documents, it shall issue a duplicate share certificate within how many days, guys? If that is an unlisted company, if that is a listed company, within 45 days, it have to issue. Within 3 months of what? Yes, if it is unlisted company, within 45 days, which is listed company. Guys, samajh gaye? So what company does is, company shall maintain this register and duplicate certificate in form number SH2. Okay, na? Form number SH2. Sir, what is form number SH1? Share certificate. What is form number SH2? Duplicate share certificates yokka register. Okay? Yes or no? Simple. So that concept we have discussed. Yes or no, guys? So we have discussed about the concept called as share certificates. We have discussed about a concept called as share certificate. Are these points clear? Okay, na? So come on. What is here? This question you might not get a clear picture just by reading. So just read that point in a new way, so that you can understand that the way how examiner has provided. Examiner has just changed the word. What is the procedure of a duplicate share certificate? That's it. Actually, he must have asked like that. But what did the examiner ask? What is the procedure to issue for the issue of a renewed share certificate? Renewed share certificate under Companies Act. Simple. Then you have to write about share certificate and duplicate share certificate issuing concepts. Simple. Yes or no? అర్థమైందా? ఏం అర్థం కాలేదా? అర్థమైందా? డైలమా అలా ఉన్నావేంటి నాన్న? సమజ్గే ఓ బాబు అమ్మా నువ్వు కాదు నా, నువ్వు నీ దగ్గర రాలే, పర్లేదు. చెప్పమ్మా అనసూరి, అర్థమైందా? పక్కా. హన్సిక ఓకే. అర్థమైనా అనకూడదు, విన్నావా అని అడగాలి. సారీయా. ఓకే, అర్థమైన ఇలాంటి పెద్ద అడగకూడదు. సారీ. So next concept. Let's go to the next concept, guys, in the share capital chapter. Amma Vaishu, let's go to the next concept. That concept is called as a bonus shares. That concept is called as bonus shares. Samajh gaye? Okay. Sir, what are bonus shares? What are bonus shares? When company has adequate funds with it, what company will do is, company will issue bonus shares, amma. Company will issue. Sir, what is meant by bonus shares? Bonus shares in the sense, see, freely company will issuing some shares. For example, if the company share value is one share, it is of 100 rupees. If you and I want to purchase that shares, I have to pay how much, amma? 100 rupees for purchasing one share. Yes or no? So what company does is, company, without charging any of the amount to its existing shareholders, company will be giving some shares with free of cost. Without charging 1 rupee also, company will do one thing. What is that? It will be issuing bonus shares. Sir, bonus shares, why company will issue? What are called as dividends and what are called as bonus shares? Dividends are something which shareholders will be receiving after some time. Okay, now after investments. Yes or no? After 1 year or 2 years, every year these people will be receiving dividends. So what company thought is, we have money na, we'll do one thing. Okay, instead of giving dividends, what we'll do is, we will issue bonus shares. Can company do such thing? ఒరే నీ దగ్గర డబ్బులు లేవు, then what you have to do? If at all you do not have money, what do you have to do? Sit silent. If you have money, then you pay dividends. Yes or no? You have money and you are not paying dividends, but you are issuing bonus. Whom you want to cheat? Something is fishy or not? Yes or no? Sir, we have funds, sir. We want to issue our shares to our existing shareholders because they have faith upon us. They are that. Oh, no problem. Okay. रुको जरा सवाल करो. Did you really, what Companies Act says is, did you really pay interest to your debt holders? No. Did you really repay debt of that debt holders? No. Okay. Did you pay dividend to the shareholders? No. But you want to issue bonus shares. Something is fishy. Yes or no? So what happens is, company which wants to issue bonus shares, it can issue bonus shares provided there have to be certain conditions to follow. What is that conditions is point number 1. First you settle all those amounts. Whose amounts? Your debt holders amount. Okay na? Your debt holders amount. Second, if you want to pay dividend, if you want to pay dividend, you have to pay dividend. If you don't want to pay dividend but you are issuing bonus, something is fishy. Yes or no? So first we will see about the dividends are properly paid or not. Okay. If you are not paying dividend but still you are paying bonus, something is fishy. So first what you have to do? Pay dividends. Pay dividends. First debt holders amount you paid or not, that company will see. Sorry, that Companies Act will say. Second point, what is that? What is the second point? What is the second point, guys? Simple. Dividends, company did not pay company's dividend, but it wants to pay bonus shares. Sir, it is a benefit of my shareholders. If you want to give the benefits, give dividends, that is sufficient. Sir, instead of dividend, I will be giving bonus shares. Don't act smart, Don't act too smart. Okay na? Chai. Ati mat karo. Handera Hindi lo bolo. Ati ne mantarama? Ati antara. Zyada mat karo. Karo. Zyada mat karo. So guys, so are these points clear? So bonus shares ante entra Srinivas nana. Bonus ante zyada. Bonus means zyada. Ati. So ati cheyali ante first there have to be something. Okay. There have to be something. Those provisions we will be discussing now. Bonus shares in the sense, in excess of existing shares, if you are providing something, you are giving it for free. First, are you really eligible for giving it or not? That we have to analyze. So for analyzing that, if you have money, did you really pay your debt holders amount? Point number 2, if you have money, did you really pay the dividends to your shareholders? Point number 3, if you really have money, did you really pay the statutory dues like gratuity, provident fund like that? Did you really pay that? You are not paying statutory dues to your employees. You are not repaying interest and repaying your debt to the debt holders. You are not paying dividend to the shareholders, but you want to give what? Bonus. Something is fishy or not? So that is the concept, guys. Bonus shares, issue of bonus shares. So there are certain conditions to satisfy for issuing of bonus shares. What are those conditions? Point number one. What is that, guys? Bonus shares can be issued, but it cannot be issued in lieu of dividend. In lieu of in the sense, in place of. What is that? In place of. Okay, na? Come on, let's see. Bonus shares shall be issued. It can be issued, but it cannot be given in lieu of dividend. You cannot give bonus in place of dividend. First you give dividend, then we will discuss about bonus shares. Sir, instead of dividend we will pay bonus. Overaction. Okay, next point. Sir, this bonus shares, when can a company issue bonus shares? Only when it takes the permission of the board of directors. Okay, only when it takes the recommendations of the board of directors. Okay na? Yes or no? So guys, bonus shares can be issued only on fully paid up shares. Okay na? Bonus shares can be given only on fully paid up shares. Okay, and next point is, if company has not paid the statutory dues like gratuity, etc., but it wants to give bonus, is it right? if company has not paid interest or principal amount, but still it is giving what? Bonus. Fishy or not? First, don't do our actions. You first settle those amounts and come. Then you can give bonus. Company did not give dividend, but it want to give bonus. Chupchak baito. Okay, what is that? Chupchak baito. First go and pay those amounts, amma. Then only you can. Okay, so provided if bonus can be issued, yes, it can be made only by the recommendation of the board of directors, and those recommendations, okay, those bonus shares once announced by the company should not be subsequently withdrawn by the board. We have taken the permission of board of directors. Yes or no? After subsequently, they can say that, sir, no sir, at that time my brain is not okay. Now my brain is okay. That time I do not have mind, proper mind. Okay, because I kept my brain at the hostel. Okay, Srinivas, I kept my brain at the hostel. Now I came here. I gave that decision. Sorry, sir. Can you say like that? Can you say like that? No. Yes or no? No. So that is a point. So first we have to take the recommendation of the board of directors. If I take the recommendation of the board of directors, after board of directors are telling, no, sorry, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. Now we are not accepting. Can those people withdraw that acceptance? They cannot withdraw subsequently. Once you have announced, you have to pay it for sure. Pay it for sure. I mean, you have to issue the bonus shares for sure. Samajh gaye? Advainda? Samajh gaye? Sir, what is the use of bonus shares to the shareholders? Simply, guys, I'll tell you one thing. See, if a person called as Vignan has 1 lakh shares in a company, okay na? 1 lakh shares in a company, each one is each one is value around 10 rupees. How much, what is the total value? 10 lakhs, yes or no? Now what this person Vignan is getting is bonus shares of 50,000. What is that? 50,000 shares or bonus for Vignan. What is happening? That too for free. He is getting for free. Okay na? So from the company he is getting for free. Now if we want to sell it for outside people, he can sell it and get how much amount, amma? So there is a benefit for this shareholder, yes or no? Okay, can the company do so? If company wants to do, it can do so, but it have to follow these following conditions. First one, it can do so by the recommendation of the board of directors. Once it has taken the permission of the board of directors, then it cannot be subsequently withdrawn. Okay na? Okay na? Yes or no? Okay. Sir, if a company want to issue bonus shares, what are the conditions? Company should not be in a default of interest or principal amount. Company should not be defaulted in any of the statutory dues. Okay na? Company should pay to only what, fully paid up shares. It should issue only to fully paid up shares, and the company should not issue bonus in lieu of dividend. In lieu of dividend, that is in place of dividend. Guys, are these points clear? Sir, if company wants to issue bonus shares, it have to take board of directors permission. Yes. But shareholders permission also it have to take yes, by taking ordinary resolution, amma. By passing ordinary resolution. Samajh gaye? Sir, are these points clear? Sir, before that, what have to be there? Permission in the articles have to be there. If in the articles permission is not there, then we can bring that permission by passing special resolution. For issuing bonus shares, please put this in your brain. For issuing bonus shares, we have to pass which resolution? Ordinary. For taking the permission in the articles, special resolution. Otherwise, previously we have not taken permission in the articles. Now we are taking permission in the articles. Okay, how can it be made? It can be made only by passing special resolution. Are these points clear? Pakka? Yes or no, guys? Ardhamainda? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? You want me to revise it? Okay. Sir, bonus shares. You told that bonus shares can be issued. Yes. From where I can issue bonus shares? First we will go to free reserves. You know what is meant by free reserves, I guess. General reserves sunne kada. So those general reserves, free reserves. If out of those profits, if I want, I can do. If that amount is not sufficient, then where I can go? Securities premium account. If that also is not sufficient, where I can go? Capital redemption reserve. Pakka, but not out of revaluation reserve. Okay, na? Come on. Now let's go to these points. Okay, what is mean by bonus shares and everything? Come on, guys. What is mean? Discuss the provisions relating to the bonus shares. Bonus shares can be made first for issuing bonus shares. Where we have to get a permission? Articles of association. If articles of association permission is not there, then we can get the articles of association permission by passing specialism. Okay. Second point, sir. Next, shareholders permission also we have to have a. Okay, sir. First, whose permission we have to have? Board of directors recommendation have to be there. Later on, it can be withdrawn. Later on, it can be withdrawn. No, it cannot be withdrawn later. Okay, now once they have given the permission, it cannot be withdrawn. Next, sir, bonus shares have been. You want to issue bonus shares? Yes. For issuing bonus shares, what resolution we have to pass? Ordinary resolution. Sir, here what resolution? For what? For bringing the permission in the articles. Okay, now next, for issuing bonus shares, what we have to? Company has not defaulted. Company has not defaulted in what? In paying statutory dues, in paying interest or principal amount. Okay, na? It should not be in default. Next point, company should give it to the only fully paid up shares. Fully paid up only. Next, last but second point, what is that? It cannot be paid in lieu of dividend. Yes or no? Amma, if you want to revise any topic, you have to revise in this manner only. You will be thinking that, sir, how can we revise it? Just first you have to have a detailed understanding. First you have to have a clear understanding. First you have to read the entire concept. Then revise it in your brain. Then put your pen on the paper and try to revise what you have revised in your brain. Okay, na? When you try to put your pen on your paper only, then only you will get at least 6 points to 7 points in your exam. Okay, na? At least 6 to 7 points. At least if you put your pen on that paper for 5 to 6 times before examination, same points. Okay, na? Just revising. See, how much time did I take to revise? Just 2 or 3 minutes. I discussed about this concept. Yes or no? Then I kept this on my paper. Yes or no? Putting it into actions only gives you a 100% result, amma. Just listening doesn't give you, what marks you are expecting. Okay? What I want to say is, put the pen on your paper. Okay? While revising only, you have to put your pen on your paper and try to write. Okay, na? Paper ledu, pen ledu. అంటే ప్రపంచానికి అంటే ఏం చాటి చెప్దాం అనుకుంటున్నారు నాన్న? పెన్ను పేపర్ మీద పెట్టండి నాన్న. ట్రై టు పుట్ యువర్ పెన్ ఆన్ యువర్ పేపర్ అండ్ రివైజ్ విత్ మీ. దెన్ ఓన్లీ యూ విల్ బి ఇంటరాక్టివ్ అమ్మా. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్, వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ అన్న? బోనస్ షేర్స్ క్యాన్ బి ఇష్యూడ్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ వాట్? ఫ్రీ రిజర్వ్స్, సెక్యూరిటీస్ ప్రీమియం అకౌంట్, క్యాపిటల్ రిడమ్షన్ రిజర్వ్ అకౌంట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? కెన్ ఇట్ బి అవుట్ ఆఫ్ రివాల్యుయేషన్ రిజర్వా? ఓ సూపర్ రా శ్రీనివాస్. ఓకే, ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియర్? పక్కా అర్థమైందా? సో ఐ విల్ గివ్ యూ 1 minute. ప్లీజ్ గో త్రూ విత్ ద కాన్సెప్ట్ ఫాస్ట్. Okay guys, next we are going to discuss about section number 54 amma, sweat equity shares. Listen, sweat equity shares. See guys, section number 53, please listen this concept, most important amma, please listen. Okay, so section number 53, what is section number 53 discussing about? Section number 53 is telling one thing. Okay, till now what we discussed is, okay, shares can be issued. Okay, no problem. Bonus shares also can be issued. Yes or no? Bonus shares also can be issued. But when you are issuing shares, can the shares be issued at discount? Can the shares be issued at discount? Sir, why shares cannot be issued at discount? I'll explain. Please listen. This is a company. Okay, now this is a company. For example, value of a share in of that company is 180 rupees. Value of a company share is 180 rupees. Okay, if company is issuing shares for 180 rupees, is it getting a profit? Yes, no problem. Its value is 180 rupees, it's getting that amount. But if company is issuing a shares to a person called as Vignan, or Nana, Baladitya, okay, if a company if a company is issuing a shares to a person called as Vignan, if a company is issuing a shares to a person called as Vignan, come on listen guys. So can it issue a share at 150 rupees? Okay, if it is issuing share at 150 rupees, it is a loss for the company, yes or no? It is gain for the company, or it is a yes or no? Because it is losing 30 rupees. Yes or no? For one share it is losing 30 rupees. For what reason is it issuing at a lower price? There may be something fishy. Yes or no? There may be something fishy. For that reason, what lawmaker said is, no, company, you should not issue the shares at a discount. Okay, when company is issuing shares at a discount, there is something fishy happening, because there are many people like Srinivasu, there are many people like Dilip, there are people like Karthik. So these people are genuine people. Example, these people are genuine people, and these people have purchased for 180 rupees. These people have purchased for 180 rupees. And how come Vignan, he is purchasing for only 150 rupees? Fishy or not? Discrimination is happening or not? Yes or no? Okay, yes or no? So that reason, these people, shareholding, they might be thinking that, sir, there is a discrimination in the company. So that reason what lawmakers have said that, okay, company, if you want to issue the shares, you can never issue the shares at discount. You can never issue the shares at discount, because issue of a shares at a discount is prohibited. So that is section 53. That is section. What is section 53 discussing? Section 53 is telling that issue of shares at a discount is prohibited. Okay, now, but there are two situations where company can issue shares at discount. What are those two situations? Is situation under section 54. See, for example, Vignan is a person. Okay, company is issuing actually for outside people, company is issuing for 180 rupees, but for Vignan, company is issuing for how much amount? 150, because of Vignan, company's value has been increased. Because of Vignan, company's value have been increased. So what company want to do is, this person is working as an employee and has given us this much of value for our company. Why don't we make him as an owner? Why don't we make him as an owner? He is providing his intellectual property. His knowledge he is providing. Due to his knowledge, our company's value has increased. So why don't we make him as a owner of our company? Yes or no? So company can give that. Then what Vignan will say, sir, I cannot pay 180 rupees. What I can pay is 150 rupees I can pay. So in that reason, can company issue the shares to Vignan? Yes or no? At discount. In this situation, company can issue the shares at a discount. Pakka? So actually, what is the concept? What is the concept? Yeah. Okay. So actually, what is the concept, Amma? What is the concept? Company want to issue the shares to the person. Okay. If at all it want to issue the shares to the person, can it issue the shares at discount? No, it cannot issue the shares at discount. But there are two situations where company can issue the shares at discount, and that situation is called as section number 54, that is sweat equity shares. What is that, guys? Sir, what are called as sweat equity shares? Because of his intellectual knowledge, intellectual property, our company's value has been added. Okay, so because of this person only we have added, his knowledge has added value to our business. What we are giving is, we are giving him a position as an owner. So those shares are called as sweat. Those shares are called as sweat equity shares. Other people are called as equity shares, shareholders, whereas this person is called as sweat equity shareholder. Pakka? Okay, now for this person, if company want to issue, it can issue. Other than this sweat equity shares, second point is debt reconstructing scheme. What is that, Nana? Debt reconstructing scheme. For example, here company is issuing shares to Mr. X. Mr. X. This person actually is a debt holder. He is a debt holder. He gave a debt to the company, but company is not repaying that amount. So what this person did is, Arey, you are not able to give that amount. No, do one thing. Equal to that amount, make me as an owner. Make me as a owner. Make me as a shareholder. Till now, who is he? Debt holder. Now what is he? Owner. He is an owner. So what this person is doing is, no. Outside market value is 180, but provide these shares for how much? 150. In that situation also, company can issue the securities, company can issue shares at discount. Yes or no? So other than these two situations, company cannot issue the shares at discount. That is section number 53. That is section number 53. Are these points clear? Okay na? Pakka? Okay. So guys, we have discussed about section 53. Yes or no? What is section 53? No company can issue the shares at discount. Yes or no? Company cannot issue the shares at discount, but it can issue the shares at discount in two purposes. Okay, what are those two purposes? Point number one, it can issue sweat equity shares. What are those shares, guys? Sweat equity. Can company issue the shares at discount? Actually, from the Companies Act perspective, company cannot issue the shares at discount, but it can issue the shares at discount under two circumstances. What are those? What is one point, Amma? Issuing a sweat equity shares. I already told you what is meant by sweat equity shares. What are those? When employees or directors, what they do is, because of their work, okay, value of our organization has been increased. So what we will do is, what directors and what the company will do is, company will issue the sweat equity shares to these guys at a low rate of, low market value, low rate than the market value. For example, if the market value is around 150 rupees, okay, at what amount they can give? They can give at 50 rupees also per share, or 100 rupees also per share they can give. Okay, now, so those shares are called as sweat equity shares because those shares are at discount. Okay, now, actually shares at discount are prohibited, but sweat equity shares issuing can be treated as valid. Can be treated as valid. Are these points clear? Second, also we discussed that constructing scheme. What is that constructing? Debt reconstructing scheme. What is that scheme, Amma? Debt reconstructing scheme. I'll explain, please wait. See, what is happening in the company? Suppose company took a loan from some other X company, X Limited. Okay, it took a loan from X Limited. Okay, na? So what happened? So what happened is, this X Limited is asking money to this company. Are company, please give that loan back, to repay that loan back. So what company is doing is, sir, we cannot repay your money. So what we will do is, instead of repaying you the money, we will do one thing. We will make you as the owners of our company. We will make you as the owners of our company. Sir, at what rate? At a lower rate than the market. At a lower rate than the market. For example, this company X Limited has given loan of around 10 lakhs to this company. Okay, so what happened? For that 10 lakhs, what we will do is, we will issue at a lower rate, okay, than the market value. For example, if the market value is around 100 rupees per share, what I am doing? I am issuing for only 10 rupees. Okay, comparatively very low, no? Yes or no? Can we do this? Can we do this? Yes, we can do this. Yes or no? So here the difference is around how many rupees, amma? 90 rupees. This rupees is at discount. Yes or no? This, yes or no, guys? So this discount, actually as per the Companies Act, discount cannot be given. Okay, shares cannot be issued at discount. But under two circumstances, shares can be issued at discount. One is sweat equity shares. Second one is under debt reconstructing scheme. Under debt reconstructing scheme. Are these points clear, Amma? Yes or no? Are Babu, Puli, did you get this point? Please try to give some expressions, Amma. Okay na? Okay na? Yes or no, guys? Now let's go and discuss about sweat equity shares, which are in the, which will be dealt in section number 54. 53 we discussed. Are these points clear? Yes or no? What about section 54? 54 is sweat equity shares, issuing of sweat equity shares. Guys, come on, tell me. Sweat equity shares means issuing the shares at a discount, no? Yes or no? So instead of 100 rupees, we are issuing for this person for how much rupees, Amma? 50 rupees. So that 50 rupees is at discount. Yes or no? So is it valid? Yes, valid. Because that person is giving what? He is giving his knowledge. He is giving his intellectual property. So because of that, our value, our company's value is increased. So that reason, what I am doing, I am making this person as an owner. Okay, I am making this person as a owner. Can I do so? Yes. Okay, now let's discuss about the sweat equity shares. What are called as sweat equity shares? Means those equity shares which are issued by the company to its directors, employees at a discount for a consideration other than cash. For a consideration other than cash. For what? For providing know-how, making available rights in the nature of intellectual property rights or value additions, whatever thing is called. Okay, sir, what are the conditions for issuing sweat equity shares? For example, this person called as X, he is a person, he is a genuine person, he is a director in our company. He is a director in our company. He provided what? He provided what, Amma? Because of his, his work, what happened is our company's value has increased. Or this person is an employee. Because his work, our company value is increased. So what we thought is, Are Babu, we will make this person X as a sweat equity shareholder. Okay, we will make this person as a sweat equity shareholder. Can we do so? Can we do that? Can we do that? Cheyagalama, cheyalema? Yes or no? Yes, we can do that. Yes, we can do that, provided there are certain conditions for the company to follow. Okay, first condition. What is that first condition? Is there any provision in articles? Is there any provision in the articles? Okay na? First, where we have to have permission? Permission in the articles. Okay na? Yes or no? First, there have to be a permission in the articles. Okay? And what have to be there? What have to be there? I have to take other person's permission. Whose permission I have to go and ask, Amma? Existing shareholders. Whose permission? Existing shareholders. Sir, a person called as X, he is a genuine person. Because of this person, what happened? Our value has been increased. Now we are also planning to make this person as a shareholder. Are you okay with that? Some people, some shareholders might not like that. Yes or no? Are, how can you make that person as also as a shareholder? No, we will not accept. So what happens? There may be a clash. So that is the reason what we will do is, we will pass special resolution there. What resolution, Amma? If you are okay with that only, we will make that person as a shareholder. If you are not okay, what we will do? We will not entertain him to be a shareholder. Pakka? Damn sure? Any doubts? Pakka? So come on, tell me. What? So conditions. A company to issue a sweat equity shares of a class of a shares already issued, if the following conditions are satisfied, it shall be authorized by the special resolution in the general meeting. Where it have to authorize? In the general meeting, special resolution have to be taken. Okay, they have to hold a special resolution. Okay, sir, after passing special resolution, within how many days? Within how many days we have to issue sweat equity shares to this person? Is within a span of 12 months. How many days, guys? After this special resolution is passed, no, from that time, from that date, maximum to maximum, within 12 months, I have to issue sweat equity shares to this person. If I do not issue sweat equity shares to this person, I have to again pass special resolution and take the permission of the existing shareholders. Yes or no? Pakka? So did you get this point? Okay. Now, see, special resolution have to be passed, and what have to be there? Within 12 months, I have to issue what? Sweat equity shares to these guys. Okay, na? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Sir, how much of amount I can issue for this person? For this single person, how many shares I can issue, or how much amount of, how much percentage of share capital can I give it to this person? 10%, 20%, 25%, 30%, 50%. How much percentage? Yes. Sweat equity shares shall not exceed 15% of existing paid up share capital. Sir, it is not total voting power. It is paid up share capital. Paid up share means what? Total paid up share capital. Total paid up share capital in a year. What is that? Total paid up share capital in a year. How much percentage? How much percentage we can issue? In a year, company can issue how much percentage, amma? Or issue value of 5 crores, whichever is higher. Sir, in the lifetime of a company, how much percentage of shares can it issue? 25% of paid up share capital it can issue. Okay, na? How much percentage? 25% of the paid up share capital it can issue. Okay, na? Okay. Sir, come on, let's listen, guys. So what happened here is, within 12 months we have to issue sweat equity shares. Yes. Okay, na? We have to issue sweat equity shares. These sweat equity shares which are issued, how many shares we have to issue in 1 year? In 1 year, company have to issue maximum to maximum 10% of the paid up share capital. Sorry, 15% of the paid up share capital. Maximum how much percentage, amma? Paid up share capital. Okay, na? Okay. Or in lifetime, how much percentage? 25% of the paid up share capital. Okay. So 15% or 5 crores, whichever is higher. 5 crores of what amount? 5 crores of issue value. Shares issue value, whichever is higher. Samajh gaye? First, share, I have to pass special resolution. Point number two, within 12 months of passing special resolution, we have to issue the shares. Okay, how many shares we can issue? Up to 15% of issue value up to 50% of a paid up share capital, or 5 crores of issue value, whichever is higher. In the lifetime, how much percentage we can issue? 25%. 25%. Pakka? Okay, na? Once we have issued that sweat equity shares, can that person sell that shares? For example, actually the market value is 100 rupees, no? But we have issued for how much rupees? 50. Now this sweat equity shareholder who is there, he can sell his shares, no? Because he got a profit of 50 rupees, no? So now what he is doing is, he is selling those shares. Can he do so? Arey Baba, why we are giving that shares for low value? Because we want to retain you in our company. Because as an employee only you are giving this much of service, no? Just think that if you are an owner, how much value of knowledge you will be giving, how much value you will be adding of our company. So that is why we are making you as an owner, and what you are doing? You are selling those shares. So come on, tell me, who is becoming the goat here? Maka. Gorre, lamb. Who is becoming lamb here? Mecca, okay. Sorry, Amma. So who is becoming the Mecca here? Amma, Mecca. So come on, tell me. Who is becoming that? Yes or no? Company is becoming, right? Yes or no? Company is becoming. So, Are Babu, I gave that shares at discount value only because of what? Only because of what? We are planning to retain you. But what you are doing? You are selling those shares. Are these points clear? Correct? Is this point correct? No. So we have to put some time limit. What is that time limit? What is that time limit, Babu? You can sell your shares, but only after 3 years. So what is the lock-in period? So how many years you have to lock? 3 years. After the 3 years only you can sell. Within the 3 years you can sell. You cannot sell. Pakka? Damn sure. समझ गए? पुरिंचा? अच्छा है? समझ गए? अर्थमैंदा? Amma, first I have to take the permission of shareholders. In what resolution? Point number 2. After passing special resolution, within how many days we have to issue equity shares? 12 months. How much percentage we can issue? 15% or issue value of 5 crores, whichever is, or in a lifetime, how much percentage? Once we have issued, what is the lock-in period? 3 years. What is the lock-in period? 3 years. In that 3 years, can he sell? No. Pakka? Yes or no? Okay. So once we have issued sweat equity shares, he and normal existing shareholder both are equal or not? See, equity shareholders have some rights. Yes or no? Same rights sweat equity shareholders will have. Yes or no? That's why only we are giving him as a sweat equity shares. No. We are giving him equity shares because same value. Who has equity shareholders? Who and all are equity shareholders? Those rights. This person also will have the same rights. Okay. So that is called as pari passu. That is called as pari passu. Pari passu means what? Equal. Okay. So guys, come on. The holders of the shares shall rank pari passu with the other equity shareholders. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Pakka? Okay na? Okay. Now, sir, my company is a startup company. My company is a startup company. So if it is a startup company, how many years, how much percentage I can give, Amma? See, because I'll tell you, just listen, Amma. It is a startup company. Loyal persons are very low. In this growth scenario, loyal persons are very low in the society. Yes or no? And genuine the persons who are feeling themselves responsible are very low. So what company will do is that to startup company, it will search anmata. It will search who and all are responsible people. So for those responsible people, it will be giving a higher percentage of sweat equity shares. Sir, up to how much percentage? Up to 50%. Sir, what is meant by a startup company? Startup company in the sense, just after beginning of that company, after commencing the company, it has not lapsed for 10 years. Life of that company is less than 10 years. So it is a startup company. It is a startup company. So startup company can issue sweat equity shares. Yes. Up to how much percentage, Amma? 15%, 25%, 50%. Up to how much? 50%. When it is a startup company, that is a company who has not been completed 10 years from the date of its incorporation. Pakka? Are these points clear? So when they ask about this concept called as sweat equity shares, you have to write these points only. See, they asked, Amma, in June 2022 attempt also, they have asked in CMA final. In CMA final, they asked this question. Who are called as sweat equity shareholders? Okay, now, who are called as sweat equity shareholders? Sweat equity shares are issued to directors or employees at a discount and consideration other than cash. Discuss the provisions of the Companies Act. Yes or no? Yes, sweat equity shares are only at discount. Actually, as per section 53, issuing of shares at a discount are prohibited. But under section 54 of the Companies Act, sweat equity shares can be issued to the directors, employees at a discount. But for issuing, we have to what? We have to pass special resolution. Point number 2. Yes, within 12 months of passing special resolution, what we have to issue? Sweat equity shares. How much percentage? 15% or 5 crores of issue value, whichever is higher for, in 1 year. Sir, in the lifetime? In 1 year. So in lifetime 25%. Sir, our company is just a startup company, that it has not been lapsed to 10 years also. For that, 50%. So what is the next point? Next point, all the shares which are issued shall be what? Shall be of pari passu. Pari passu means what? Equal. Pari passu with the existing equity shareholders. Point number 4. Point number 5. What is point number 5, Amma? Yes, once these sweat equity shares are issued, lock-in period is how much? 3 years. Okay, na? 3 years. Pakka. If you write these concepts, that is itself sufficient, no? Conditions for what? Issuing sweat equity shares. Are these points clear, Amma? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? Yes. So we have discussed what and all are the topics which we discussed. 1. Okay. Sweat equity shares we have discussed. Bonus shares we have discussed, huh? We have discussed bonus shares, huh? Yes, we have also discussed bonus shares. Now, we have discussed about this also. About 10, yes, AGM, okay. Then we have discussed about share certificate also. Share certificate also we discussed, na? Yes or no? Okay. We have discussed about shelf prospectus. We have discussed about red herring prospectus. We have discussed about okay. Guys, next few concepts only in the Companies Act we'll be discussing. Please concentrate. Please concentrate. See, we have discussed about sweat equity shares. Okay, there is a concept called as buyback of shares. What is that? Buyback of shares. What is that concept called as buyback of shares? Buyback of shares means what? When company has amount with it, when company has money with it, for liquid cash with it, what it will do is, actually it has taken money from the shareholders and it has given ownership to the shareholders. Yes or no? Now what will company do is, company will repay back the amount which shareholders have given. That amount it will repay. Actually it has taken amount and it has given ownership. It has given ownership. It has given ownership by taking money. Yes or no? Now it is repaying that amount. It is repaying that amount by how much? Then what will happen? After repaying that amount, what will happen, Nana? How can it repay? For what purpose it will repay? To take that ownership back. To take this ownership back. Previously, it will issue ownership and take money. When there are adequate money, what it will do? It will purchase its shares by paying off that money. Simple? Yes or no? Simple? Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. That is a point. That concept is called as buyback of shares. Okay. Sir, company can buy back up to how much percentage? Up to, guys, 10% if it want to buy back. No. It can buy back by passing board resolution. Okay. More than 10% to 25% if it want to buy back. No. Then it have to pass a special resolution. Then it have to pass special resolution. Are these points clear? Okay, na? Maximum it have to, it can issue how many shares? It can buy by how many percentage? 25%. Pakka? Pakka? So there are certain conditions for buyback. Now we are not going to discuss all those conditions. Okay, first what I am going to discuss is, okay, you want to buy back the shares? No. You want to buy back the shares? No. Okay, no problem. You can buy back, provided you have to think one thing. What is that, sir? What is that? Certain situations, buyback can be prohibited. In certain situations, buyback can be prohibited. So what are the situations where buyback is prohibited? That we will be discussing now. Come on, let's go to prohibitions for buyback. Prohibitions for buyback. Section 70, prohibitions for buyback. So how much buyback? How much percentage we can buy back? 20%. For what? For what? We will take our shares back and we will repay that money. Okay na? Why we will buy back? Yes, for getting our control back. For getting our control back. Ardhamainda? Yes. So guys, let's listen, Amma. In which conditions, in which situations buyback can be prohibited? So guys, in certain situations, buyback is prohibited, Amma. Buyback is prohibited in these three conditions. In these three situations, yes, you can buy back up to 25%, no problem, by passing special resolution. But provided in certain situations, you cannot even buy back. So what are those situations where a company is in default? When the company is in default to repay the deposits, you are not even repaying your deposits, you are not even, paying that debenture amount, repaying your debenture amount, you are not even repaying your preference shares amount, you are not even giving dividend. Every year you are not paying dividend, and every year you are not even repaying that term loan. And how can you say that your company is in a liquid position? Okay, how can you say that you have money, adequate money? Yes or no? If you have money, first repay those amounts. Okay, after repaying those amounts only you can do what? Buyback. Before you did not even repay these amounts, but still you want to buy back. Don't do overactions. Yes or no? Don't do overactions. Guys, these points are clear. Yes or no? Pakka. Yes. So when the company is in default, of what? In repayment of deposits, in redemption of preference shares, redemption of debentures, repayment of payment of dividend or repayment of term loan, whatever it may be. Okay, in those situations, company cannot buy back, because when the company has adequate money, first you have to pay those amounts. Those are responsibilities, no? First you have to pay those amounts. Then only you can do what? Buy back. Pakka? Guys, are these points clear? Next point. See, you cannot buy back through subsidiary company, including its own subsidiary companies. Sir, what is that? See, for example, X Limited is a company. Okay, na? X Limited is a company. There is a company called as Y Limited. So, for X Limited, Y Limited is a subsidiary company. For X Limited, Y Limited is a subsidiary company. Okay, na? So, what happened is, X Limited want to buy back subsidiary company shares. Can it do so? If it is happening, then it is called as forced buyback. See, subsidiary company is also yours only, no? If you are taking your shares back, so that cannot be treated as a positive thing. Okay, so it is called as forced thing. So that's why through a subsidiary company, including its own subsidiary companies, through subsidiary company, if you want to buy back, you cannot buy back. Sir, your subsidiary company also you want to buy back, you cannot do that, because it can be treated as a forced buyback. That is the reason. So from the subsidiary companies, if you want to buy back, it is treated as, it is prohibited. Guys, are these points clear? Third point is, through any investment company. For example, there is a company, and that company is an investment company. Investment company in the sense, see, their only course of business is giving loans and taking loans. Yes or no? Yes or no? Loan ఇవ్వడం లోన్ తీసుకోవడమే కదా. So the main course of business is taking loans and giving loans. So it is investment company. It is investment company. So buying back of shares, is it valid for that? No. Okay, because regular course of business is what? Buying and selling of shares. In its regular course of business only, buying and selling is what? Their regular course of business. Okay na? Yes or no? For a banking company, giving loans and taking loans is a regular course of business, amma. Okay na? For an investment company, purchasing shares and selling shares is a regular course of business. Purchasing shares and selling shares is a regular course of business. So how can you say that buyback can be made? Because it's a investment company. It's a investment company. So here also buyback cannot be made. Pakka? Because it is an investment company. Investment company, buying and purchasing of shares or selling shares and buying shares is in ordinary course of business. For them, buyback provisions are applicable? No. Pakka? So what and all are the for which companies buyback is prohibited? For 3 conditions buyback is prohibited. For 3 conditions, for 3 companies buyback is prohibited. What are those? One company which has defaulted in repayment of deposit, in repayment of debentures, in repayment of in redemption of preference shares, in repayment of dividend. So when there is a default in their repayment of term loans also, so then what happens? It is prohibited for them to issue buyback. So second point, what is that? Investment company in its ordinary course of business is what? Selling and buying and selling of shares. For them, buyback is prohibited, valid, prohibited. So when a company has a subsidiary company, through that subsidiary company also it is doing buyback, that is also prohibited. So see, in 3 times in our CMA inter examination, they have asked about what elucidate the circumstances in which a company cannot buy back. Company cannot buy back. So in which conditions company cannot buy back? These 3 conditions. Simple or not? Section 70. Which companies are prohibited for what? Buying back of shares. Pakka? So how many times did it come in the previous examinations? 1, 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay na? 3 attempts it was, regularly being asked. So guys, are these points clear? Pakka? And in one examination they asked about buyback provisions, amma. Okay, buyback provisions. Come on, let's discuss that. See, discuss the provisions which are of the Companies Act regarding the issue of buyback. So I told you, for buyback we have to issue what resolution, amma? Up to 10% of the total paid up share capital plus free reserves. Of the total paid up share capital plus free reserves. Paid up share capital plus free reserves. What we can issue? Board resolution. From 10% to 25%, what resolution we have to pass? Special resolution. Okay, maximum up to what percentage buyback can be made? 25%. Yes or no? Sir, for this buyback, what where we have to have permission? First we need to have a permission in the articles. We need to have a permission in the articles. Pakka? Okay na? Yes or no? We need to have a permission in the articles. Okay? Okay. Now, guys, come on, let's read about concepts of buyback. Let's discuss the provisions which are relating to buyback. So quantum of buyback, up to 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves, we can issue by only board resolution. More than 10%, that is up to 25% special resolution. Okay na? So sources of buyback, from where and all we can buy back the shares, amma? Buyback can be made by the free reserves. By what amount? That is our profits. From profits we can buy back. Okay, we need funds, no? We need amount, no? So we want to buy back our shares, no? From where we will have money? From free reserves we will have money. Second, from securities premium we can take that amount. Third, from fresh issue also. Sir, why need of fresh issue? For repaying this issue only, again you have to take fresh issue. No, Fresh issue from other specified securities. Not from this class, but other class of securities. Okay, va? Yes or no? Come on, tell me, guys. Okay, na? Pakka? Sir, next, what are the conditions? For buyback, I have to show that we are solvent. That our financial position is very good. Okay, who will have to sign on that? Who will have to sign on that? At least 2 directors have to give their sign that our financial position is very fine, very good. There is no problem in our financial position. They have to give their signatures. Okay, in what documents are? In a statement, in a declaration of solvency certificate. What is that? Declaration of solvency. Sir, our financial position is good. We are with the liquid funds. Okay, no problem with our funds. So we have adequate funds. That's why we are going for buyback. So this is a proof. So who have to sign on that, Amma? At least 2 directors. In that 2 director, 1 director have to be a managing director. Pakka? 1 director have to be a managing director. Okay, na? Sir, which shares we can buy back? Only fully paid up shares we can buy back, not any other securities. Only fully paid up securities. Okay, only fully paid up securities. Sir, after buyback, what should be the debt equity ratio? Debt equity ratio should be 2:1% after buyback, Amma. What is that? After buyback, debt equity ratio should be 2:1. Pakka? Simple. Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay? Okay. So what are the methods of buyback? Point number 1. Point number 1, I can buy back my securities from the existing shareholders or from the open market or purchasing the securities from the employees who are under employee stock option scheme or sweat equity shares. Now only we discuss about sweat equity shareholders, no. From those sweat equity shareholders also we can buy back, or from the outside market we can buy back, or from the existing shareholders also we can buy back. Pakka? Simple. Sir, come on, tell me, if they ask about some relating provisions about the buyback, come on, tell me, what is mean by buyback? We are taking our shares back, and after taking those shares, we are extinguishing those shares. What we are doing? Extinguishing those shares. See what we are doing? First, buying back of securities means a company is buying its own shares and then extinguishing, cancelling those shares. What are those shares? Cancelling those shares. Pakka? Okay, na? We are buying back the shares and then we are cancelling those shares. Pakka? Sir, further, if we do that, what will company get? What will company get? Guys, please listen. Please listen. What happened is, actually, company has 1 lakh shares, Amma. After this explanation, we can conclude this chapter. Conclude this topic. Please listen. If company has 1 lakh shares, what company, how much company's shareholders, company's owners has is 55%, they have control. Outside persons, they have 45% of shares with them. So what happens? Our shareholding is coming less. Okay, 55%. So what we are doing is, we want to increase our 55% to additional at least 10%, 5 to 10% we want to increase our share percentage, our control. So what will company do? What will company do is, it will ask these persons to buy back, okay, to sell back its shares. Okay, so these persons, what they will do is, they will ask a higher amount of rate. So actually market value is 100, no, we will give it for 120. Necessity is yours, so you have to give. So what we will do is, we will purchase this for higher amount. Okay, na? But guys, please listen. Actually, out of this 45,000, we have purchased, we have bought back 10,000 shares. We have bought back 10,000 shares. After buying back 10,000 shares, what is the percentage? What is the total number of shares, Amma? 1 lakh shares are 90,000 shares are. Actually, total there are how many shares in the company? Out of those 45%, that is 45,000 shares are outsiders. In that, we are buying back how many shares? 10,000. So what total number of share capital in the company is 90,000 shares only, no? 90,000 shares only, no? So now what we are doing is, we are after buying back 10,000, we are cancelling those 10,000. So guys, simple amma, simple. So out of this 1 lakh shares, 10,000 shares, we know what happened. I am buying back those 10,000 shares. Yes or no? Those 10,000 shares, after buying back, what I will do is, I will cancel. So then what will be the remaining number of shares? 90,000 shares. What are those? 90,000 shares. Okay, na? Yes or no? So now, 55,000 divided by 90,000, what is the percentage? Till now, till yesterday, what was the percentage? 55. Now it became to 61 because of reducing how many shares? Cancelling 10,000. That is a point. Buyback of securities means buying back our own shares. Then after buying back, what we'll do? We'll cancel. We'll extinguish those shares. Are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure. Ardhamainda. Okay. So first, come on tell me guys. Here. Please listen, Amma. Please listen. This buyback procedure have to be completed within 1 year of what? After the approval of special resolution. Okay. After special resolution, after we are passing special resolution, buyback also have to be made within how many years, Amma? Within 1 year. That equity shares, sweat equity shares also have to be completed within how many years? 12 months. Yes or no? Here also the same point. What is that? Buyback procedure. Entire buyback procedure. Sir, what is the entire buyback procedure? Buying back the shares. After buying back, what we will do? We will cancel the shares. Entire procedure have to be completed within 1 year after passing special resolution. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Okay. Now my question is, after completion of buyback, here, after completion of buyback, we have bought back 10,000 shares. No. After buying back, this 10,000 shares have to be cancelled. Yes or no? These have to be extinguished. Within how many days it have to be extinguished? Within how many days? See, securities bought back have to be extinguished within a period of 7 days from the completion of buyback. From the completion of buyback, within 7 days, what have to happen? We have to cancel, that is extinguish those shares. Are these points clear, Amma? Between one back to another buyback, how many years have to be there? At least 1 year. Gap between two buybacks have to be how many? At least 1 year. Just 1 year. Okay, na? Pakka? Yes or no? So now come on, tell me. Come on, tell me, Amma, what are the provisions which are relating to buyback? First, there have to be a permission in articles. If articles there is no permission, what resolution we have to pass? Special resolution we have to pass for getting the permission in articles of association. Are these points clear? Second point, what is that? Sir, how much percentage we have to buy back? Up to 10% of the paid up share capital plus free reserves. Till that amount, what resolution is sufficient? More than from 10% to 25% of what? Of the paid up share capital plus free reserves. What resolution we have to pass? Pakka? So, sir, how much of buyback we can make, we got to know. Okay. What resolution we have to pass, that also we got to know. What are the sources of buyback? Sources of buyback. What is the sources? Free reserves. From free reserves we can buy back. Securities premium account we can buy back. From fresh issue of shares, but that too, other sources, other securities. Pakka? So, from gap between one buyback to another buyback. Another buyback. What is that? Gap between one buyback to another buyback shall be at least 1 year. Okay, na? So once the buyback is completed, within how many days? Within how many days we have to extinguish? 7 days. Okay. The entire procedure of buyback have to be completed within how many years? 1 year from passing special resolution. Simple. Okay. Yes or no? Simple. If you write these provisions, that self is sufficient. That self is sufficient. See, 2 times about buyback. 2 attempts they have asked about buyback. Simple provisions are hard, Amma. What is mean by buyback? buying our own shares and then extinguishing. What are the sources of buyback? We have discussed. How much amount of buyback we can do? Okay, one buyback, another buyback, what is the gap? We have discussed. Okay, for the completion of the entire buyback procedure, how many days it have to take? Completion from special resolution, that 1 year we have to complete the entire procedure. And within how many days we have to extinguish those shares? 7 days from the buyback. Pakka? Guys, are these points clear? So these are the provisions which are relating to buyback. Pakka, damn sure, yes or no? Now, come on, tell me, Amma, this concept is from the concept called as directors only. Okay, actually when you go through the study material, different rights of a shareholders here is mentioned in directors concept. But for the clarity perspective, what I did is different rights of a shareholder I have mentioned here. Okay, please understand what are the rights of a shareholder. What are the rights of a shareholder? Simply speaking, come on, tell me 5 rights. 1, he has a right to vote in the meeting. Yes or no? He has a right for what? For receiving the notice. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. So come on, tell me. He has a right to vote in the meeting. Yes or no? Yes, those are the rights of a shareholders. Second, he has a right to request for the extraordinary general meeting. Yes or no? For extraordinary, Are Babu, please, conduct EGM. So members can request or not? Yes, they can request. Members can receive notice. If they do not receive notice, we also discussed, notice have to be sent to members. Okay, receiving the notice is a right or not? Yes, it is a right. And they can inspect the proxy. They can inspect the proxy. Who is proxy? We discussed in our regular class we discussed. Okay, proxy means if shareholder cannot come, another person can be appointed in place of that shareholder. That person is called as a proxy. Okay, so that is a point. So who and all are the proxy? I can inspect. Yes, obviously I can inspect. So any resolution, to circulate any resolution, that is also there. Also shareholder has a right. Yes, shareholder has a right. Okay, shareholder has a right. Okay, he also has a right to inspect the register of who and all are the members in our company, who and all are the debenture holders in our company. All those registers shareholders can check. Shareholders can inspect. Okay, Pakka, damn sure. Shareholders can transfer the shares. Yes or no? Yes, they can transfer the shares, no problem. Shareholders shall be provided with the certificate. No. What certificate? Share certificate. That is their right. No. Yes, that is their right. That is their right. Pakka. Okay na? Yes or no? That is their right. Next, if there are any variations in the shareholders' rights, okay, then they can apply to tribunal or not? Yes or no? Yes, they can apply to tribunal. Simple. What are the 5? Come on, tell me at least 6 rights. They can they have a right to vote. They have a right to request for the EGM. They have a right for what? Notice. They have a right for what? To transfer the shares. They have a right for what? To inspect the proxy. And they have a right to inspect the registers of shareholders and inspect the registers of debenture holders also. What and all are the rights? They have the rights for what? For applying the tribunal regarding their variation in rights. Sir, my rights are being varied. My rights are changed. Come on, tell me, sir. Because of this reason, company has changed my rights. So they can apply to the tribunal or not? Yes, obviously they can apply to the tribunal. If they want to remove the directors also, they can remove. Yes. To participate in the removal of directors also by passing ordinary resolution, it is their rights. It is their rights. Come on, 5 or yes. Come on, at least 7 rights. Come on, tell me 7 rights. They have a right to vote. Okay. Second one, right to pass EGM. Right for what? For what? Notice. Right to receive notice. Then right to inspect proxy register. Then right to inspect members or inspect debenture holders. Right to inspect, right to transfer the shares, yes or no? Okay, right to participate in the removal of directors, pakka. So these are some of the rights of a shareholder. Okay, it was asked in June 2023 and June 2024 also, 2 attempts they asked this question. June 2023, in that year also they asked the same question. 2024 also they asked. This June also they may ask. Okay na? We don't know. They may or may not. Okay na? So that is a point. So please read this concept. Okay? In our MTP also it was being asked. Okay? Guys, are these points clear? So maximum the provisions which are related to share capital also we have discussed. Provisions which are related to share capital also we have discussed. Are these points clear, guys? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure? Ardhamainda, ardham kaleda? Simple? Ardhamainda? Okay. I'll give you 1 minute, Amma. Please go through with this concept fast. I'll give you 1 minute. Go through with the concepts fast. Okay, Amma. Till now we discussed about the concepts related to management and administration. Then concepts related to management and administration. Then prospectus. Then share capital. Now we are going to discuss concepts which are related to incorporation of a company topic. Okay, concepts which are related to incorporation of a company concepts. Okay, okay na? So incorporation of a company, guys, please listen, once the company is registered, what will happen is once the company is registered, it becomes a company. Yes or no? Any business, whatever the business it is. Okay, once that business is registered under Companies Act 2013, that business is called as a company. Yes or no? Okay na? Once it is registered under Companies Act 2013, all the essential features of a company will be applicable. Okay, will be applicable. Yes or no? Okay. So if my company, I want to start my company called as X Private Limited. What I have to do is I have to go to the registrar. And I have to, incorporate my company. I have to register my company. Then registrar will issue a certificate of incorporation. That is, our company is from now, our business from now it is called as a company when the registrar has registered our company under Companies Act 2013. Once that company is registered under Companies Act 2013, all the essential features of a company will be applicable on us also. Sir, what are the essential features of a company? Point number 1, company's essential feature is perpetual succession. What is that? Perpetual succession means members of a company may come and go, but company goes on forever, because company is an artificial person. Company is an artificial association of person. It is an artificial association of person. It is also called as voluntary. You are coming and joining into the company voluntarily. Yes or no? It is a voluntary association of persons. So when this company is when people are coming from different places and they are voluntarily, they are becoming a member in this company. When they are becoming a member in this company, company will be different and members in the company will be different. Company will be different, members in the company will be different. Yes or no? Because company is an artificial person. Guys, are these points clear? Company is an artificial person. So company is an artificial person. So company is different, members are different. Okay na? Okay. So it is an association of persons. So different members, they come into the company and become a member in the company. Simple. It is an association of persons, that too voluntary association of persons. That is one feature. Second one, it is what? It is a combination of two things. What are the two things? What are the two things, Amma? One is members, that is, they are natural persons, and this company is an artificial person. So these both persons yokka kalayaka, what is meant by kalayaka means combination. When this both people's combination, when this both persons combination, company will be created. Now come on, tell me, if natural person dies also, company will go on forever or not? Because it is registered under the eyes of law. In the eyes of law it is registered. Once this natural person dies also, no problem. Yes or no? Pakka? So come on. So that is called as perpetual succession. That concept is called as perpetual succession. So these three features will come into the company. One is perpetual succession, two is voluntary association of person, three is what? Three is company is an artificial person. Company is an artificial person. So company has a separate legal existence. What is that? Separate legal existence in the eyes of law. That is, company is different, members are different. Pakka? Okay, even if I have 100% shares in a company also, I cannot even use 1 rupee of the company for my personal purpose. Okay, na? So because that concept is called as separate legal existence, separate legal entity. Company is a separate legal entity. In the legal form, it is a separate person in the eyes of law. Okay, normally in my eyes, you are all persons. You are all persons. You are a natural person. But from the eyes of law, there are two things. One is natural person, second one is artificial person. Natural person is we, artificial person is company. Pakka? Yes or no? Pakka? If the natural person dies also, no problem. Company will go on forever. Because it is an artificial person, it is created by the eyes of law, it will be destroyed or died. How it will die? By the eyes of law only. Pakka? So, members' existence doesn't depend upon the existence of company. That concept is called as perpetual succession. Are these points clear? Next feature is company has a common seal. Common seal. It is not mandatory now. Before it was mandatory. Common seal in the sense stamp. See, natural persons, you and I can give signature. Can company give signature? No, that's why it will give stamp. So common seal have to be there. And company has another feature called as share capital. Company has another feature called as share capital. What is meant by share capital? I already told you. Ownership is shared by way of, this capital is shared between the members of a company. Yes or no? So that ownership is called as share capital. Okay, na? That ownership is called as share capital, and the persons who are called as the shareholders can transfer these shares or not? Can transfer these shares or not? Yes, they can definitely transfer these shares. Pakka? That concept is called as transferability. So come on, tell me guys, what are the essential features of a company? There are 7 essential features of a company. What are those 7 essential features of a company? One is what, Amma? One is what? Super voluntary association of person. It is an association of person. Second one is second one is share capital. Third one is separate legal existence. Fourth one is share capital. No, shares can be transferred. Yes. It can be started only by way of incorporation. Yes. Then company can have common sale. Company has another feature called as perpetual succession. Next most important feature of a company is limited liability. What is that? Limited liability. In a partnership, limited liability concept is not there, Amma. Okay, if losses are incurred, company, partnership firm, they have, the partners in the partnership have to sell their personal property also. But in company it is not so. In company it is not so. Not personal property is to be sold. Pakka? Okay? Okay, limited liability. Whatever amount they promise to give, that amount only they can ask, not more than that. Pakka, that is called as limited liability. So why I am discussing about all this concept means, guys, once the company is getting incorporated, it will get all these essential features. Yes or no? Pakka? Yes or no? So in this essential feature, every feature is a greatest feature only. In that, I told you just now, separate legal entity concept. Separate legal entity concept. Company is different, members are different. Company is different, members are different. Okay. In another words, corporate separate legal existence, separate legal entity concept is also called as corporate veil. It is also called as corporate veil. Corporate veil means, what is meant by corporate veil, Amma? Same, separate legal existence. Company is different, members are different. Okay na? So come on tell me, now we are going to discuss about corporate veil concept only. See, here corporate veil means what, Amma? See, this is company, okay na? This is company. Behind this company, who are there in the sense, board of directors are there, okay? Board of directors are there. What company is telling is, see, I am acting as a block. Before you are meeting that company's directors, come on, face me. That is what company is telling. Yes or no? Yes or no? So that concept is called as corporate veil. It is acting as a veil. Veil in the sense, tera. Okay? Tera mera gadu. Tera in the sense veil. Curtain. Okay, veil. Okay na? So that is the point. Okay, tera mera and yes. So guys, Vinal, company, let's listen, Amma, please. Okay. So company means what? What is meant by company? What is meant by company? Company is a company which is incorporated under Companies Act 2013 or any other previous laws. Okay. Now this company is getting a feature, right? What is that feature? Separate legal entity concept. That concept is also called as corporate veil. Veil in the sense tera. Okay. So veil in the sense curtain. Okay. So whatever is happening behind the company, can anyone ask? Can anyone know? If someone wants and asks company, sir, something is fishy happening. I want to go to the directors and I want to take directors into custody. I want to take directors into custody. Please listen, Amma. I want to take directors into custody. Please listen. Now, what happens is, company says, Arey, before going and asking, before you are going to the directors, first you have to face me. Then where you can go? You can go to the directors. Pakka? So it is acting as a veil. Are these points clear? Pakka? So, if everything is okay, company will handle these situations. If there are certain frauds which are done by the directors, then who will, this feature will be utilized or not? Yes or no? No, because frauds unnappudu kuda, if there are frauds maintained by the directors, if this feature is going on, then what happens? Everyone will try to register as a company only. That's why what lawmaker said is, okay, this company is acting as a corporate veil. Yes or no? In certain conditions, this corporate veil can be lifted up. In certain conditions, corporate veil can be lifted up, and company does not act as a corporate veil, but directly it will lift up. Then who will, if you want to go and ask the directors, you can directly go and ask the directors and go and throw them into the jail. Yes, obviously. So what are those situations? That concept is called as lifting up of corporate veil. That concept is called as what, Amma? Lifting up of corporate veil. In certain situations, corporate veil can be lifted up. What are those situations? Means, point number 1, what is that? Protection of revenue. What is that? Protection of revenue. Actually, company is getting sales of 100 crores. If we deduct expenses, how much profit is getting? 50 crores. And if we apply tax rate 30%, 15 crores we have to pay tax. But rather, what we are doing is, we are protecting the revenue. We are protecting the revenue. We are deducting the revenue. Around 30 crores we deducted. Around 30 crores we deducted. Then what happened? The revenue is 70 crores. Same expenses. If 30 crores is deducted, what happens? 30 crores is profit is also deducted. When profit is deducted, what happens? Tax on profit. What is that? 6 crores. The difference of 9 crores. You are escaping 9 crores. Yes or no? Is it right? Then what happens in this situation? In this situation, corporate veil can be lifted or not? We can lift that corporate veil. We can catch the person who is behind, and we can throw them into the jail or not? Yes or no? So in what situations we can lift the corporate veil? One situation, what is that? Protection of revenue. Second one, if we do any fraud and we are preventing from doing any fraud or improper conduct. Doing a fraud is only mistake, and you want to prevent that fraud. Okay? Prevention of fraud or improper conduct. In that case, what will do? What will company do? Amma, don't come. I will not act as a block. Please go. Those are the persons. Take them into the custody. No problem. So there, corporate veil can be lifted. Yes. Next point. Determination of a character of an enemy. Okay. See, the enemy character. We are making a contract with an enemy country. Enemy country in the sense, during the war, whatever the country is there, that country are called as enemy countries. Now our country is making a contract with an enemy country's company. Is it right? So in that case, what happens? Corporate veil can be lifted. The person who is behind, they can be taken into the custody. When the company itself is a sham in the sense, waste and not right. Waste and not right. So there is a company called as X Limited. Guys, please listen. There is a company called as X Limited, and there is a person called as Y. He is working as an employee in that X Limited. So what this X Limited did is, X Limited gave a contract between Y and X Limited. What is that? For these 5 years, you should not go to any other company to work, or if you go also, no problem. You should not start a company. If you start a company also, no problem. You should not solicit my customers. My customers you should not grab. You should not try to grab. So that is the contract between X Limited and this employee. So Y is an employee. He is working, and he said, yes sir, no problem sir, I will not solicit your customers. But later on, what happened? He got some jealousy. Okay, jealousy. Why shouldn't I start a company and solicit those customers? So what this person did, he started a company called as Y Private Limited, and told his customers that I started a company called as Y Private Limited. Go to that company. That company is also mine only. So what is this person doing? He is soliciting the customers to that new company. Actually, what is the reason for starting that company? To solicit the customers only. Yes or no? So what is the reason? This reason is just to fraud, to make a fraud, to deceive. Yes or no, Kumpatla? What is the purpose of this company? To what? To deceive people. Okay, yes or no? Where the company is incorporated for the purpose of sham. Okay, company is a sham. Then also what happens? The person who are in behind, they will be taken into the custody. Corporate veil, lifting up of corporate veil. Pakka. Next point, when a company is avoiding legal obligations, I already told you, legal obligations like Gratuity Act, okay, welfare obligations, legal obligations. If a company is avoiding, no, then also what will happen? Gratuity Act, EPF Act, everything. Okay, Factories Act. If that company is avoiding, then persons who are in behind, they will be caught and they will be going to the jail. Next, when the company is acting as an agent to the shareholders. Shareholders are different, company is different. Company is acting as a shareholders trustee, as a agent, then it is right or not? Then also lifting up of corporate veil, catching the persons who are in behind, taking them into the jail. Are these points clear? Pakka. So come on guys, let's listen. Let's read those concepts. Come on. See here, Question number 7, what is meant by a lifting up of corporate veil? Actually, corporate veil means, what is that corporate veil? Corporate veil means separate legal existence, separate legal entity. Okay, company is different, members of a company is different. Even if you are a member in the company, 100% shareholding also you are holding, but still company is different, you are different. I cannot even use 1 rupee of the company also. One asset of the company also, that is called as corporate veil. And when this corporate veil situation is lifted up, okay, when it can be lifted? In certain circumstances. What are those circumstances? 1, to avoid tax. What are they doing? Preventing what? Protection of revenue, prevention of fraud or improper conduct. Then what are those things, Amma? Yes, where they are entering into a contract with the enemy character. Next one, where a company is a sham, then company is acting as a trustee or an agent of shareholders, then company is avoiding legal obligations or avoiding welfare obligations. In these 7 situations, corporate veil can be lifted or not? Simple. If you write these concepts, more than enough, no? Yes or no? Pakka, guys? Pakka? Damn sure. Come on, tell me, what are the 7 circumstances, Nana? Protection of revenue, where the company, prevention of improper or fraud, where a character of a company is enemy character. Point number 4, where a company is a sham, avoiding legal obligations, avoiding welfare obligations, where a company is acting as a trustee or an agent of shareholders. Simple. In these 7 circumstances, corporate veil can be lifted. Yes or no? Simple. How many attempts, Amma? 2 attempts, June 19 and December 24. 2 attempts it was being asked. December attempt 2024. Okay, Pakka? Damn sure? Samajh gaye? So I already told you one point, that is, once the company is getting incorporated, okay, it will get these 7 features. Yes or no? If we do these frauds or improper conduct, company is called as a fraudulent company. Yes or no? In that case, our license will be revoked. Yes or no? Yes or no? Company is getting license, no, from registrar. Okay, once you are getting license, you are getting 7 essential features. Yes or no? Yes or no? So all these essential features can be lost when that company does anything which is against the Companies Act. Okay, so when and all company loses its license, revocation of license. What is that, Amma? Revocation of license. Pakka? Revocation of license. Guys, are these points clear? Now, we are discussing about not a normal company. We are discussing about revocation of license of a Section 8 company. What is that? Section 8 company. Sir, what is a Section 8 company? Section 8 company, non-profit organization. Yes or no? Sir, come on, tell me, what companies are called as non-profit organizations? Come on, tell me. Which companies are called as non-profit organizations? What are those, Amma? See, guys, please listen. Please listen. We are not discussing about normal companies revocation of license, but we are discussing about revocation of license of a Section 8 company. So what is a Section 8 company? Means any company which is being incorporated to promote charitable objects. Charitable objects, their object is what? Of commerce, art, science, sports, education, research, social welfare, religion, charity, protection of environment, whatever it may be. To promote these things, that company is incorporated, that company is called as a Section 8 company. Pakka? Once it is Section 8 company, will you mention as OPC as a Section 8 company or a private company or a limited company? Private company or a limited company? See, guys, please listen. See, guys, all this license, come on, listen. This license, this Section 8, it came to promote these things. Yes or no? It came to promote these things. But it is a service oriented. Yes or no? Service oriented in the sense, will there be profits in that company? Will there be dividends in that company? No. See, what and all they'll get income? No. That income they will be utilizing again in this promotion only. Again in this promotion. So in that company, what is not there? What is not there? Dividend is not there. Pakka, what and all surplus they are getting, they will be utilizing for promoting their objects. See, in your accounts, there is a concept called as non-trading concern, non-profit organization, NPOs. NPOs, what you will be preparing profit and loss account or income and expenditure? Profit and loss account, you will be getting profit or loss. Yes or no? In income and expenditure, what you will find? Profit or loss? No, surplus or deficit, because it is not a profit oriented company. Did you get my point? When there is no profit oriented, you will write a word called as profit, then entire answer will go wrong. Yes or no? That's why don't mention the words called as profit in that income and expenditure. Okay, surplus or deficit, that's it. Okay, na? That is the reason you will be preparing income and expenditure there, profit and loss for another companies. Adhamainda? Since it is a non-profit organization, there will be no what? Your accounts will be prepared as per the income or expenditure. That's it. Not about profit or loss. Adhamainda? So come on, tell me guys. License can be revoked. License can be revoked. When the license can be revoked? When the company violates these objects. What are those objects? We discussed just now. Charity, religion, protection of environment, social, research, education, sports, for promoting your starting that business. Yes or no? And now your object is that, but what you did, you are violating that object. Then what happens? Amma? Yes, simple. Your license as a Section 8 company will be taken out. Your license as a Section 8 company will be revoked. Okay. So, sir, for handling those, license, what I have to do? You have to follow all the requirements and conditions of the Act. Okay, about a Section 8 company. So if you contravene any of the requirements or conditions of the sections, then what happens? This license can be revoked. Simple. This license can be revoked. Guys, are these points clear? If that company, you promoted that company, you started that company as an NPO, non-profit organization, but what you did, for what? For doing any fraudulent business, then also what will happen, Amma? Then also what will happen? Yes, your license will be revoked. License will be revoked. Where the affairs of a company are conducted prejudicial to the public interest, then also license will be revoked. Guys, are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure? Simple. What is a Section 8 company? Section 8 company is a company which came into existence to promote certain objects. What are those objects? Objects relating to science, arts, social, what? Then charity, sports, education. So what and all, what not? For all these objects promoting this act, this Section 8 came into existence. And come on, tell me, is it a company? Yes, it is a company, but without profits. Okay, sir, if they get any surplus, what they'll do? They will utilize for what? For promotion of that only. Yes or no? But it cannot use that profits for that for share. Members of that company's benefit. Okay, na? When the conditions of Section 8 is prohibited, what happens? Your license will be cancelled. When you violate the object, then also this thing will be prohibited. Point number 3. If you conduct the business fraudulently, then also it will be revoked. Point number 4, what? The affairs of a company are conducted prejudicial to the public interest. Prejudicial to the public interest. Amma, this revocation of license under Section 8 subsection 6 of a Companies Act came around 3 times, Amma. December 2021 it came. December 2022 also it was being asked, and June 17 also it was being asked. So 3 times, same question. It was repeatedly being asked. Okay, na? Okay, when the license can be revoked? Pakka? Okay. Now what happens? What happens after that? Central government, once its license is revoked, as a Section 8 company, its license is revoked. Now it is also a company, no? It is registered, no? 7 features are there, yes, features are there. But what happened? In addition to 7 features, there is a license for that. What is that license? As a Section 8 company, this license is gone, but still 7 features are there, no? But still, it is called as a company, no? That's why what Companies Act said is, Are Babu, central government, what will central government do? Central government will direct the company to attach the words, okay, to convert the status and change its name from limited or private limited to its Pakka. Guys, are these points clear? Central government shall direct to convert its status and change its name to the words by adding the words called as limited or private limited to that word. Still now it was Section 8. Now it is becoming private limited or limited company. Babu, are these points clear? Yes or no? Pakka? 3 points. 3 points. Okay na? Pakka? See OPC, what are the advantages, benefits of OPC? If you go through with the material, it would be sufficient, not more than that. I cannot discuss this OPC, simple concept. But major concept is 8th question, Amma. After discussing 8th question, we will conclude the session. Okay, we'll conclude the session. Okay, na? Okay. OPC, what is meant by OPC? You know, no? Yes or no? What is OPC? One person company. If one person company, if I start a business called as one person company, what will happen, Amma? Can I start a business by name of one person company? Yes or no? Yes, I can start one person company. Okay, no problem. In that company, suppose if I start a company as one person company, I have to attach certain words. Wherever I mention my company's name, in that brackets I have to use the words called as OPC. Yes or no? Okay na? So whatever the features which are for a private company, all those features one person company also, they will get the same thing. Yes or no? Simple. So when you go through with that one person company, that is simple, Amma. That would be very simple. When the company is going to be converted from private company to OPC, please go through the procedure. It is very simple. Okay, not much required. Please go through that. Now the major important concept which came around 2 attempts is company registered under Section 8 we have discussed now. Yes or no? Yes or no? So about Section 8 we have discussed. Revocation of Section 8 companies also we have discussed. That we have discussed. Are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure. That also we have discussed. Next important question which was being asked for 2 attempts is 8th question. After completing 8th question, we can conclude the session. Okay, let's start. Yes or no? So what is 8th question, Amma? Shifting of a registered office of a company from one state to another state. Shifting of a registered office of a company from one state to another state. Guys, let's start. Okay na? Okay, let's start that. Shifting of a company from one place to another place. Okay guys, please listen, Amma. Please listen. Okay. See, please listen. So, shifting of a registered office from one place to another place, Amma. From one place to another place within the state, other states are between 2 states. Between 2 states. Now let's go and discuss about that. Between 2 states. Guys, come on. Change of a registered office from one state to another. From one state to another. So for example, registered office is being shifted from one state to another. One state to another. Sir, how it is shifting from one place to another, I'll explain. Please listen. For example, this is India. Okay, no, India direct. Okay, there are two states. One, okay, one is Andhra Pradesh and two is Telangana. Okay, one is Telangana, two is Andhra Pradesh. Okay na? Okay na? One is Andhra Pradesh, two is Telangana. Okay na? Pakka? Okay. Now what's happening is, see, from here to here, from this place, from Andhra Pradesh to Telangana, if we are going to shift our registered office from here to here, okay na? From which place to which place? From Andhra Pradesh to Telangana. Can I do so? Yes. I can shift my registered office from here to here. Okay, no problem. But here in Andhra Pradesh there will be a separate registrar. In Telangana also there will be a separate registrar. Yes or no? Okay, two registrar will be there. Now, what these two registrar, what they will be asking, I'll explain. Please listen. Please listen, Amma. First, when I want to shift from Andhra Pradesh to Telangana, from Andhra Pradesh to Telangana, what happens? Yes, please listen. First, this Telangana registrar, what he'll ask is, Are Babu, did you pass special resolution or not? Did you pass special resolution or not? Did you take the permission of the shareholders or not? All the shareholders who are there, no? All the shareholders' permission, have you taken their permission or not? Advainda? So first, what happens? This register will be asking one thing. What is that? Did you take the permission by passing special resolution or not? Okay, na? Then what happens? Then after passing special resolution, directly you should not come to me, but rather you should do one thing. What is that? You have to go and take the permission of the central government. Where? Central government. Sir, why sir? Because this is in India. Yes or no? This is in India. From one state to another state, there are two different states happening. Okay, na? Not in one state, amma. From one state to another state in a country. So it is out of that state. It is going out of the border of the state. So what happens is we have to go and take the permission of central government also. Second, what we have to go and take? Central government permission we have to go and take. Advainda? Yes. So first, special resolution we have to pass. Then apply to the central government along with complete information of the debenture holders, creditors for its approval. Okay. We have to go and ask the permission from central government. Then central government will ask one thing. What is that thing? Are Babu, okay, no problem. I will give you my approval. No problem. I will give you my approval. But provided what I'll ask is, are your shareholders? I mean, you guys have taken the permission of shareholders. But I will not look at the shareholders. But I will look at the permission of the debenture holders. Okay. I will look at the permission of the debt holders, the persons who gave loan to you. So who knows that you want to evade this loan and coming to Telangana? Yes or no? You might be evading those persons. For evading these people's loan only, you are coming to Telangana. Who knows? That's why what central government will do is, central government will ask whether debenture holders and debt holders all are okay with you or not. Okay. Creditors are also okay with you or not. Okay na? So for that, what company has to do is, company have to provide at least 30 days, at least 30 days before the application, before the making an application, advertise in the newspaper. Advertise in the newspaper. Did you get my point, guys? Advertise in the newspaper. Before going and applying to the central government, first company, what it have to do? Before that, 30 days before that, what company have to do is, company have to follow certain requirements. What are those requirements? Point number 1, it have to advertise in the newspaper. Before how many days? 30 days before the application in the newspaper. and serve individual notices to each the debenture holder, and individual notices have to be sent to whom, mama? Debenture holder, creditor, chief secretary, and ROC of the concerned state. Okay, and ROC of the concerned. For this person also, who company have to send what? Notice. All the debt holders, it have to send this registrar also, it have to send notice. Okay, pakka. Then what happens? And it have to give a declaration, sir, we are genuine persons. Our shareholders said okay. Point number 2, debentures also said okay. If any debenture is telling anything against us, then we are responsible. Who will take responsibility? At least 2 directors. In that 2 directors, one have to be a managing director. If there is a company secretary, then what happens? Okay, what happens? I have to take a company secretary signature also. If company secretary is not there, 2 directors. If company secretary is there, 1 company secretary, 1 director's signature. Pakka. And I have to sign it, and it shall be filed stating that creditors, debenture holders, all other information are correct. Okay, na? Yes or no? So, did you get this point? Okay, na? First, I have to go and take the permission of shareholders. Then I have to go to the central government for approval. For central government approval, central government will ask one thing. Are your shareholders okay or not? For that, I have to show 2 or 3 things. First thing, sir, I have passed the public notice in the newspaper. At the same time, for individual debenture holders and creditors, I have supplied notices. Point number 2, I have given to that concerned registrar also. No problem, sir. I have given. Okay. Point number 3. What is point number 3? Sir, if at all anything loss occurs, whatever information is provided by the company, those are true and fair. If at all those are not true, we will take the responsibility. Who have to sign that declaration? At least 2 directors, if there is no company secretary. If there is company secretary, 1 company secretary and 1 director. Pakka, guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Damn sure? Pakka. An authenticated list of debenture creditors and debenture holders shall be kept at the registered office of a company for inspection. Okay, for inspection. Pakka? Damn sure. Guys, are these points clear? The declaration stating that no employees shall be terminated due to this change. Sir, we are changing from Andhra Pradesh to Telangana. So we did not cheat any creditor, we did not cheat any debenture holder. We are true and fair, and even our employees also we did not remove from our company. Okay, na? So if we show that, then central government will feel okay. Okay, na? Central government will feel okay. Once the central government approval is reached, okay, central government approval will be given. Then what company will do is, company shall dispose of the application within a period of 60 days after making a properable inquiries, the order of central government along with the altered MOA. So change of a registered registered office is also an alteration of MOA. What is that? Alteration of MOA. Registered office from one place to another, that is alteration of MOA. Pakka? Damn sure. So when the altered MOA, the copy of altered MOA and order of central government, both I will take to the register of companies, new register of companies, and within a period of 30 days of such order. You did not get any point, I guess. I'll explain everything simply. See, first, what company will do? What this company will do is, when it is going to, just listen now, simple. First point, first step. If a company want to change its office, registered office from here to here, Andhra Pradesh to Telangana, what it have to do is, first it have to take the permission of the shareholders. For that it have to pass what? Special resolution. Second, it have to take the permission of the central government. So central government will ask 2 things. Sir, what about your debenture holders? What about your employees? Okay, what about your debenture holders? What about your employees? Then debenture holders, na sir, no problem, sir. Debenture holders, no problem. All the information about the debenture holders which we have provided, everything are true and fair. That I have to show. Second, what I have to show is, sir, we have given a public notice in the newspaper that we are changing from Andhra Pradesh to Telangana, and at the same time we have given individual notices also to the each and every debenture holder. That we have to show. And sir, that central government will ask, whatever you are giving information, if there is any fraud in that, if there is any change in that, okay, what will be the situation? Who will take the care of the responsibility? Then what a company will say is, sir, we are also providing a declaration certificate. We are also providing a declaration certificate. What is that? First, debenture holders within 30 days, what have to be there, amma? Notice in the newspaper, and also individual notice. Individual notice. Then what happens? Declaration. Declaration to directors, if two directors, if no company secretary, if one company secretary is there, one company secretary signature and one director signature, managing director signature. Okay na? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Their signature have to be there. Next, we have to also prove that employee's job has not been removed. Has not been removed. That we have to show. Pakka amma? Are these points clear? Then what happens? This central government will approve. Third point. What is the third step? Central government will approve. Once the central government will approve, along with that, what I will do is, I will attach a special resolution and I will go to Register of Companies. Which registrar? New registrar. Who is that? Register of Telangana. Okay, Register of Companies of Telangana. I will show these two things. What are those? Central government permission and shareholders permission. Then I will go and take it to the ROC. Then ROC, what they will do? They will issue a new certificate of incorporation to the company. Pakka? Damn sure? Simple. Everything is here. Please look at this. Okay, it is not given here. No problem. No problem, amma. But till now, are these points clear? Simple? Okay na? Yes or no? Pakka? Guys, come on, tell me. Okay? Pakka? So, we have discussed about change of registered office from one place to another place. Okay na? So new ROC will issue a new fresh issue of certificate. Pakka? So you might be getting a doubt that, sir, this central government to that company, within how many days it will issue? Central government approval shall be made within 60 days. And after we receive that, no, okay, we have to go to the ROC and file within how many days? 30 days. 60 plus 30. Okay. So these concepts, these are the concepts, guys. These are the concepts which are relating to the shifting of a registered office from one state to another as per the provisions of the Companies Act. As per the provisions of Companies Act. I guess you have got to know each and every concept very clearly. Pakka? Damn sure? Okay na? Okay na? Pakka? Okay. So please go through with the concepts, amma. Okay, there are small minute concepts, very simple procedure of conversion of a private company into OPC, and procedure for starting a company, for the formation of a company as per section 7. So those are very simple. Please go through with the concepts. We have discussed that earlier itself. Okay, please go through with the concepts. With this, we have completed Companies Act provisions also. We have completed Companies Act provisions also. Pakka? Damn sure? Okay, guys. Now we are going to start with the concept called as Indian Contract Act. What is that, amma? Indian Contract Act. So I'll tell you just a small thing, amma. This Indian Contract Act is a concept which we have discussed already in foundation. Yes or no? We have completed in foundation. Okay na? So this Indian Contract Act concept, okay, there will be around, sometimes there may be a chances of asking 3 sub-questions from Indian Contract Act. How many questions? 3 sub-questions. That is 2A. 2A will be asked from a concept called as General Acts. From this Indian Contract Act only, from General Acts they will be asking 2A. Okay. And 2B also they will be asking from Indian Contract Act only, but from special acts concepts, from special act concepts. Okay na? So 2A is from general acts, that too only theoretical, fully theoretical concepts. They will be asking 2A and 2B, both general acts from 2A, okay, and special acts in 2B, okay. And there may be a chances of asking in 8A question from either general acts or special acts, whatever it may be, but not a theoretical question, but a practical question. But practical question, but practical question, not theoretical question, but practical question. Samajh gaye? So how many questions on an average? 7 plus 7 plus 7. Sometimes there may be a chances of asking additional 7 questions. That is on an average 21 marks, 14 to 21 marks from descriptive. 14 to 21 marks from descriptive. Sir, what about MCQs? Yes, sometimes there may be a chance of asking 2 MCQs. That is 4 marks. Okay na? So on an average, if we analyze Indian Contract Act, from our MTPs and past MTPs and also past previous year's question papers, we can conclude that there will be around 25 marks from this Indian Contract Act concept. On an average, 25 marks, from 20 to 25 marks. Samajh gaye? From 20 to 25 marks they will be testing from Indian Contract Act. So it is most important. From directors, I already told you there may be a chances of asking 14 marks. So from Indian Contract Act, there may be a chance of asking 25 marks. Okay na? If you study these two concepts itself, you can get around 40 marks, guys. Yes or no? You can get around 40 marks. Yeah, other than this, if you study ethics, I already told you, ethics around you will be getting 20 marks. So on an average, if you study ethics concepts, Indian Contract Act concept and what directors, you can cover around how many marks? 60 marks. And what about industrial laws? If you study, then how many marks you can get on an average? 20 marks from that also. So 80 marks, simple, just by reading these 4 concepts. What are those? Directors, Indian Contract Act, industrial laws, then what ethics. So these 4 concepts, if you read now, if you study now, then you will be getting around 80 marks. Okay na? So from this exam oriented batch, I can I can surely tell you that you can be able to attempt 80 marks. 80 marks. Okay na? Sir, what about only these questions will be asked in the previous, in the examination? Means I cannot tell you that. See, from these concepts, other than these important questions, you have to read for sure. Okay na? But the other concepts which we will be discussing around the Companies Act, no? Companies Act, I have provided around 23 marks, 23 questions. Okay? If you read those 23 questions, that is sufficient. If you read those 23 questions, that is sufficient. But for Contract Act perspective, director's perspective, ethics perspective, and industrial laws perspective, first you go through with these questions. After these questions only, you have to study remaining questions, remaining concepts in that topics. But these are mandatory to study. After you complete this, go to the remaining concepts. That is for sure. You have to complete this is a professional course, right? You have to complete each and every concept. But provided these are the most important concepts, A category concepts from each topics. Ardhamainda? Now, first, Indian Contract Act. Guys, in foundation we have discussed about Indian Contract Act, and inter also we have discussed about Indian Contract Act. Come on, tell me about Indian Contract Act, Amma. Come on, tell me. Indian Contract Act, I already told you that Indian Contract Act, we will be having 2 concepts. What is that? One is general acts and another one is special acts. Yes or no? In general acts concepts, we will be discussing a concepts from beginning of the contract, to the end. So what is meant by a contract actually? What is meant by a contract? What is meant by a contract? I'll explain. First, when two or more persons come together, and they start a business relationship, or they start something. So when they start a relationship, what happens is there may be a chances of one person cheating another person. Yes or no? So what they'll do is, instead of words, instead of having faith upon words, what came into existence is paper-based faithness came into existence. Paper-based faithness came into existence. Sir, why paper-based faithness came into existence? Because if a person called as X cheats Y, so Y goes to court and says, sir, X cheated me. Then court asks, what is the proof? What is the proof? So Y and X, if they have something, what is that? A paper documentary evidence. A paper documentary evidence. Yes or no? Then they can show it to court. Yes or no? As an evidence. Yes or no? So why, if he says X cheated him, if court asks proof, sir, this is a proof. We both have entered into a contract. We both have entered into an agreement. So that person agreed that he will be sending goods within 3 months, but he didn't send. Because of that, I lost some money. I lost a contract because of purely based upon X. Come on, sir, please give me remedies. So why can go and ask the court only when what happens, Amma? Only when there is a proof. Only when there is a proof. So that proof, how that proof will start, how that proof will end, how that relationship will start. Not in the eyes of you and not in the eyes of me, but in the eyes of law. In the eyes of law, how can a relationship between one person and another person, between one business to another business, how will the relationship start and how will that relationship will come to an end? Adhamainda? Anasurya, did you get that point? Yes or no? Papora. Did you get this point? How this relationship is going to be started, how this relationship is going to be, and so it will be discussed in general acts concepts. It will be discussed in the general acts concepts. Are these points clear, Amma? Now, in special act concepts, what we will be discussing is, we will be discussing 3 concepts, Amma. One is about principal and agent. That concept is called as agency. Second one is bailment and pledge. Third one is indemnity and guarantee. So in our CMA inter syllabus, general acts in the sense from where we are beginning the contract and where we are going to end. Where is our relationship going to start and when it is going to be ended. Yes or no? And what about special acts? There are some special relationships. What are those? One is a relationship between principal and agent. Second relationship, bailment and pledge. Third relationship. So those we will be discussing. First we will be starting with general acts concepts. First we will be starting with general acts concepts. First listen, Amma. So how can a relationship in the eyes of law can be started? How relationship in the eyes of law can be started? Come on, tell me. So relationship in the eyes of law, to start a relationship, what law said is, you want to make a relationship legal. You from X and Y. If you want to make your relationship legal, that is, you want me to take a decision. I can consider your relationship as a legal relationship only when 6 conditions are satisfied. Only when 6 conditions are satisfied. Now, what are they? Point number 1. There have to be an offer. Pakka? there have to be an offer. First, if X and Y, Y is going to court, yes or no? Court is telling, sir, Y is telling, sir, I have been cheated by X. Okay, then court asks whether there is an offer or not. Whether there is an offer or not. Second, what is the second one is whether there is a valid acceptance. Whether there is a valid. First one is whether there is a proper offer or not. Whether there is a proper offer or not. Second one is whether there is a valid acceptance or not. Sir, if offer and acceptance can be made in many ways, no? Okay, I will go and make offer. Will you marry me? So, if she accepts, that is also called as a, if she accepts, that is also called as a legal contract. Huh? No. Wrong. It is wrong. Yes or no? If you tell it that if you tell that relationship a valid thing, you need to have another thing. What is that? Is there a consideration? Is there a consideration? That too, what consideration? Legal consideration. Legal consideration. Sir, for proposing, what is their consideration? Sir, I am giving biscuits. I am giving dairy milks, no? Chocolates, mangoes. Yes or no? Huh? So, inde kada concept. So, consideration unda leda. Okay, guys. What is there? Offer unda. Acceptance unda. If there is valid offer, okay. Second point, what they'll see? Valid acceptance is there or not. Point number 3, legal consideration is there or not. Legal consideration is there or not. Fourth point, what court will see is, okay, offer is there, acceptance is there, consideration also is there, but next point, what is the fourth point, Amma? Fourth point, are they capable persons or not? Are they capable persons or not? Capable persons, that means are they really capable? That is capacity. Do they really have capacity? That too, what capacity, sir? Legal capacity. Legal capacity. So point number 1, offer have to be there. Point number 2, acceptance have to be there. Point number 3, consideration have to be there. Point number 4, legal capacity have to be there. Sir, capacity in the sense, I'll tell you. Can I enter a contract with a minor? Can I enter a contract with a minor? So, minor, I cannot tell minor as a valid person. Yes or no? Okay. Can I tell minor as a valid person? Is he capable? What, 6 feet or not? That minor is 6 feet also. But his brain, what about his brain? He is not a matured, he doesn't have a matured brain to think and to think a valuable decision. Yes or no? Pakka? Yes or no, guys? So, minor is not a legally capable person. Second one, who is that second one? Unsound mind. Unsound mind. Unsound mind and evaru? Yes, obviously. Iru Rashtrallo. In these 2 states, 2 Telugu states, okay, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, ఇంకా ఎక్కడైనా సౌత్ ఇండియా మొత్తంలో కూడా అన్సౌండ్ మైండ్ అంటే హూ ఇస్ దట్? మిస్టర్ ప్రశాంత్. మిస్టర్ ప్రశాంత్. సో ఇన్ దిస్ 2 states or in this South India, who is the minor? Mr. Tillu. ఓకేనా? మిస్టర్ టిల్లు. నెక్స్ట్ వన్, minor. With minor I can enter a contract? No. With unsound mind can I enter a contract? Not at all. Yes or no? Can I enter? No. Sir, these people are legally capable, not capable? So, yes, super. Then I cannot enter into a contract with some other persons who are disqualified by law, disqualified to enter into a contract. Okay na? Guys, ardhamainda? Did you get my point? So, are they legally capable or not? Are they legally capable or not? Point number 1, offer unda, Is there a legal, is there a valid offer? If there is a valid offer, second what they'll see, whether acceptance is there or not. Point number 3, legal, what is that? Consideration, legal consideration is there or not. Point number 4, capacity is there or not. Sir, to call him a legally capable person, other than these 3 people, every person are legally capable person. Who are these 3 people? Minor, unsound mind, persons disqualified to contract. So these people, with these people I cannot enter into a contract. If you are entering into a contract with these people and telling that, sir, I am innocent person, sir, that person cheated me, sir, don't do overactions, nana, chupchak baito. Yes or no? Pakka, who will see this? Court will see. Okay, if I enter a contract with the minor called as Tillu, and I said, sir, Tillu cheated me, sir, then what will happen? Why did you enter into a contract with minor, nana? Court will ask the same thing, yes or no? Yes or no? అంతే కదరా, ఎంటర్ అవ్వచ్చా? పాపం తగులుతుంది నాకు, అవునా కదా? కైకు చిన్నపిల్లలతో వ్యాపారం ఏంటాయా అంటారు. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ గైస్, కమాన్, నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్. వాట్ ఈస్ దట్ నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ అమ్మా? ఆఫర్ ఇస్ దేరా, acceptance is there, consideration is there, capacity is there. Last one, no sorry, 5th one, what is that? Legal object. What is that? Legal object. So this contract which is entered between 2 persons, no, that contract which is entered between 2 persons, that relationship which is entered between 2 persons, no, is that, what is the main reason for them to enter into that relationship? What is the main reason? Object. What is that main reason? The main reason, the main content for them to start that relationship, that is called object. So Mr. X and Y, they entered into a relationship to do danda, okay, to do business. Okay, what type of business? Drug mafia. Oh my God. Now Y is going to court and telling, sir, we actually thought to start a business. That business is a drug mafia, sir, but that X cheated on me, sir. Arey, who are you, nasty fellows? Why are you coming to me and selling that X and I X cheated you are? Both you are doing that object, that main object which created relationship, that itself is what? Void. Go. You also go to jail. That is what court says. Yes or no? Samajh gaye? Pakka? Damn sure. So that is a point. So offer have to be there, acceptance have to be there, legal consideration have to be there, capacity have to be there. Sir, last point, guys, Vignan, please, last point is free consent. What is that? So sir, we are entering into a contract. X and Y, we enter into a contract, sir. There is a relationship between us. Okay. You created a relationship. Yes, sir, we created. But how did you create that relationship? He forced me, sir. That fellow forced me. So, except 5 things with other contracts are called as free consent. Except 5 things. Okay. What are those 5 things? Coercion. So, can I force that another person to enter into a contract? No. I cannot make that another person to enter into a contract. Sir, that person made me to enter into a contract. He forced me, sir. He coerced me. What happened here? Coercion. Coercion means what? Coercion means what? Yes, another person is not willing to do, but this person is doing what? Forcing. He is threatening to commit. So that person, by coercion, if I enter into a contract, then also that contract is void. That is not a legal contract. Second one, undue influence. Undue influence means what? See, I am using my dominant position. So I am a lecturer. I'm a lecturer, and I am using my dominant position to control your will. You are actually planning to do some other things, but what I am doing is I am controlling your will. Okay? Yes or no? Can I do that? You have your individual life. If it is your wish, you can do. But what I am doing? I am influencing. I am influencing. That too, how I am influencing? By using my dominant position. By using my dominant position. Shinchan, Utoji. By using my dominant position. So, here in coercion, if I am threatening to detain the property, or if I am threatening another person to do anything against Indian Contract Act, then also it is called as coercion. But here I am using my dominant position to control the will of another. Can I do so? You have your individual wills and aspirations, goals and aspirations. But what I am doing? I am controlling. Avahayam. So can I do that? Can I do that? Can I do that? No. Pakka? Pakka? If you do not do, no, I'll take you out of my job. I'll remove you out of my job if the employer is doing that. Okay, if you don't do what I am saying, what I'll do, I will take you out of my job. So he have to give his consent, yes or no? So whether that consent is given or not. Undue influence. Undue influence. Third one is misrepresentation. Fourth one is fraud. Fifth one is mistake. Okay. If any contract is made by mistake, then also it is void. If any person want to cheat another person, with his intention is only to cheat, then is there a free consent? No. Fifth one, misrepresentation. I did something, okay? I did something, actually it was true before, later on it became untrue. That is called as misrepresentation. Bolte. Kya bolte? See here, fraud means what? My intention is itself what? I am a fraud. From by birth I am a fraud. So that overaction. So from that, and that means what? Yes, I am a fraud. So what I am doing is, I want to deceive others. ఎవరన్నా సరిగ్గా ఉంటే నాకు ఉండబుద్ధి కాదు. ఏదో ఎవరైనా అంటే ఎవరు అంటే if anyone is happy, something happens in my body. Something happens in my expression. So what happens? I want to deceive. I want to deceive. Deceive in the sense, mosam cheyadam. Deceive means what, amma? Mosam. My intention is to deceive. My intention is to deceive. So that is called as fraud. Here I gave one information without knowing I did. That is called as misrepresentation. I gave one information to cheat another person. That is called as fraud. So in these four ways, there is no free consent. There is no free consent. Come on, tell me, guys. What will the law, what will the court, see to make decide a contract is a valid contract? What are the essentials of a valid contract? Point number one, it have to be okay. It have to be what? It have to be in 6 conditions. It have to have 6 conditions. What are those? Point number one, first element, what is that? There have to be a valid offer. Point number 2, acceptance also have to be there. Third, point number 3, consideration, that too legal consideration have to be there. Okay, for unlawful things, if I am giving consideration, that is not legal consideration. Sir, you sell goods, and that goods have to be a smuggled goods. Then I will give money. Ore babu, is that legal money? No. No. Yes or no? So that legal object have to be legal, consideration have to be legal, acceptance have to be there, legal capacity have to be there, free consent also have to be there. Pakka? Damn sure? Now let's go to that point, Sama. What were given in the, yes. So yeah, here undue influence. Undue influence, as I told you just now, free consent. Free consent. When can free consent be given? Only when it is out of this. In these 5 conditions, free consideration cannot be given. What are those 5 things? Coercion, undue influence, mistake, fraud, misrepresentation. So first we will be discussing about those 5 free consent concepts. What are those? First, undue influence. What is meant by undue influence? You just said now. What is that? I am using my dominant position to control. What is that? The will of another. To control the will of another. For what? For what purpose, Amma? For what? For his unfair advantage. Unfair advantage. And that concept is called as undue influence. Undue influence. Simple, huh? Sir, this relationship can be how much? I mean, in what way? It can be direct or real relationship or apparent relationship. In the sense, direct relationship or apparent relationship in the sense, doctor to patient, teacher to student, employer to employee. Okay, so in that dominant position, if that other person, is being controlled by this person, his willingness is being controlled by this person, so what is this person doing? Undue influence. Are these points clear, Amma? Yes or no? Come on, tell me. Yes or no? Damn sure? Okay. Next one, define misrepresentation under Indian Contract Act. December 2017 it has been asked, Amma. Come on, what is meant by misrepresentation? What is meant by misrepresentation, guys? What is meant by misrepresentation? Huh? Fraud. What is meant by misrepresentation, Amma? Unintentional, huh? See, come on. What is meant by misrepresentation? Misrepresentation in the sense, see, I am passing a statement. And that statement which has become or turned out to be untrue. And was made with an honest belief in its truth. I said something, but with, my gut feeling I said that thing. Because I had honest belief in that. Are this is sure, guarantee, pakkara. That is what I said. But not with an intention to defraud, Amma. I am a genuine person, no. So not with an intention to defraud. So if I make some representation, I am making some statement with an intention to defraud. And that is called as fraud. So come on, tell me, misrepresentation can be either two types. One is innocent misrepresentation. Second one is willful. So willful, that is with an intention to defraud. If my intentions, if I give a statement, if I pass a statement, for what I am passing that statement? So deceive. I am passing a statement, untrue statement, for what? To deceive. Here, actually the statement was untrue, but I don't know. Naga deliyadu. Okay. Actually the statement which is passed, it was true before. Later on it became untrue. When it became untrue, I don't know. Okay, now when it became untrue, I don't know. That concept is called as innocent misrepresentation. Usko kya bolte guys? Innocent, pakka, damn sure. So yes, undue influence means what? When one party is in a position to dominate the will of the other, for what? For his unfair advantage. And this domination for what? To dominate the will of other by way of real or apparent, or he stands any fiduciary relation, whatever it may be, it is called as undue influence. But in misrepresentation, he is passing some representation, and that representation was true at the beginning. Later on it became untrue, and when it became untrue, this person doesn't know. Advainda? Statement which became or turned out to be untrue, or which became turned out to be untrue, was made with the honest belief in its truth. That concept is called as misrepresentation. Pakka? Damn sure? Okay. Next one is Willful misrepresentation is also called as fraud. Fraud in the sense it is an untrue statement made knowingly with the belief in its truth, recklessly or carelessly, whether it is true or false. True or false, I don't know, but I am passing recklessly, and that concept is also called as fraud. What is that? Fraud. Pakka? Damn sure. Now I'll give a small example, guys. There is a question, there is a practical question. Okay, guys, here there is a question. Please go through with that question, Amma, faster. Please go through with this question. Question number 17. Please go through with that question fast. Okay, what is given in that question, Amma? What is given in that question? There are two parties. Who are those? One is P and another one is Q. Yes or no? Okay. P said one thing. What is that? Are Babu, I have a nice bike, and this bike is in very good condition. No problem. Okay. So take this bike. This is what P said. This is what P said to Q. Okay. Now what happened is, after the motorcycle is taken by Q, what happened? Q complained that there are many defects in the motorcycle. What did Q say? There are many defects in the motorcycle. So what happened? P said that, okay, no problem. He proposed to get it repaired. Are Babu, I will get it repaired, no problem. Because I only told it that this is in good condition, no. So I will only get it repaired, and whatever the cost of repairs happens, I will pay around 40%. I will pay around 40%. But what happened? After few days, motorcycle did not work at all. Motorcycle did not work at all. Now Q wants to rescind the contract. He is telling that I don't want your bike. Please give me my money. Not even 1 rupee, 2 rupees. Whatever I gave, please give me all that amount. That is what Q is telling. Is that right or not? Is that right or not? So what did P do here? 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 Did he use his dominant position? Is there a dominant position? No. Point number 2, is there a coercion? Is he forcing someone to buy that bike? No. So point number 3, what is that 3? Did he cheat that Q? He did not cheat that Q because he only don't know that condition. Yes or no? Okay. So what is that case? It is a misrepresentation because that person believes it to be true. He believed that that bike is in a good condition only. So that is called as misrepresentation. That is called as misrepresentation. Come on, tell me, Amma. Come on, tell me. Here, the aggrieved party is who, Amma? Q. What can Q do? Aggrieved party. What can Q do is, if that condition is a, misrepresentation, Q can do two things. Q can do two things. Either he can tell it as a valid or he can tell it as a void. So that condition is called as voidable. That condition is called as voidable. So voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Here, who is aggrieved party? Q is a aggrieved party. What can Q do that? What can Q do here in this case? It is upon the option of Q. Whatever he says, P have to follow. Simple. What is Q saying? Are Babu, I want to resign the contract. I want to resign the contract. I want to cancel the contract. Can he do so? Can he do so? Yes. Let's read that concept. Can he do so? Yes, we'll see that. The aggrieved party in a case of misrepresentation by the other party can avoid or rescind the contract. Who is that aggrieved party? P or Q? So the aggrieved party loses the right to rescind the same way of, rescind the contract if he, after becoming aware of the misrepresentation, takes a benefit under the contract. Simple. Are Babu, what happened here is, if that bike became useless, before that useless situation, what happened? Bike is not good. Okay, na? So this person P, he came to know that this person who is called as P, he came to know that after selling that bike. Yes or no? So when he came to know that, what is Q saying is, sir, your bike is not in good condition. After telling that, what can Q do is, either he can rescind or he can continue. Okay, na? Because P came to know that is not in a good condition. So what did P do? He has taken an absolute measure. What is that? Sir, no problem, sir. Whatever the cost of repairs happens, no, I will take care of 40% of amount. No problem. Yes or no? He did that. Yes or no? He accepted his mistake. Yes or no? He said that he will be paying. No. Okay. So come on, tell me. He has interpreted that, sir, I will pay around 40%. But before paying but he promised to pay 40%. What happened later on? Amma? What happened later? That bike fully it became useless. Yes. According to this question, Q cannot resign the contract. Why? Why Q cannot resign the contract? Because I'll tell you, this condition voidable is there, no? Voidable situation is there, no? It will happen only once. What happened? Sir, your bike is not in a good position. Q complained to P. Yes or no? At that time, P said, okay, sir, it is my mistake. What I'll do is 40% I'll pay. Adequate remedy he has provided. Yes or no? At that time, if Q want to say, he can be voidable. That is, if he want to continue or void, at that point of time only he have to say. But not after this person said, sir, I will take care of around 40%, and that is done. After that, this bike has become useless. Now that person cannot ask for rescinding the contract, because adequate measure P also already has taken. No, that is a point. Sir, you want me to interpret in a different way? I'll explain. See, please listen. There are two parties, yes or no? Two parties, yes or no? One is P and another one is Q. P and Q. Okay. P told that he want to sell his bike to Q. Okay. Okay, na? P told that this is in good condition. Yes or no? Yes. Q, after purchasing, this is case number 1. Please listen, amma. Q, after purchasing, said to P that, Are Babu, this bike is not at all good. So at that point, he has two things. Either he can resign the contract or he can continue. That is voidable at that point. Okay. At that point, he can continue or resign. Okay, na? What happened actually? This person told that he will take care of around 40%, no? And if that person accepted that for 40%, now again it became useless. Now you cannot ask for rescinding the contract. Whatever you did, you have to do in the first time only. Simple. Damn sure. Pakka. After accepting it, now you cannot do. Because misrepresentation, this person and that person both came into knowledge of that. That is a point, guys. Please go through that concept fast. I'll give you 1 minute. Fast. So guys, next concept. See, please listen, Amma. Whatever it may be, whether it is by coercion, please listen, whether it may be by coercion or whether it may be by undue influence, or whether it may be by misrepresentation, whether it may be by fraud, whatever it may be, net effect is voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Many times in the previous attempts also, they have tested from the concept called as coercion. Okay, from the concept called as coercion. Okay, na coercion and undue influence, misrepresentation. These are most important concepts. Please go through with the concept, Amma. Pakka? Yes. Last concept of that, free consent we have discussed. Are there any doubts? Pakka? Next point. Huh? Okay, guys, please read question number 10, Amma. Please read question number 10. Fast. Please read question number 10. Okay, question number 10. Fast, quick. Zoom cheyala. Question number 10, fast. Okay, guys, let's start. Okay, simple, Amma. I'll just explain. Please listen. There is a person called as Mr. X. Okay, na? There is a person called as Mr. X. This Mr. X is a businessman. And there is another person called as Mr. Y. Okay, na? Mr. Y. This person is called as he is also a businessman. This person is also a businessman. Okay, na? Mr. X is a businessman. Mr. Y is a businessman. Okay. Next, to support his legal, and what happens is they are going, there is a fighting happening between them since many years. So what happened is, there was a pending case from many years between X and Y. Now what happened is, to support his legal campaign, Mr. X enlists the services of Mr. Z. So what happened? Mr. X approached a person called as Mr. Z. Mr. Z. Who is this Mr. Z? Mr. Z is, for example, legal expert. Mr. Z is a legal expert. Now what happened is, Are Babu, Mr. Z, I'll give you rupees 10 lakhs. I will give you rupees 10 lakhs only if you do not take the case of Mr. Y. If you do not take the case of Mr. Y, then what I'll do? I will give rupees 10 lakhs. Not for providing your legal experience. In market, you are the greatest legal expert, it seems. Okay, na? So, Y may approach you. Y is planning to come to you. So, do one thing, sir. I will give you rupees 10 lakhs. I will give you rupees 10 lakhs only for not defending and taking up my case, but not taking up his case. నేను బాగుపడకపోయినా పర్లా, అవతల మాత్రం బాగుపడకూడదు. దట్ ఈస్ అ పాయింట్. ఓకేనా? సో యూ డు డోంట్ టేక్ అప్ మై కేస్ and don't take up his case also. For not taking his case, I'll give what? 10 lakhs. Super. Very super. Absolutely okay. Now what is happening? There is a relationship between X and Z. Yes or no? Not between X and Y, guys. Between X and Z. Okay. What relationship is that? Legal expertized relationship. Huh? No. Is there a relationship to take his case? Huh? If there is a relationship between to take his case, then it would be a valid point. What is there? It is invalid. It is invalid. They entered into a contract only for what? What is the main source? What is the content of it? What is the object of it? For what? Opposed to public policy. Opposed to public policy. Did you get my point, guys? It is opposed to. So, sir, what is meant by opposed to public policy? It is opposed to the, he's restraining from legal proceedings. Okay? Are Z, control, tatko. Don't take over the case of Mr. Y. If you do not take that case, I will give you how much amount? 10 lakhs. Okay, na? Opposed to public policy. Can he do so? Can this person do so? Yes. If there is that relationship, that person and this person, it is not a valid contract. Can he do so? Absolutely no, because it is not a valid contract. Sir, there is offer. Yes. There is acceptance. Yes. There is consideration. Yes. Okay. There is capacity. Yes. Both are capable persons. There is free consent. Free consent also there. But object, what is the object, amma? What is that object? Opposed to public policy. Opposed to public policy. Agreements which are restraining to legal proceedings. Agreements which are restraining to legal proceedings. Is it valid? It is void. That object, the main reason for their relationship, is valid? No. Legal? Void. So that is a point. Here, now what is happening is, X promised to pay Z. Now what happened? They entered into a relationship. Now what happened? This person, Mr. Z, agrees, but at the end of litigation, Mr. X refuses to pay. Now X is not paying. Now Z, he's getting worried. Arey, he said that he will pay 10 lakhs. No, he is not, he is not a valid person. So now Z want to go and sue a case upon that X. Can he do so? If he do so, what court will do? Court will kick this person and that person, both. First it will kick who, mama? Z. Yes or no? Because that object itself is void. Pakka? Those objects are agreement in restraint of legal proceedings. Agreement in restraint of legal proceedings. It's the same way, if there is a contract to restrain the trade, to restrain marriage, okay, those are not legal objects. Those are not legal objects. Those agreements are void. Those agreements are void. Come on, let's go and look at this. Agreements which are opposed to public policy and which are lawful object. See, which are called as, which objects can be legal, which objects can be lawful. Those considerations or objects of an agreement is lawful unless it is forbidden by law. If it is not forbidden by law, then we can do those things. Drugs, selling drugs, purchasing drugs. Sir, it is there is offer, acceptance, consideration, everything is there. No, Babu, those are forbidden by law, Babu. Yes or no? Next one, it is such nature that if it is permitted would defeat the provisions of law. If it is fraudulent, last one, it is opposed to public policy. Sir, can you tell me what are the agreements which are opposed to public policy? Just now I discussed agreement in restraint of legal proceedings, opposed to public policy. Agreement to restraint of marriage. Arey, we will enter into a contract. If you do not give money, no, you should not marry until you give money. Agreement in restraint of marriage. You should not do business. Lifetime you should not do business. Agreement in restraint of trade. Agreement in restraint of parental rights. If you do not give money, no, you should not take care of your children. Or babu. Mother lurkuntara. If we enter into contracts like that, no, intlo, Bharata Puja, Bharata Kaja, ఊరుకుంటారా మా పేరెంట్స్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? కుంఫు ఆడతారు, మార్షల్ ఆర్ట్స్. ట్రేడింగ్ విత్ ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీస్. ట్రేడింగ్ విత్ ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీస్. ఏలియన్ ఎనిమీస్ ఇన్ ద సెన్స్ అవుట్ సైడ్ ద కంట్రీ కాదు, అవుట్ సైడ్ ద కంట్రీస్ కాదు, ద కంట్రీస్ which are making war with our country. Okay, so at that time, during the war, those countries enemy to our country. Okay, while during that war, a war time lo, those countries are enemy countries, but not all countries. Okay na, pakka? So trading with an alien enemies. At that time when there is a war between this country and that country, if I am entering into a contract with that country's business, what happens? Deshadrohi bolte Prashant. Okay na? Basically he is unsound mind, no problem. Okay na? Yes or no guys, samajh gaye? Damn sure. Acha hai. So agreements which are opposed to public policy. Come on, tell me what are the agreements which are opposed to public policy? Agreement in restraint of trade, agreement restraint of marriage, agreement in restraint of parental rights, agreement in restraint of legal proceedings. What are the fifth one? Yes, trading with alien enemies, agreement in restraint of personal freedom. Personal freedom. Kurchokuddu, you should not sit in your lifetime till you give money. You should not stand in your lifetime. Who are you, Ra? Who are you? So you cannot control my personal freedom. Samajh gaye? That is the point. If you enter into a contract, no problem. Enter into a contract. But those things which you are restraining my personal freedom, no. Business, doing a trade is my wish. Who can you stop my wish? Yes or no? Lifetime, who are you to stop my business? Yes or no? That is a point. So these are the things. Marriage, brokerage and brokerage agreements, all are agreements which are void in nature, opposed to public policy. Opposed to public policy. Can we enter into these contracts, Amma? No, not at all. No, not at all. Are these points clear, guys? Pakka? Damn sure? Acha hai? Okay. Now, guys, please listen. What are the essentials of a valid contract? What are the essentials of a valid contract? Come on, tell me. Offer, acceptance, consideration have to be legal. Then legal object, legal capacity, free consent, legal object, legal capacity. So these are the 6 essential elements of a valid contract. Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Are there any doubts? Pakka? Okay. So now next point what we are going to discuss is, see, we discussed about free consent concept. Yes or no? We discussed about legal object concept also. Are there any doubts? So come on, tell me. We also discussed in previous session about a small concept called as legal capacity. Just a small description I have given, that legal capacity. Who can be treated as a legally capable persons? Other than these 3 people, every persons can be called as a legally capable persons. Who are these 3? Who cannot be called as capable persons? Unsound mind, minor, persons disqualified to contract. Okay. So unsound mind. Who are called as unsound mind? Who are called as an unsound mind? Yes, guys, I'll explain. Please listen. Who are called as an unsound mind in the sense, the persons who are unable to understand. Okay na? Okay. Point number 1, who are unable to understand. Another point is, if they understand also, they cannot take a moral, rational judgment. Okay. They cannot take a judgment based upon that things. So those people are called as unsound minds. Who are these guys? The people who are not capable of taking judgments and who are not capable of understanding a situation. Yes or no? Those people are called as unsound minds. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Yes. So these people are called as unsound mind. So from our legal law perspective, who are called as unsound mind? Who cannot understand, or if they understand also, they cannot take a rational judgment. So who are they? One is lunatics, second one is idiot, third one is drunkards. Lunatics, idiots, drunkards. Pakka? But if these people making a contracts during lucid intervals, for example, drunkards, okay, drunkards, see, if they are in a position, when they are in a position to not, wherein he cannot take a rational judgment. What is that position? When he is on. Yes or no? When he is in on position, in the sense, Samira, Sare. So guys, when he is in a fully drunkard person, if at all I want to go and make a contract with that person, can I make that contract with that person? No, because he is unsound mind. He cannot take a judgment. Okay, he cannot take a valid judgment. Yes or no? Okay. So lucid intervals, that is when he is not in a drinking position, he is okay. Okay. Morning he drank, amma. Okay na? He slept off. Everything is okay. And evening, everything is okay. Now he is telling, "Arey mama, we'll go outside." He is talking like that. And he is in a position to take judgment now. Arey morning he drank. In that position, can I make a judgment with that person? Now, can I make a judgment? Yes. Okay na? Yes or no? So there is a practical question based upon that. Let's go to our workbooks. Workbook lo unna chudandi. Let's go to our workbook, amma. Okay, in this workbook, page number 26, amma. Page number 26, it's a previous year's question papers. Okay, these are the previous year's questions. Okay, page number 26, there is a question, first question. Mr. Ajay is an unconscious mind when he enters into an agreement with Mr. Vijay. There are two people, one is Mr. Ajay, another one is called as Vijay. These people are entering into a contract. Okay, na? They are entering into a contract. So here Ajay is an unconscious mind. So can he take a valid decision? No. So when he enters into an agreement, he is unconscious mind with Mr. Vijay on 15th July 2022, that is in the evening, to sell his office space to him within 15th October 2022. So on 2022 October, I will sell you my office building. Okay, my office space I will sell you. Who told that? Mr. Ajay told. But what is his condition? What is his condition? Unconscious mind. Next day, Mr. Ajay declares that he was not well and he was not well and conscious last night, and now he is not willing to transfer the office space. Okay, so night he is of unconscious mind because okay, so because of that unconscious mind he cannot enter. He entered into a contract, but what happened? What happened? Yes, he entered into a contract, but now what happened? He is telling that, sir, at the last night I am in okay full on position, so I cannot. I was not in a position to take a valid decision, but now I came into a conscious. Okay, I came into a conscious state. Come on, tell me, what he is telling is right or not? Can we take this agreement which happened between Ajay and Vijay last night? Last night what happened between Ajay and Vijay? He said that he will be transferring his property. What is that property? Office space to Mr. Vijay. But now, tomorrow, that is today, what is happening? He is saying, sir, I am an innocent person. Okay, because tagina mattulo ఏది పడితే అది మాట్లాడేశాను. So, yes sir, I spoke, but I don't know what I have spoken. I am of unconscious mind. అంటే ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఉన్నారు కదా, ఏం జరుగుతుందో అర్థం కావట్లా. What is happening? Which class is happening? Who is this person? Okay, so this is called as unconscious mind, unconscious state. Okay na? Yes or no? So guys, now, so in this situation, you can take a moral judgment. Cannot take a moral judgment. Yes, you cannot take a moral judgment. She only said. Now come on, tell me. Now Mr. Vijay is arguing that that as Mr. Ajay has already signed the agreement. Last night you signed the agreement. No. Sign no. Yes or no? You sign no. Don't do overactions. I am going to take that office space. That is what Ajay is telling, Vijay is telling. Vijay is telling. Ajay is telling, Are Babu, I am an innocent person, ra. Okay, na? So come on, tell me, the agreement which happened between Ajay and Vijay, is it a valid agreement? No. Void. Because it happened when he is of unsound mind state. Unsound mind in the sense, he cannot take a valid moral judgment. Yes or no? Paka? Simple or harder? So unsound mind concept. Finished? Yes or no? So here the contention of Ajay is right. During lucid intervals when they are entering into a contract, that can be taken into consideration. But here when he is of drunkard state, that is unconscious state, he signed that agreement. Can you tell it as a valid contract? No. Simple. Babu, advainda? Yes or no? Pakka? That is a concept. So let's read that concept, Amma. So we have discussed about unsound mind also. Are these points clear? Unsound mind also we have discussed. Now we are going to discuss about a minor. Minor in the sense, example, tillu. Tillu means minor. Minor means tillu. Super. So guys, let's listen. Who is called as a minor? So who is called as a minor? There is no valuable definition in Indian Contract Act. Okay na? There is no proper definition in Indian Contract Act. Babu badalati ijudu konsal. So there is no proper definition about a minor in Indian Contract Act. So what we have to see? We have to go into the major concept. Okay, who is called as a major? So for that, Indian Majority Act is there. Indian Majority Act has provided a definition about who are majors. So when we got to know about who are majors, opposite of majors are who am? They are simply a minors. So who are majors? Who are called as a majors? The people who has attained the age of 18. Who have attained the age of 18. So other than 18, who are those? Minors. Simple. So the person who has crossed 18 years or if a guardian has appointed or a minor under guardianship of court of words. If a person is under the guardianship of court of words, in the sense prisoners, child prisoners, or orphan students, okay na, those people, if they get 18 also, they cannot be treated as a majors, because they are under the guardianship of court of words. Court of words, okay na, under the guardianship of court of words. For them, who can be called as a minor if they are under the guardianship of court of words? If they cross 21, then they can be called as a majors. Sir, other than this, if you are under the guardianship of court of words also, if you are 18 or more also, you cannot be treated as a major. You can be treated as only minor. So come on, tell me, if I enter into a contract with a minor, is it valid or void? Void, valid, void ab initio. Sir, what is meant by void ab initio? Void from the beginning. From the beginning itself. Sir, middle, madhyalo, and starting, middle, full, till the last, and from the beginning. From the beginning. So from the beginning, agreement with the minor is always void. It is always void. So minor, sir, minor can be liable for the acts of the partnership. He cannot be liable for the acts of a partnership. Sir, can minor be partner in the partnership? Yes. Sir, can minor invest in the partnership? Yes. Okay, sir, can minor take the profits of the partnership? Yes. Sir, can minor share losses also? Don't act too smart. Minor can only be a beneficiary. He can only be a beneficiary. Sir, if for minor we are providing loan, no, that loan I have provided, but his property I cannot touch, no. Okay. So for minor's education, if I provide loan, can I provide loan for a minor's education? Yes. If you provide anything for the minor's necessities, then his property will be liable. Till then his property will not be liable. Can I touch his property? No. But if I can touch his property only if I have given for his necessities. Okay na? Pakka? Damn sure. Guys, simple amma. Point number 1. A contract entered into with a minor, is it void or valid? Void ab initio. Point number 2. Minor to contract enter avutnam. We are entering into a contract with a minor. Minor is liable for the acts of the partnership firm? No. Because he can only be a beneficiary. Sir, can I provide loan to minor? Yes. Sir, should minor repay that amount? No. Okay na? Yes or no? Sir, if can he repay na? He should repay actually. Every person should repay. But if I want him to repay, he have to repay. But I do not have any right to take his property to repay that amount. Okay na? Did you get that logic? Simple. He should repay na? He should repay. If he doesn't repay, what should I do? If you don't repay, or if I don't repay, what you guys will do is, you will take my property and go. But can I do it with the minor? No, I cannot take his property. Only I can take his property for one reason. That reason is if I provide him, if I provide for necessities. Only if I provide for necessities, then only I can give what? I can take his property. Till then I cannot touch his property also. Pakka? A contract entered with a minor. Minor can be a beneficiary. Contract with a minor is void ab initio. Minor's assets can be liable. Minor's estate can be liable when it is taken for necessities. The court can direct for specific performance. Can never direct a specific performance. What is meant by specific performance, we will discuss later. Okay? Are these points clear till now? Pakka? Amma addhamainda? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Okay. Sir, minor's guardian is liable for the acts of the minor. Who will be liable? Minor's guardian will be liable. Yes. Simple. He will be liable. Yes. No. Come on. Now, guys. Now. Come on, let's read this concept. What is the position of a minor? What is the position of a minor as per the Indian Contract Act? Can you write these concepts? First you will write what is that, Amma? As per the Indian Majority Act, minor is a person, major is a person who has crossed 18 years of age and who has crossed 21 years of age as per the court of words. Simple. A minor contract enter into minor is void ab initio. Simple. Minor can be a beneficiary. Minor, if we ratifies also, it cannot be taken into consideration. Yes or no? Simple. Minor's position we have discussed. Are these points clear? Damn sure. Pakka. Ardhamainda? Yes, here there is a question, Amma. Practical question. Let's read that question. Question number 13. You only have to explain it to me. Question number 13, fast. Question number 13, fast. There is a person called as Sunil. There is a person called as Sunil. His age is how much, Amma? There is a person called as Sunil. His age is how much? 16 years. He was studying in a medical college. Okay. On 1st March 2017, he took a loan from Anil. Who is that? Sunil took a loan from Anil. Okay. Anil, how much did he take? 3 lakhs. For his college fee. For his college fee. College fee in the sense necessity or not? Necessity. Okay. Now, and this person, Sunil, agreed to pay by 31st May 2018. He took the loan on 1st March 2017. He told that he will be repaying that loan within 31st May 2018. Sunil has one asset. Sunil has one asset. He purchased that asset worth of 15 lakhs. Okay. He possesses one asset and that asset is of 15 lakhs. How much did he take loan? How much amount of asset do he has? Yes. On the date, on that due date, what is the due date? 31st May. Sunil fails to pay back the loan to Anil. So Sunil is paying no. Now what happens? Anil wants to recover the loan from Sunil out of his assets, which is worth of 15 lakhs. Can he do so? Yes or no? Can Anil do so? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Pakka. Why no? Huh? What is that? That amount is less, so he cannot take that asset. He took only 3 lakhs, no? That asset worth is 15 lakhs, no? That's why he cannot take So the point I already told you. See, whatever the amount, I don't know. But if he is not giving, this person who paid that amount, no? Who gave as a loan, no? He has a right to take that asset when it is provided for what, Amma? For necessities. Education is a necessity. Yes or no? Since education is a necessity, minor's estate will be liable or will not be liable? Will be liable. Actually, minor's estate is not liable, but minor's estate will be liable when it is provided for necessity. Are these points clear? Simple or harder? So, whether Anil would succeed? Yes, obviously, as per the provisions of Indian Contract Act. Pakka? Damn sure? Okay, na? So, practical questions if they ask, they will be asking like this. Okay, simple or harder? Simple logics. If you utilize your brains, that is more than enough. Just a small logics. Okay, Pakka? Okay, na? Next points. Next points, guys. Please listen. Please listen. So we have discussed about essential elements of a valid contract. Yes or no? Okay. What are the essential elements of a valid contract? Offer. Super. Now, guys, let's listen. So, legal object we have discussed. Are there any doubts? Free consent we have discussed. Any doubts? Legal objects, legal capacity also we discussed. Any doubts? Now, a concept which is called as consideration. If there is no consideration, Hansika, if there is no consideration, contract is there or not there? Contract is there or not there? If there is no consideration, there is no contract. See, for example, guys, please listen, Amma. See, if there are two parties, X and Y, there is a relationship, contractual relationship, but no consideration. What is X telling is, I will give you laptop. Instead of laptop, you give me iPad. Okay, there is an exchange happening. Come on, tell me, guys. This X promised to give that laptop for free. Yes or no? For example, Y is not giving anything. Okay, X promised that he will be paying what? He will be giving laptop. But Y is giving anything? He is not giving anything. He is just he is taking that amount. He got that promise. But X is giving, X is not giving. So Y can go and file a case and in the name of X. Why? Then court will ask, Are Babu, what are you losing? Sir, what are you losing? Did you give any amount? No. You did not give any amount. Then why are you coming to the court and you are misusing this important time? Sir, na manobhaval debadinai. Sir, no, sir, that is a serious issue, sir. That person, he promised to pay, sir. Sorry, he promised to give, sir. What is that? Laptop he promised, sir. No, he is not giving laptop. Are in return what you are giving? In return what you are giving? Nothing, sir. Just free. It is coming for free. If it is coming for free, why what is there for you to make overactions? Don't do overactions. Go and sit silent. Okay, na? Because anything is affected to Y. Did he really give amount? If he have given, but Y, X is not given to Y, then Y have to come and file a case. Y did not pay anything to X. Y coming and telling all cock and bull stories about X. Simple. So he is doing something. What is that? Misusing court's valuable time. Okay, na? Did you get my point? Pakka. So now what happens is, that is the reason what court says is, Are Babu, if you want to come and complain about someone, do one thing. Either of the parties have to be getting affected. Sir, how they will be getting affected? In terms of money. Ante kada. Godalu enduku vastayi amma? Dabbu gurinchi vastayi kada, money gurinchi vastayi. Why will people quarrel? Only when the matter is related to money only. Okay, na? Why will transactions happens? For earning profits only. For having money only, Shinchan. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? So, what is happening is, okay, when this person offered, when you are accepting, the main thing about the main object you are accepting, no? Okay, what is the consideration? What is a consideration? If there is no consideration, then there is no contract. When there is no contract, you should not come to me and file a case against that person. Simple concept. Okay, simple concept. Did you get my point? Meeku ardhamainda? So let's go to that concept. No consideration, no contract. Consideration lekapothe contract ledu. No consideration, no contract. But there are certain exceptions, guys. What are those exceptions? Point number one. Natural love and affection. What is that? Natural love and affection. When there is natural love and affection, then if there is no consideration also, then it can be treated as a valid contract. Ma ardhamautunda? Okay na? See? Where is that? When there is natural love and affection. Sir, natural love and affection. See, natural love and affection, father will be giving to his sons his property. But son in return, anything he will be giving? No, he will not be giving anything. But still father will be giving to his son. Natural love and affection. Okay, na? So, for free of cost, he is giving his property to son. Okay? Even if the father is giving to the son, free of cost, anything, without taking anything in return, that agreement is there, no? Is it valid? Yes, it is valid. Pakka, natural love and affection. Compensation for past voluntary services. Compensation for past voluntary services. Charity. What is that? Charity. Next one. Contract of agency. Contract of agency. See, you are working as an agent for me. Okay, na? You are working as an agent. If you are working as an agent, you may take salary or you may not take salary. Simple agada. You may take or you may not take. If you do not take salary, but still you are acting as an agent, for example, Amma, for example, I'll give you a small example about agency concept. Please listen. What is happening is, agency is a special contracts. Please listen now. Please listen now only. Okay. Agency is a concept of special acts. Please listen now. So what is happening is, for example, I'm a products dealer. My office is here in Newsweight. Okay na? But my client, my customer is at Vijayawada. So what I'll do is, my student is going to Vijayawada. Okay. So what I'll say is, Are Babu, Abhi, you are going to Vijayawada. Yes sir, I am going to Vijayawada. Do one thing, Abhi. Take this packet. Take this packet. Go and give this packet. Okay. Deliver this packet to some X person. He is my customer. He is at Vijayawada. So please go and give it to that X person. Okay. So here, Abhi is taking that packet and going to Vijayawada. He will be submitting, he will be delivering that packet to that person. Guys, please listen. Is Abhi taking money or not? He may take, he may not take. But he is acting as an agent for me. Agency in this, agent in the sense, instead of that person, another person is doing this person's work. No. So that another person is called as an agent. Okay na? Instead of me, on behalf of me, such other person is doing, or such other person is completing that task. No. That person is called as agent. So that agent can take money, cannot take money, because he is doing for free. Okay, you are going to Vijayawada. Sir, yes sir, I am going to Vijayawada. Please take this packet and give it to someone. Okay sir, I'll take, no problem. Are Abhi, do you want any money? No sir, I don't want any money, no problem. Jali Hrudayam. Okay na? So he is called as an agent. Even if he do not take money also, is that contract valid? Yes or no? Now what happens is, guys please listen. Now what happens is, if I give that packet to that Abhi, he went to Vijayawada, he did not give that packet to that person, but he took that packet and used that packet. Now I am getting tensed. Can I go and file a case against that person? Yes. Court will ask, alright, that person did not, you may ask to court, sir, why sir, you did not give money to that Abhi, no? How can you file a case against Abhi? Because even if that person has not taken money from me, but still I can file a case against that person because of what? Because of what? It creates a contract. It creates a contract. Agency in a sense, agent is a person who will be appointed for salary or without salary, for consideration or without consideration, whatever it may be, there is a contract. Once it is a contract, what happens? Once it is a contract, what happens? Court will treat it as a valid and I can file a case against that Abhi. Pakka, that is the reason what happened is lawmaker has said that, Are Babu, actually without consideration there is no contract. No consideration, no contract. But there are certain exceptions. Amma, they will be asking like this. Ex nudo pacto non oritur action. Can you give a small exceptions of ex nudo pacto non oritur action? What you will think is, Naina, what is this question? Yes or no? Did our law sir said this discuss about this concept or not? I have discussed. Ex nudo pacto non oritur action means what? No consideration, no contract. If there is no consideration, it is not contract. Even if there is no consideration, there are certain exceptions. What are those? Once the agreement is entered for natural love and affection, then it is a contract. Sir, consideration is not there. Even if consideration is not there, it is a valid contract. Second point, gift. I am giving any gift. I am giving any gift. Okay, that can also be called as a valid contract. Sir, there is no consideration. No, even if no consideration also, it is a valid contract. Charity also no problem, valid contract. Contract of agency, no problem, valid contract. Promise to pay time barred debt. Okay, for example, I said that I will be repaying your loan. I have taken loan from you. For example, X has taken loan from bank. Okay, no problem. I'll explain. See, there is a person called as X. This person has taken loan from Vignan. Okay, na? This person has taken loan from Vignan. Now, this person X have to repay it within 3 years or within 1 year. For example, he have to repay within 1 year. He said that he will be repaying within 1 year, but he did not repay within 1 year. Then what can Vignan do, Amma? What can Vignan do? He have to go to court and file a case. Yes or no? Okay, na? He have to go to court and file a case. Now, Vignan, because of his kindness, because of his, sincerity, because of his genuineness, because of his partialness, because of his goodness, decency, what Vignan did is, Vignan did not file a case against X because X is a student of Vignan. Wow! X is a student of Vignan. So Vignan, what he thought? He is my student. No. Why should I file a case against that person? Yes or no? He is my student. Amma, Mehak, Tali. So this X is nothing but Mehak. Okay. So for example, so can I file a case against Mehak or not? Can I file a case against Mehak? I can, but I did not. Because I told you, no, Vignan is a good man. So what happens is, guys, please listen. Within a span of 3 years, I have to go and file a case against that Mehak. So, guys, please listen. If Vignan did not file a case against that Mehak, what happens is, please listen, that becomes, after 3 years, it will be dead. Okay? Time barred debt. What is that? Time barred debt. Okay, na? It will be dead. So now, after 3 years, is there any requirement of X to come and give it to Vignan? Is there any requirement? But still she is coming and she is telling that, sir, I will give you that amount. Okay, na? Pakka, promise to pay time barred debt. After 3 years, it is dead. It is time barred debt, because in this 3 years I did not go and file a case in the court. I have to go and file a case within the 3 years. In that 3 years also I did not file a case. What happens is, after 3 years it will be time barred. In future, she thought, I did some mistake. Vignan is a good sir. I have to go and repay his amount. And she came to Vignan and she promised, sir, I will pay you that amount. I will pay you that amount. So it is a time barred debt, no? Promise to pay time barred debt, no? Come on, is it come on, tell me, guys. There is a consideration, no? Even if there is no consideration, it can be called as a valid contract. Valid contract. Promise to pay time barred debt, compensation for past voluntary services. Next point is contract of guarantee, Amma. Contract of guarantee. Sir, what is mean by contract of guarantee? Contract of guarantee, for example, please listen. Here there is bank. Okay. What happened is, there is a person called as X. So this person X went into the bank for loan. Okay. So what banker says is, Are Babu, you want loan? No. Do you have any property? Sir, I do not have property. I do not have, no, I do not have gold, but I have a golden friend. Who is that golden friend? Vignan. Wow. So guys, listen. So what happens is, this Mr. X, guys, listen, please listen. This X, he does not have any security or property. Okay, to put any property as a security, he do not have. So what he did is, he went to Mr. Vignan and said, Are Babu, do one thing, Ra. Do one thing. What is that? Please act as a guarantee. That is, I am taking loan. I am taking loan. So you have to come to the bank and you have to give your valuable signature. That in case X does not pay, you will take that responsibility. Please come and sign. That is called as guarantee. That is called as. So this contract of guarantee. So here also there is a relationship. Yes or no? But is there any consideration? Is there any consideration? Sir, there is no consideration, but still it can be called as a contract. Still it can be called as a contract. So contract of guarantee. Are these points clear? Are these points clear? Yes or no? Are these points clear? Pakka? Okay, are these points clear, Amma? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Bale kuchunnarama first bench lo iddaru. So last one is gratuitous bailment. Gratuitous bailment. What is meant by gratuitous bailment? Amma, please listen. This bailment is a special act. This agency is a special act. This guarantee is also a special act. Okay. Did you get my point? So what is meant by guarantee? I have explained. What is that? Instead of this person, if that person doesn't pay, I will take responsibility. No problem. That is called as guarantee. Okay. Agency means what? Instead of this person, I will do that work. That is called as agency. Point number 3. Point number 3. Bailment. What is that? Bailment. What is meant by bailment? My goods I did not sell, but I am just giving my possession to you. For example, if at all I have around 5 to 10 autos, okay, part-time business. So for example, if I have, and I will be taking classes, and in between I have also auto business, for example. So what I'll do is, I have auto business, I have around 10 autos. What I did is, I purchased 10 autos, I gave that 10 autos as rent, okay, as a rent. So whatever, however you want to use, you use, but provided month ending now, you have to give me that money. So I am asking that money. So did I sell that autos to that persons? But what did I do? Possession I have transferred. I have said I have transferred possession. Pakka. Without transferring the goods, ownership is not transferred, but possession is transferred. That is called as bailment. That is called as bailment. So in this bailment also, gratuitous, that is free of cost. That is free of cost. If I am giving that autos for free, so now Abhi came to me, sir, there are holidays, please provide me one auto. Part-time, I will also do some part-time work, sir. So what I'll do is, Abhi, take ra. So take these keys. Sir, do you want any money? No problem, Abhi. No panjayadame ekko naku. So do this thing. What is that? Take auto. Okay. Enjoy. Pandago. So Abhi gave me a rental charges of that auto? No. But still, because of my kind-heartedness, what did I do? I gave one auto to Abhi. No. Gratuitous bailment. What is that, guys? Gratuitous bailment. Free of cost I am giving. Did I take any amount? Did I take any amount? Sir, no consideration, no contract, no. For example, if I give that auto, he did not give it back to me. What happens? Should I go and file a case? Yes, I can go and file a case. Then court asks, Hare, where is the agreement, Ra? Where is that agreement? There is no consideration, no. If there is no consideration, there is no contract. If court says, can I sit silent? Can I sit silent? No, because I can say, sir, there are exceptions, no? What is that exception? Gratuitous bailment. I gave that for free, no? Yes or no? If there is no contract, if there is no consideration also, okay, it is treated as a valid contract. Samajh gaye? So come on, tell me guys. No consideration, no contract, but there are certain exceptions. What are those exceptions, Amma? What are those exceptions? Come on, tell me, what are those exceptions? Point number 1, completed gift. Point number 2, gratuitous bailment. Point number 3, agency. Point number 4, charity. Point number 5, guarantee. Point number 6, natural love and affection. Point number 7, voluntary promise to pay time barred debt. Promise to pay time barred debt. Yes or no? Next, promise to pay past voluntary services. What is that? Past voluntary services. All these can be treated as the exceptions to what? No consideration, no con. Actually, without consideration, there is no contract. That is called as ex nudo pacto non oritur action. Okay na? ఏదో తిడుతున్నాను అనుకుంటున్నారా? Okay. So guys, are these points clear till now? Pakka? Yes or no, Amma? Come on, tell me. Okay. Guys, please listen. General acts, we are coming into the end of general acts, Amma. Please listen. So now next concept is, in that contract act, about consideration, there is another concept called as privity of contract. What is that? Privity of actually, when there is a contract between when there is a contract between two persons, this person have to file a case against this person. For example, X, if he is not okay with Y, can he go and file a case against Y? Yes. If Y is not okay with X, can he go and file a case against X? Yes. But provided, what is meant by a privity of contract is, if there is a problem between these two persons, this person can file a case against this person, and this person can file a case against this person, but no stranger can file a case against any person. Simple. So stranger to a contract cannot sue. That is called as privity of contract. What is that, Amma? Privity of contract. So stranger to a contract cannot sue. So that concept is called as privity of contract. Pakka? Privity of contract. Ante enti? Stranger to a contract, third party cannot file a case against these persons. Only if those people are affected, that affected persons only can be filing a case against another person, but no third party can file a case against these persons. Okay na? Okay. Kumbatla. Chotanana. Next point. Sir, privity of contract. What is meant by privity of contract? Please read, Amma. Please read this concept fast. Privity of contract. Doctrine of privity of contract. What is that? Means a contract between the parties and no third person can sue upon it. No third person can sue upon it. It means stranger to a contract cannot sue upon it. Stranger to a contract cannot sue upon it. But there are certain exceptions, Amma. Guys, but there are certain exceptions. Even if you are a stranger, sometimes you can file a case. Sir, contract is entered between two persons. How can third person file a case? Yes, there are certain conditions. There are certain exceptions. So it can be made. I'll give you certain examples. Please concentrate. Okay. First example. Beneficiary in case of trust. Please listen. Beneficiary in case of trust. Okay. Guys, please listen, Amma. Beneficiary in case of trust. Point number 1. See, there is a person called as X. Okay, and there is a person called as Y. What happened is, Y is a person, Y has two children. Y has two children. One is C and another one is B. Okay, na? So, he is worried about these two people. Who is that? C and B. Who is worried about these two people? Y is worried. So what Y will do is, Array, X, I have faith upon you. I am going to die. Within 1 year or 2 years I will die because I am affected with some disease. Okay. So what I will do is, I will give all the properties, okay, in your name. Do one thing. After my children comes a certain age, till then be as a trustee. Be as a trustee to that properties. Be as a trustee to that properties. So now I am going to die, no? Within 1 month or 1 year or 2 years I will die. So after my death, till my children becomes major, okay, be as a trustee. So who and whom, this agreement is between who and whom, mama? X and Y. Now come on, tell me guys, Y died. X is controlling the property. These people who are the children, they become majors now. They are the beneficiaries, yes or no? They have to take the beneficiaries. Yeah, they are the beneficiaries, yes or no? For the property, who are beneficiaries? These people are beneficiaries. Now they became majors. But still X is not giving property to these people. Can this happen? Silent lo pettukondi. Can this happen? Pakka? Can this happen? In that case, these children, can they file a case against X or not? Sir, these are the strangers to the property. Why only have to file a case? Why late kada? Why is not here kada? He went up, no? Kada? How can he come, mama? He will come like Pasupatiya, Pretatma. Yes or no? He can come, he cannot come. He cannot come. Nugu, parledu. No problem. Yes or no? He can come, he cannot come. So guys, here, cool. Here, Y cannot come. Yes or no? Y cannot come. Yes or no? He cannot come or he cannot come. So, these persons who are beneficiaries, can they file a case against X or not? Yes. ఎందుకు కాదు? నో అంట. ఇప్పుడు లేచావా నువ్వు? ఇంత కష్టపడి చెప్పాను కదరా. నా అంట. మా శివప్రియ తల్లి మహాన్ బౌరాల్ బంగారు తల్లి, నీకు ఇక్కడ దాకా కనబడుతున్నాయి అమ్మా? జూమ్ చేయాలా? అదేలే పాపం, క్లాస్ చెప్తే స్లీప్ వేద్దామని. సో ఆ పాయింట్ చూడండి అమ్మా ప్లీజ్. నాకు ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు సైలెన్స్లో ఉంటానమ్మా. నా అంట నా సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా తప్ప ఆన్సర్ చెప్పింది. బెనిఫిషియరీస్ ఇన్ కేస్ ఆఫ్ ట్రస్ట్. హూ ఆర్ ద బెనిఫిషియరీస్ బాబాయ్? ఎవరమ్మా? హూ ఆర్ ద బెనిఫిషియరీస్ అమ్మా శివప్రియ? సి అండ్ బి ఆర్ ద బెనిఫిషియరీస్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ అమ్మా? Assets of whom amma? Y. Super. Now Y is not in existence, yes or no? Who is the trustee here? Now this person is only continuing that property. Even if these people became majors, can that happen? These persons go and file a case against this person, yes or no? Sir, that is opposed to privity of contract. No. Andike ikkada they gave exceptions. What are those? Exceptions to the doctrine of privity of contract. What is that first exception, guys? Next one, family settlement. When there is a family settlement also, what happens? It is an exception. It is an exception. Third point, provision for marriage expenses. Provision for marriage expenses. Okay, I'll give you an example. Please listen, I'll give you an example. For example, guys, see, X is a person who is going to marry Y. Okay? Ante kada? So, yeah. Prashant is going to marry Prashanti. Okay na? X is going to marry Y. Okay? Now guys, come on, tell me, Y's father, Y is a Y's father. He is a parent Y. He is a parent of Y. Who is a parent of X? Parent X. Okay, na? So guys, what happens is, guys, please listen. So what happened is, there is an agreement between parent X and parent Y that, Are Babu, my child is an innocent child. I am giving my child to your son. I do not have faith upon your son. I do not have faith upon your son. Guys, please listen. Please listen, Amma. Please listen. So, he is a father. He is a father of of Y. Y is a daughter of parent Y. Okay. So now what is happening is, this parent Y, what he told is, Are Babu, every month I will be giving money. Every month I will be giving money. Okay, we both will enter into a contract that I will be paying every month money, and that money you and your son have to utilize for my child only. For my child. So I do not have faith upon your son. We both will enter into a contract. That what is that? I will be paying you money. You will be giving her that money. Okay, whenever she asks money, you as a Mama Garu, give it to her. Okay, na? Mame kada. So now, come on, guys, please listen. Provision for medical expenses. Bride may sue even though she is not a party to the contract. Now this Mama Garu, who is a parent of X, okay, so if why he did not pay that expense, he did not pay that provision to Y, okay, even if her father gave that amount to X, parent X, what she can do? She can file a case or not? Sir, between whom and whom this agreement was made? Between parent X and parent Y. But here, because of whom that agreement was made? Because of Y, amma. X kaadu. Because of Y. Because of Y, for the expenses, for incurring the expenses of Y, this agreement was made. Because of that. So here, if she is not paid with that amount, she can go and file a case or not? Obviously. Okay. Sir, she is a third party, no sir? Yes, even if she is a third party, she can go and file a case against Mr. X. Okay, na? Next one is assignment. Assignee can sue debtor even though assignee is not a party to the original contract. Next one, agency. Guys, agency. I told you about agency also. Agency. Agency, Japan example. Come on, tell me an example of agency. See, for example. Okay. There is a person called as X. He has an office in Vijayawada. Okay. And there is a client called as Y. He came to that office. There, ex-agent, ex-accountant or ex-agent. Okay. He is working there. Okay. He is working there and his name is Mr. Dilip. His name is Mr. Dilip. So this Dilip is working in Vijayawada. X is somewhere. X is in Newsweed, for example. Dilip is where, amma? Dilip is in Vijayawada. Now, come on, tell me, guys. Y is a customer. Y is a customer. Between whom and whom contract is being made? Agent and Mr. Y. Yes or no? Pakka. Now this Y is cheating Papam's innocent D. That is Dilip. If Y is cheating innocent Dilip, can X, who is an original principal of that establishment, can he go and file a case against Y? Obviously. Pakka? Yes or no? Yes. Even if he is a third party, he can file a case. Okay. So principal or agent may sue even though he is not a party to the original contract. Pakka. Last one is estoppel by acknowledgement. Estoppel by acknowledgement means third party, in the sense I, Mr. Vignan and K entered into a contract to pay 5 lakhs. I paid 5 lakhs to Mr. K. I gave a loan to Mr. K. K have to repay or not? K have to repay or not? But K is not repaying. So what happened is, I was keep on making a call to K, phone. But at last, what happened is, Mrs. K have taken that call. Mrs. K have taken that call. So with that frustration, what I did is, I used some bad words. Amma, Mrs. K, who is your husband? Beep. What is your husband? Beep. Okay, na? Where is your husband? Beep. So after this many of beeps, her beep will go into a, yes, it will cross the limits. Then what will say? Arey beep. Yes or no? Yes or no? Arey beep ga. Just what amount ra? What amount? What amount? Only 5 lakhs na? Wait. Within 1 month. Within 1 month. Even. That Mrs. X is Yojita Amma. Okay. So this person who is called as Yojita. Okay. So what happens is, she will also get fire. When fire fires a fire, fire will be fire. She is not the fire. I am fired. Okay, na? So guys, please listen. She is scolding who, mama? Me. Then what happens is, she's keep on scolding, I am keep on scolding, we both went into a peak level. Then what she said is, Arey 5 lakhs, I will give that 5 lakhs. Then what I did is, Mama, what did you say? So what I did is, I made a record. Okay, I will pay. My husband, why he have to pay? I will only pay. What is the last date for your payment? Within 1 month. Please check the calendar. Within 1 month, I will repay the amount. If she promise, what did she do now? Actually, in our language, overactions. Who have to pay actually? Her husband. Now, who have to pay now? If she does not pay, can I file a case? Simple. She is a third party, no? Yes. So, guys, estoppel by acknowledgement. She came in between by acknowledging. Nenu unnaka? Ma ayana tidite nenu unnaka? Okay, that is a point, amma. That is a point. Samajh gaye? Okay. Adele. So, ikkada keman doubts na? Are these points clear? Come on, tell me, guys. Come on, tell me. Privity of contract. What is mean by privity of contract? Third parties can sue a. There are certain exceptions. What are those exceptions, amma? Contract of agency, beneficiaries of trustee, family settlement, marriage settlement, assignment, estoppel by acknowledgement. These are the exceptions for our doctrine called as privity of contract. Are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure? Adhamainda? Okay na? So guys, till now we have discussed major concepts of what? General acts concepts, that too beginning of the contract. So these, till now what contracts which discussed are paper with paper, contracts entered by paper way, by a documentary evidence. But there are certain contracts called as e-contracts. What are those? E-contracts in the sense electronic in the sense paperless contracts. What are those? Without paper, we are entering into a contract. Those are e-contracts, electronic contract. So in exam, that too, December 2024 and December 18, they have asked the same question, amma. Define e-contracts. And also briefly discuss the ingredients of e-contracts. Ingredients of e-contracts in the sense, many of our medavulu, intelligent persons, what they did is ingredients of e-contracts in the sense, okay, we can use WhatsApp for contracts. We can use Instagram for contracts. We can use, email for contracts. That is what they have written, amma. Ingredients of e-contracts are nothing but you can write the same concepts of essential elements of valid contract. That means, what are the essential elements of a valid contract? offer, acceptance, consideration, capacity, free consent, huh? Object. Simple. These concepts, if you write, that is more than enough. Pakka? Ingredients of e-contract. Nana Prashant. Ingredients of e-contracts means what is that? Essential elements of a valid contract. Okay? All must be present here also. Okay na? Simple, huh? Simple, huh? Yes or no? Pakka? Damn sure. Guys, I will give you 2 minutes. I will give you 2 minutes. Please go through with the concept as soon as possible. Fast. So guys, we are going to discuss about quasi-contracts. Quasi-contracts in the sense, see, without proper paper format, paper formats, even to tell it frankly, based upon responsibility, some contracts will be made, okay, based upon responsibility, okay na. So it discusses about a principle. It is framed by a principle which is called as no one can enrich himself out of the expense of others. Okay, no one can enrich himself out of the expense of others. That means, see, if there are two persons, X and Y. So, for example, X has given loan to Y. For example, Y is minor. Okay na? See, X has given a loan of around 3 lakhs. Come on, tell me, guys. Can Y, see, X and Y, they have entered into a contract. X gave 3 lakhs to Y, and Y is a minor. Yes or no? Y is a minor. Now what is happening is, guys, actually there is a requirement for the Y to pay the amount. Yes or no? There is a requirement for the Y to pay amount of 3 lakhs. Yes or no? If Y doesn't pay, can X go and take the property of that minor? We have discussed just now. Okay na? Yes, provided only only when this minor is provided with the necessities. This loan is given for necessities. His property or his estate, okay, his estate will be liable, his property will be liable only when what happens? When this loan is being provided for necessities. Okay na? Come on, tell me. Actually, Y is a minor. So, Y's property is not liable. Yes or no? His property will be personally liable. His property will not be personally liable. Okay. Then what happens if I am a minor, I'll go to a bank and I'll ask for loan. If he gives loan, I'll take that loan for my education purpose. And what's happening is, if I cheat the bank, if you guys go to the bank again, okay, and ask bank for education loan, okay, bank will try to give you because already I cheated that bank once. Bank will try to give that amount, or it will try to avoid your payment. Yes or no? Because already it gave to a minor, and minor from minor it cannot recover. So even if your situation is a genuine situation, will bank try to give you? No. Yes or no? No. That is the reason this provision came into existence. Quasi-contracts. What are these? Quasi-contracts, Babu. Here you should give, it is your responsibility to pay. You take that loan, you took that loan. Okay, you have taken that loan of 3 lakhs. Okay, actually minor's property is not liable. But if it is provided for necessities, this minor have to repay that amount. Okay, or else if this X can take that property. Did you get my point? Yes or no? Pakka. So some contracts will come into existence by responsibility. By responsibility. Are these points clear, Amma? Are these points clear? This is example number 1. This is example number 1. I'll give you a second example. What is that second example is, for example, if there is a house and that house I gave to rent to some person called as Tillu. Okay, I gave this person house to that Tillu as a rent. Now this Tillu is every month he is paying rent. Yes or no? Every month he is paying rent or not? Now what happened is, I did not pay municipal tax. I did not pay municipal tax on this house. Now municipal tax officers came to Tillu and asked, "Are Tillu, okay, your house owner is not paying that municipal tax amount. Okay, so you have to pay. You have to pay." They are asking Tillu. So what Tillu thought is, I will pay that amount. No problem, sir. What you will do is, I will pay that amount, no problem. And I will recover it from the owner. So Tillu asked me, "Sir, Vignan sir, so you are the owner, right? So you have to pay municipal taxes, right? I will pay that municipal taxes. Okay." I said, okay. If you want to pay, you pay, sir. No problem. So what happened is, Tillu paid that municipal taxes. Actually, who had to pay, Amma? I have to pay. Instead of me, who paid that municipal taxes? Tillu paid that municipal taxes. Are these points clear? Who paid that municipal taxes? Tillu paid that municipal taxes. Now come on, tell me. Now Tillu, actually whose expense is that municipal tax? For example, municipal tax is around 25,000. Okay, 25,000. Okay, that amount who paid? 25,000 who paid? Actually, who have to pay? Vignan have to pay. Instead of Vignan, who paid? Tillu paid. Now come on, tell me. That 20,000. That 25, that 25,000, who is responsible to pay? Vignan is responsible to pay municipal taxes. But who paid? So I am responsible to pay Tillu, no? Because on behalf of me, Tillu paid 25,000. Yes or no? So if Tillu comes and asks, "Sir, I paid municipal taxes instead of you. On behalf of you, I paid municipal taxes. So please pay that 25,000 to me." Then what I'll say? "Are, who are you to pay? I told you to pay. Huh? That is your sarda. Okay, that is not my sarda. That is your sarda. So you paid. I will not pay that 25,000. Sir, what, sir? Why, sir?" Did you get my point? Why, sir? No, I will not pay. Can I do so? So what is my responsibility? My responsibility is, instead of paying to municipal taxes, for whom I have to pay? Sir, there is no contract. No. Even if there is no contract, here I am giving that amount by way of what, Amma? Responsibility. No one can enrich himself out of the expense of others. Here he incurred that expense which was mine. Instead of me, this person incurred that expense and I have to repay that expense. Yes or no? Sir, there is no contract. No. Even if there is no contract, I have to pay that amount. That concept is called as quasi-contracts. Are these points clear? Pakka? First example, necessity is supplied to a minor. In that case, what amount I can take? His property will be liable. Yes or no? His estate will be liable. Second point. What is the second point, Amma? What is the second point? What did I say? Here, instead of me, Tillu paid that amount. Okay? Tillu paid that amount. That amount I can recover. He can recover. I have to give a, yes, obviously, I have to give. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Third example I will give you. Quantum merit. What is that? Quantum merit. Sir, what is meant by quantum merit? Quantum merit in the sense, as much as such. What is that? As much as such. That means, how much expense you are incurring, that much you have to pay. What is that? how much expense you are incurring, that much you have to pay. Example, I already gave you this example. Once again, I'll tell you. See, if there are different types of floors in the in the building. For example, 201 floor, and second floor, from the apartment, from the flat number 201, they have ordered pizza, or they have ordered some food. Okay, but 102, no, the person who is taking in 102, okay, this pizza delivery boy went to this flat instead of this flat. Okay, so this 102 flat person, what did he do? He took that pizza and he ate. Okay, within that gap. So when 201 called, Are Babu, pizza delivery boy, where are you, sir? Then what this person is doing? Sir, I just gave now only. No, sir, you did not give. Sir, what I just gave, sir. No, you did not give, I did not receive. Sir, come on, tell me, just in flat number 102 I have provided. No. Are Babu, not flat number 102, but which flat? 201 ra Babu. Okay. In that case, this person who is a pizza delivery boy, he is going to 102 and asking, sir, yeah, it's a mistake of identity. Please give me that pizza. Then what will happen? Yes or no? It went inside. Can he give a? He cannot give. Yes or no? Can he give or not? So in that situation, what will he do is, he have to pay at least that amount of rupees. Okay, that pizza amount. What is that pizza amount? For example, if pizza is around 600 rupees, who have to pay? 102. Okay, that concept is called as quantum merit. It is a responsibility of 102 flat person, because he ate whose pizza? 201's pizza. Yes or no? So it is a responsibility falling upon 102 flat person for what? To pay that amount. Sir, how much will he pay? The amount of rupees. The amount of rupees which a pizza is costing. Yes or no? Pakka? Guys, let's go and discuss about that concept. Quasi contracts. What is that called? Quasi contracts. Quasi contracts, come on, let's discuss what is meant by quasi contracts. It rests with an equitable principle that a person cannot be allowed to enrich himself unjustly at the expense of others. What are the types of quasi contracts? Amma? See, quantum merit. Quantum merit means what? As much as such. How much of the amount is there? That much amount he have to give. Okay, so necessity is supplied to a person incapable of contracting. Example, minor, for that minor we are supplying necessities. No, that amount is called as a quasi contract. And suit for money had and received, I just explained just now. Okay, suit and money had and received, that example of rent, municipal taxes, that is this one. Obligations of a person enjoying the benefit of non-gratuitous act. If any non-gratuitous act, doing any non-gratuitous act, that is freely giving anything, and you are enjoying that benefit and the responsibility of that. Okay, that is also an example of what quasi contract. Next one, quasi contracts, obligations of a finder of lost goods. Obligations of a finder of lost goods. For example, if I lost my purse at somewhere at Hyderabad, so what happened? Some person found my purse. Okay, so in that purse there are some valuable things. So that person, what he did is he came and searched my address, and he came to me and he gave that purse. Okay, now he gave that purse, he submitted that purse to me. So his expense, whatever the expense which he incurred, I have to pay. No, I have to pay or not? So what I'll do? Okay, super brother, thank you very much. Pilla papal challagundali, manchiga తీసుకొచ్చారు. Good boy, very good boy. Thank you, sir. మీ మేల్ జీవితంలో మర్చిపోలేను. If at all I say like that, will it be sufficient? What I have to do? How much amount did you incur for this? That much amount. Please put this amount in your Pocket. No problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That is my responsibility. Yes or no? Yes or no? What is my responsibility? Whatever the expenses which he incurred to bring my asset to me, that I have to give, no? Finder of lost goods. Finder of lost goods. Huh? Finder of lost goods. That is also an example of quasi-contracts. That is also an example of quasi-contracts. Guys, are these points clear? See here, guys, I just told just now, what is that? What is that, Amma? Quasi-contracts. What is mean by quasi-contracts? It creates, actually there is no contract. Actually there is no contract. But still, there will be created by obligations. Contract which is created by obligations. Responsibility. So those contracts are called as quasi-contracts. Those contracts are called as quasi-contracts. Did you get my point? Even in the absence of contracts, certain relationships give a rise to a certain specific obligations to be performed by certain persons, and this is known as quasi-contracts. Features of quasi-contracts and types of quasi-contracts. We just discussed about quasi-contracts types. Are these points clear? Pakka? Damn sure? Yes. ओके ना? ओके ना? समझ गए? पक्का? Damn sure. Okay. Now next point, Amma. Next point. See, till now what we discussed is, in this Contract Act is divided into two parts. One is General Act and another one is Special Act. In this General Acts, I already told you that we will be discussing about two concepts, that is about a contract. Yes or no? Contract which can be made at the beginning. While to start a contract, what are the essential features and how it will be started, everything we have discussed till now. Yes or no? And how this contract will come to an end, how this contractual relationship will come to an end, that we are going to discuss now. Okay? That we are going to discuss now. So how this contract will come to an end, I already told you, this contract will begin in 6 essential ways. Yes or no? What is that? Offer, acceptance, consideration, capacity, consent, then object. Okay? Same way, when all these conditions are satisfied, it can be called as a valid contract. Okay, no? So once it is started, it can be ended in any of these 6 ways. Okay, now what are these 6 ways? One is by performance. When performance is completed, contract will come to an end. Okay. So what happened is, I said that within 3 months I will sell the goods. You said that within 3 months you will pay that amount. So performance is completed now. When performance is completed, contract will be completed. Simple. When performance is completed, contract will be completed. Okay, na? Second one, breach of contract. What is that? Breach of contract. That means if performance, we promised, as promised, I said that within 3 months I will sell the goods. Or within 3 months you said that you will pay the amount. But if I did not sell the goods within 3 months, or if I sold the goods, but you did not give that payment within 3 months, then what happens? Breach of contract. Okay? Okay? So that, what is that? That is called as breach. That is cancellation of contract. Cancellation of contract. Where there is no use of contract. When I feel that there is no use of contract, then we will cancel the contract. Yes or no? Okay. Sir, time has not been finished, sir. Yes, time has not been finished. If time has been finished or time has not been finished, whatever it may be, okay, if performance is not completed, then also contract will come to an end by way of breach of contract. So this breach of contract means what, Amma? Breach of contract means what? When not in performance. When performance is not made. When performance is not made. When performance is not made, then what happens? Contract will be breached. Pakka. Next point. There are another 4 modes. There are 4 modes where contract will come to an end. What are those 4 modes? One is by mutual agreement. By mutual agreement. Are Babu, now we cannot continue the contract. Okay, I am not at all interested, you are also not interested. Okay, we'll end the session. We will end the contract. Okay, mutual agreement if they come to an end. Mutual agreement if they come to an end. That is called as, what is that? End the session and complete chestam. Yes, mutual agreement in the sense, what is that, Amma? If you are not interested and I am also not interested, then we both will come to an end, yes or no? So that is called as mutual agreement. By mutual understanding, we are discharging. What is that? Discharge can be made out of performance, or if performance is not made, or if mutual agreement we are coming to an end. Okay. Next point. What is the next point, Amma? What is that next point? Lapse of time. Lapse of time. Okay, I already told you when we were discussing about consideration concept. Yes or no? Time bar debt. Time bar debt is an example of lapse of time. Okay, na? Time bar. In that 3 years, if I do not give any complaint on, if I do not sue in the court, lapse of time. After that 3 years, time is lapsed. Yes or no? So that is a point. Lapse of time. Then what, Amma? What is that? Supervening impossibility. Supervening impossibility or impossibility of performance. Okay. Impossibility of performance. Sir, what is meant by impossibility of performance? See, when performance is completed, contract will come to an end. If performance is not completed, contract will come to an end. Third point, if performance is impossible. If performance is impossible, for example, I am an artist. Okay, I am an artist, yes or no? I am an artist. So what happens is, if my qualification is an artist. What happened? Due to some unavoidable reason, what happened? My art is gone. My hand is gone. Okay, actually my hand is like this. It went like this. Okay, na? So, Pakshvatam untadi kada? Paralysis. Yes, super intelligent girls. So, paralysis. If I go through paralysis, not penalties, paralysis. Okay. So, what happened? Can I continue that art? Cheyagalna, cheyalena, cheyaleru. So that is called as supervening impossibility. Impossibility of performance. Impossibility of performance. Sir, if there are strikes, if there are lockouts, then what happens? It is also supervening impossibility. Huh? Babu, please put this in your mind. Strike and lockouts are not supervening impossibilities. Okay, na? Yes or no? Okay. Come on, tell me, what are the 5 ways to discharge a contract? Performance is completed, breach of contract, supervening impossibility, lapse of time, then mutual agreement, then by the operation of law, intelligent, by the operation of law. So in these 6 methods, in these 6 modes, contract can be discharged. Contract can be discharged. See, if they ask like this, see, briefly discuss the circumstances which, briefly describe the different ways under which contract can be discharged. What are the different modes of discharging a contract? By performance, discharge by lapse of time, discharge by breach of contract, discharge by mutual agreement, discharge by operation of law, discharge by supervening impossibility. Discharge by supervening impossibility. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Okay, now, so come on tell me. So these are the 6 modes, yes or no? 6 modes of discharging a contract. Okay, so those 6 modes, what are those 6 modes? What are those 6 modes? Come on. By performance, by breach of contract, by lapse of time, by operation of law, by mutual agreement or mutual consent, by impossibility of performance. Impossibility of performance. Examples of impossibility of performance: when the contract is entered on the when the personal qualification of the party is a basis for contract. My personal qualification is what? Artist. That art is gone. That qualification is gone. Then can I enter into a contract? No. Next one, subject matter of the contract is destroyed. My subject matter, example, for example, if I gave any dog to you, and that dog, where did it go? It went to the road, and what happened? Larry D, dog da. Okay, so what happened? Dog died. Okay, na? Dog died. So what happened, Amma? Actually, subject matter of the contract is what? Dog. The dog is there or not there? Not there. If dog is not there, can I continue the contract? Okay, can I continue the contract? The subject matter is what? Dog. Dogge chachipoyindi. Dogge died. After death of a dog, will there be a continuance of contract? No. See, mutual consent, novation, alteration, rescission, remission, waiver. If partial amount is waived off, then it is remission. If full amount is waived off, then it is waiver. If important terms in the contract are changed, then it is alteration. Novation means new contract is substituted in place of existing contract. That is novation. Okay, new contract in place of, instead of Santur, I thought of selling Lux. So new contract is substituted by existing contract. Rescission, when both the parties are not at all interested. You are not interested, I am also not at all interested. So then rescission. Then what? Rescission. Okay. Next point. Operation of law. By insolvency, okay. Then by death, okay. If people die, what happens? Yes. Contract also will be dying. Okay. If people become insolvent and court also passed order that he is an insolvent person, will he continue to contract? No. Okay. By merger in the sense, when a party embody inferior contract in a superior contract, in the sense, for example, if you and I enter into a contract and I give a contract for you as an employee, you are working as an employee as per the marketing department. Okay, you are working as a marketing department, marketing executive. But what happened is, you became a marketing leader now. Now what happened is, I also gave marketing leader position and also administrative position also. So till now, what is the inferior contract? Marketing was an inferior contract. Now marketing plus administration, both are now again superior contract or not? So superior contract, when inferior contract is embodied with the superior contract, then it is by way of merger, by unauthorized alteration of material items of the written document. So for example, if I told that I will be giving 1 lakh, instead of 1 lakh, you added another 0 there, it will become 10 lakhs. So in that situation, should I continue? Discharge. Yes or no? Discharge. Operation of law. By the operation of law. Are these points clear, guys? Pakka? Breach of contract means? Breach of contract means? What is that? When performance is not completed. When performance is not completed, it is called as breach of contract. Amma, when they ask about breach of contract, remedies for breach of contract, what are there? There are certain remedies for breach of contract, Nana Karthik. There are certain remedies for breach of contract. Okay, na? Amma baboy. Okay. What are those remedies? See, quantum merit. Quantum merit in the sense whatever expenses you are incurring, as much as such. Okay, na? So that amount I have to give. Okay. So see, you said that you will be giving 1,000 products, but now you are telling that you are giving 5,000 products. 500 products. Is it correct? Correct or not? Are, based upon you, I entered another contract with another person. Now you are telling that 500 only. Now what will happen, Amma? There have to be some remedy, right? What is that remedy? I can rescind the contract. I can cancel that contract. I can rescind the contract. I can sue for damages also. I can sue for damages. I can sue for specific performance, and also I can sue for injunction. Sir, what is meant by specific performance? What is meant by injunction? Amma, damages in the sense, whatever you are getting, in terms of money, I can calculate. Okay, I can calculate. This amount you have to pay. That is damages. What is meant by specific performance now? For example, see, for example, I am a faculty. Yes or no? There is a batch going on right now. Okay. So what happens is, while working here, if I get a greater opportunity than this, what happens? I am leaving this opportunity and going somewhere. Okay, I am going somewhere. Then what happens? Then, Amma Ansika. Okay, cool. Just asking. Cool. Okay. So what happened, Amma? What happened? Hansika is not sleeping. Okay, but who is sleeping? Amma, rider. It just no. So guys, please listen, Amma. Please listen, guys. So, for example, I am working as a faculty right now. So what happened? There is a greater opportunity. I am working as a faculty in one establishment. Now I am going into another establishment. I got a greater opportunity. So there are batches here, right? I have to complete these batches. That is my responsibility, right? So what am I doing? Instead of completing these batches, I am going to another college without completing that batch. Then is it right from my perspective? Is it right from the college perspective? Then what college will say to the court is, sir, okay, if he want to leave our college, let him leave, no problem. But tell him to leave after completion of this batch. Okay, after completion of this batch. Yes or no? Is it a rightful point? Yes or no? Because, sir, syllabus is not yet completed. If we leave these people right now, the student's life will get spoiled. So do one thing, sir, one thing. What is that? I don't want to charge damages. But what I'll do is, if damages is not an adequate remedy, I cannot measure how much amount I can charge. Then what I can do is specific performance. What is that? Sir, he have to come to the class, okay, and he have to perform the, he have to complete that batch and leave. Okay, yes or no? That is called as specific performance. Nothing much, sir. Okay, he have to come and he have to perform that, what is that? He have to complete that class, that's it. Okay, na? Samajh gaye? So that concept is called as specific performance. Pakka? Okay, na? When specific performance is also not an adequate remedy, then what I can do? Sue for injunction. Sir, if he did not complete our syllabus, okay, I can sue for injunction. What is that injunction? If he did not complete our batch, okay, he cannot start any other batch. That is what? Sue for injunction. These are the remedies for breach of contract. Come on. What are the remedies for breach of contract, guys? What are the remedies for breach of contract? I can sue for damages. Second one, what is that? I can sue for specific performance. I can sue for what? Yes, I can resign the contract. I can resign the contract. Next one, what is that, Amma? Huh? What is that? Injunction. Contract super injunction. And quantum merit. Pakka. Damn sure. Okay, maximum concepts in guys. All the concepts in general acts has been completed, Amma. Major concepts from the exam perspective, I have completed many topics. From general acts, I can tell you that from the general acts concept, I have covered around 90%, Amma. 90%. Okay, please analyze those concepts. I have completed around 90%. After this, we are going to special acts. Now we are going to special acts. I will give you 5 minutes. Please go through the questions till now what we discussed. Please go through those questions as soon as possible. Fast. So guys, just listen, Amma. Amma vinandi. So general acts we have discussed. Yes or no? Okay, now we are going to discuss about special acts, Amma. In these special acts, we have 3 concepts, that is bailment and pledge. Second one is indemnity and guarantee. Third one is agency. What is the third one? Agency. Okay, in this bailment and pledge, the concept of bailment and pledge is that, what is the concept which is called as bailment and pledge? Okay, that concept we are going to discuss now. Please listen. Okay, just half an hour we can complete at least 3 to 4 questions in these concepts: bailment and pledge, and agency and surety. Okay, indemnity and guarantee concepts. Okay, please just listen. Okay, first bailment. Bailment means, I already told you before, that when one person and another person, okay, when there are 2 persons and one person, he will not sell the goods, but he will transfer the possession. Okay, he will not transfer the ownership, but he will transfer the possession. Till now, the good is in the hands of A. Now that goods are going to be transferred to B, but not by the transfer of ownership, by the transfer of possession. Till now this mouse is in my hand. Now it is going to be in your hand. Till now this pencil is in my hand. Now it is going to be in your hands. Yes or no? So possession is transferred. But not ownership is going to be transferred. Okay, when ownership is going to be transferred, that is called as sale. But here possession is going to be transferred, and when transfer of possession is made, and that contracts are called as contracts of bailment. Are these points clear? Okay na? So see here, there are certain essential features of bailment. Okay, there are 2 parties. One is bailer, another one is bailey. Another one is bailey. Okay na? Samajh gaye? Okay na? So guys, if this person's responsibility, okay, when there are responsibilities of a bailer, those are called as rights of a bailey. Okay, so his responsibilities will be this person's rights. Yes or no? His responsibilities, bailey's responsibilities, will be bailer's rights. Pakka. Simply speaking, there are 2 parties. One is bailer and another one is bailey. Okay na? Okay, so there are certain responsibilities for the bailer, there are certain responsibilities for the bailey. So when we discuss about the responsibilities of the bailer, those are the rights of the bailey. Because your responsibility, when it is your responsibility, it will be my right. For example, teaching is my responsibility. Yes or no? This is my responsibility. Finishing the syllabus within time is your right. Sir, you did not finish the time, syllabus within the time, so it will be your right. Yes or no? Finishing the syllabus is my responsibility. Finishing the syllabus is your right. That is a point. Simple. So when this is his right, that will be his duties. When will be his duties, that will be his rights. Pakka? So when we discuss this person's right, those are also called as this person's duties. Okay? When we discuss this person's duties, those are called as rights of a bailee. Simple concepts. Don't feel tensed. Okay? So in examination perspective, when they ask as rights of a bailer, or when they ask about duties of a bailee, both the points you have to write the same concepts. Same question, same answer. If you write, you will get the same marks. Okay, na? But if they ask like this, what is that? If they ask duties of a bailer, those will be rights of a bailee. Simple. So when they ask duties of a bailer, you can write these points, or when they ask rights of a bailee also, you can write the same points. Both are the same. When they ask about the rights of a bailer or duties of a bailee, both you will be having the same points. Okay, na? Simple. Did you get my point? So rights of a bailer means same points. Bailee or duties of a bailee also same points. If you write, you will get the same marks. Okay, how they will ask also, if you write these concepts, same. Okay, Pakka? Damn sure. So now let's go to the concept called as, what is that concept, Amma? Duties of a bailer, rights of a bailee. Duties of a bailee, rights of a bailee. Did you get my point? Pakka? Okay. Now, guys, please listen these points. Just listen these concepts, Amma. So bailment, what is meant by a bailment? Bailment means a delivery of goods, okay? Delivery of goods from one person to another person. After a specific purpose is accomplished, then the bailee will return back the goods. That concept is called as bailment. Here there are two parties, one is bailer and then the second one is bailee. The person who is delivering the goods is called as bailer. The person to whom the goods are delivered, that is called as, he is called as bailee. So what are the essential characteristics of a bailment? Guys, please listen this point. There have to be a delivery of goods. There have to be a delivery of goods. And that delivery, for some purpose, it have to be made. And after the purpose is accomplished, he have to return back the goods or not? Yes or no? Or he have to put, he will put that goods for himself. Ore Babu, what is the point? Ore Nana, Baboy. What is that point, Amma, Babu? I asked question. Sometimes I will be asking questions on Mata. Please respond. Okay, na? Okay, na? So, okay, I'll ask. Now I'll ask question. Okay, I'll mention that word. Okay, na? Okay. So simple, Amma. See, I will be delivering the goods. And after this purpose is accomplished, you have to return back the goods. Simple. So possession is transferred, ownership is transferring. Possession is transferring but not ownership. If ownership is going to be transferred, then it is not called as a bailment, then it is called as a sale. Pakka? Okay. There are two parties. Who are those two parties, Amma? Bailer and a bailee. Okay, na? So guys, this concept comes into existence when we are delivering the goods or immovable property. For example, I am giving rent of a auto. For example, auto, if I am giving rent, okay, then can you call it as a bailment? Yes or no? Rent kitna ra malli iddarga tirigi or papist fellows. Are I'll give my auto for you. Okay. Again, after you finish your purpose, you'll give it back to me, no? Yes or no? That is called bailment only, no? So that is movable property. Auto is movable property or immovable property? Movable property. Super. Then what about immovable property? That is not called as bailment. Simple. See, when we are discussing about bailment, only about movable goods, but never ever immovable goods. Pakka, it doesn't discuss about immovable goods. It only discusses about movable properties. It only discusses about movable properties. Pakka? Damn sure. So bailment is based upon a contract, and sometimes it could be implied by law, as it happens in the case of finder of lost goods. In quasi contracts we discuss about a concept called as finder of lost goods also, no? See, I lost my purse. Okay, I lost my purse. You found that purse. Okay, so possession is being delivered to you now. So after that purpose, after you have you searched my address and you came to me and you have provided me that purse back. Till then, my possession of purse is with whom, amma? My Sanjita? With whom, amma? With a bailey, huh? So who is the bailey? Finder of the lost goods. Extraordinary. Finder of the lost goods, yes. So that the finder of a lost goods is also a concept of bailment. Is also a concept of bailment. Yes or no, guys? Next. It involves the delivery of goods from one person to another for some purpose, and change of possession from one person to another, but not a change of ownership. But not change of. Bailment is only for movable property, but not for immovable property. Change of possession can be by way of physical delivery or by any action. Okay, physical delivery it can be made, or by any action which has the effect of placing the goods in possession of the bailey. Simple. Next point. Bailey is under an obligation to return back exactly. Amma, please highlight this point. Bailey is under an obligation to return back the same goods. To return back the. See, for example. Okay, na? Please listen, Amma. Okay. I have gone to bank and I deposited around 10,000 rupees in that bank. I have deposited around 10,000 rupees in that bank. Come on, tell me. Money is movable property, ah? Movable, ah? Yes. So what am I doing? Delivering this movable property to bank now. Okay, na? To bank I am delivering, no? Okay, come on, tell me. Is this concept called as bailment or not? Why? Kaiko? Yes. See, 10,500 rupees notes. Whatever 10,000 rupees, 500 rupees notes I am giving, those only, and after some time he will give the same, that notes only. That rupee notes only he will give. They will be changed, no? Okay. నేను ఫ్రెష్ కాగితం ఇచ్చాను. ఓకే, వాడు మడతలు కాగితం కూడా ఇవ్వచ్చు. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో అమ్మా, తెల్లమ్మా, స్పీక్ అమ్మా. Yes or no? Yes, yes. So bailey is under an obligation to return exactly the same goods. Here who is a bailey? Banker is a bailey. Banker is a bailey. So he have to return exactly the same goods. That is the reason here immovable property, immovable goods will not come into existence. Money also cannot be taken into bailment concept. Okay, that is the reason money also cannot be, because exactly the same goods will be returned back by the bailey. For example, తాకట్టు పెట్టాను. Okay, okay na? Yes or no? For example, pledge, that తాకట్టు is called as pledge in our this concept. Not my India is my country, all Indians are my brothers and mama, this. Not that amma. Okay, did you get my point? So pledge in the sense, what is the pledge amma? తాకట్టు. Okay, so guys, simple, please listen. Instead of 10,000 rupees, hey, listen amma, instead of 10,000 rupees, what am I doing? I am going to the bank and I have given my gold ring. So come on, tell me, earring, gold ring or earring, ఏదో ఒకటి, which costs around 10,000. Okay na? Earrings 10,000, gold rings, anything 10,000. Okay, so guys, come on, tell me, after some time I am taking loan. Please listen. I am taking loan of 10,000 by giving what amma? Earring or rings, gold ring, that is a finger ring or earring. Earring మీద ఉన్నారు. Sorry, earring only. Earrings, I am putting it as a pledge. Okay, I am giving that as a pledge. I have taken 10,000 and after some time I am repaying this 10,000. That same gold earring, only this bank will give. Yes or no? Or another earring it will give. Amma, Tejasvi. Amma, another earring they will give. Same earring they will give. Amma, Tejasvi. Chakkaga mudduga padukundra naina. So the same earring they will give. Another earring will they give, Amma? Same earring they will give, Amma, Tejasvi. Amma, baboy. So here, guys, Bailey is under an obligation to return exactly the same goods to the bailer. That is not the similar goods and not even the goods at higher value. ఎక్కువ ఉన్న అమౌంట్ తక్కువ ఉన్న అమౌంట్ కాదు, సేమ్ అదే గూడ్స్ కావాలి నాన్న ప్రశాంత్. ఓకేనా, సమజ్ గए? So when they ask this question, guys please listen, when they ask this question, what is that about bailment? See, let's see, where is that bailment? What are the essential elements of contract of bailment? What are the essential elements of contract of bailment? This concept if you write, that is more than enough. First, bailment in means what, amma? It is a contract between one person to another person for what? For delivering the goods, and after the purpose is been accomplished, that person have to return back the goods. There are two parties, one is bailer and another one is bailee. So here bailer will give the goods, no? That goods have to be movable goods or immovable goods? Only movable goods, and not even money cannot be treated for bailment concept. So whatever goods he is giving, same that goods only he have to receive. Okay na? Pakka? Damn sure? Sir, I mean this delivery of goods can be physical delivery or any other delivery. Physical delivery. Sir, these goods, this delivery of goods which is happening for the bailment, no? For the bailment purpose, no? Okay, can you call it as a sale? No. Why? Because ownership is not transferred, possession is transferred. Pakka? There is a delivery of possession but not delivery of ownership. Extraordinary. Sabas. Okay, guys, are these points clear? Any doubts? Damn sure. So bailment, essential elements of a bailment. Essential elements of a bailment. Are these points clear? Okay, here I have given a small note, amma. Deposit of a money in the bank is not a bailment, since money returned by the bank would not be identical to the currency note. Same as is that currency only they will give. No. So similarly, depositing ornaments into the bank locker is not a bailment. Why? That lock will be with you and with me, or sorry, that with banker and with me also. Same, yes or no? Because the ornaments are kept in the locker whose keys are still with the owner. Whose keys are still with the owner. అర్థమైందా? నాకు అర్థమైందమ్మా నీ పరిస్థితి. సో ఆర్ దీస్ పాయింట్స్ క్లియరా గైస్? పక్కా? Okay, guys, please listen, amma. Duties of a bailer, rights of a bailee. So when they ask duties of a bailer, same concepts. Rights of a bailee or bailee also same concepts. Okay? Ardhamainda? Please listen. First point. Bailer's duty to disclose. So what is my duty? When I am giving some goods, what will be my duty, amma? I have to tell, Are Babu, sir, if for example you are asking me my bike, I am giving you my bike, okay na? I have to tell, Are Babu, brakes are not working well, so please, okay, tattuko, ruko zara, sawal karo, don't do too many overactions, okay na? Okay, so please go in 40 or 50 speed so that my bike and you may be safe. Okay, chakkaga undandi, run out avukandi. అదే కదా, దట్ ఓన్లీ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు టెల్. అరే ప్రశాంత్ నానా, ప్లీజ్ లిజన్ నానా, ఇటువైపు చూడాలి నానా. So what is that? Bailor's duty to disclose falls in the goods bailed. So whatever goods I am giving, I have to tell the faults in that goods. That is my duty. If I did not tell that, it is your right or not, yes or no? I have to tell or not? What is the fault in you? What is the fault in my bike? What is the fault in my goods? I have to tell or not? Yes. Second point, repayment by the bailor for necessary expenses. When bailor is incurring any necessary expenses, I have to definitely provide that necessary expenses. Amma. Who have to provide? Bailor or bailia? See here, duties of a bailor. For example, there are two people. One is X and another person is Y. What is X is doing is X is giving his dog to Y. Okay, X is giving his dog to Y. Are that is, I already told you that I am an artist. No, నేను ఆర్టిస్ట్ అని బోలానా? మే బోలా 5 lakhs ఆ తోక బదులు వచ్చి ఉంటుంది. అయ్యో ఓకే. సో గైస్ just listen amma. So what happened is X is going to Vizag. So what did X do is, sir, I am going to Vizag, I may not come for 15 days, please take care of my bike. So please take care of my dog. So what Y said is, okay sir, please give it, no problem. Okay, so what Y said is, okay, I will take care of your dog, no problem sir. Then what about dog's food? No problem sir. You incur expenses. Whatever expenses you are incurring, I will give it to you after I return. So if that person is returning back, whatever expenses Y is a bailee, yes or no? Whatever expenses Y is incurring, he has a right to ask X, yes or no? So that is a right of a bailee, duties of a bailor. Pakka? What is that? Repayment by the bailor of necessary expenses. Repayment for necessary expenses. Pakka? Okay na? Next point, bailor's duty to compensate for the loss caused to the bailee due to the bailor's defective title. Wow. Bailor, see for example, what happened is, here there is a person called as Prashanto. Okay, Prashant, guys, Prashant came to Lohit, okay, Lohit Thana, okay. So guys, please listen. Prashant came to Tillu. Prashant came to Tillu and gave a chain. So Tillu went to Lohita. Lohita is who amma? She is the wife of Tillu. So guys, please listen. Or wife odile. She is a girlfriend of Tillu. Oh, very cute couple, huh? So guys, please listen, amma. Please listen. So what happened is, Prashant came and gave this gold chain to Tillu, which costs around 1 lakh rupees. Wow. Which costs around 1 lakh rupees. So Tillu, what happened? Tillu purchased this 1 lakh cost of gold chain and he presented it to his girlfriend. Oh, Lohita. So what happened? Guys, come on, tell me. Now what happened is, actually the owner of that gold chain is some other person. Who is that person? Let's say Vireshini. Viresh. Okay, Viresh only. Vireshini odile. So Viresh, that gold chain is of whose amma? It is of Viresh. So what happened? This chain was stolen by Prashant. Prashant, what did he do? He sold it to Tillu. Tillu gifted that to his girlfriend. Lohita. Now what happened? This much big chain is happening here. Okay, okay. So what happens? Guys, come on, listen. Now this Lohita, she went to, her friends, and she is showing. So Adele, she is showing that my boyfriend has gifted this chain. So so what Lohita is doing is she is very impressed, and she is showing everyone. Arey, my boyfriend, he gifted this gold chain. So in that, girlfriend of Viresh is also there. Girlfriend of Viresh. Arey, this chain is this chain is mine, no? My boyfriend gifted that to me, no? How come this something is fishy happening? Guys, come on, listen. Please listen. Now what is happening is, now this girlfriend of Viresh came to the girlfriend of Tillu, and she said to that, Arey, this is mine, ra. Something is fishy happened, ra. Okay, go and tell it to your boyfriend, ra. So actually this chain is mine, ra. That is what, who said, Amma? Girlfriend of Viresh said to Lohita. So Lohita went to Tillu. Arey, Tillu, you stole someone's chain or what? That is what she asked. Tillu, yeah, nenem jaile. Nenem jaile. So then what happens? Nenem jasa, nen jaile. Where did he buy, where did he purchase? From the big shot. Who is that big shot? Culprit called as Prashant. Who is that, Amma? Prashant. Oh my God. OMG. Who is that? Who is that culprit, guys? Who is that culprit? Prashant. Come on, guys. Come on, what happened? Now, guys, what happened is, this person can go and take that money back. Tillu can go and take his money back. Yes or no? His money back. Yes or no? Because what happened here? He purchased that. From Prashant. Now what happens if Prashant just gave it as a rent to Tillu? Okay, Prashant gave it as a rent to Tillu. Okay, but Tillu took it genuinely, paid that rental charges, but still Lohita came to Tillu and said, Arey, this is someone's stolen chain, it seems. Someone's stolen chain. If you do not take actions now, I have to go to jail. So because they will think that I stole that chain, please go and refer about this chain to Prashant. Then come on, tell me, guys, please listen. Bailer's duty to compensate for the loss. Who is the bailer here now? First example, I told that Prashant sold this to whom, Amma? Tillu. Second example, Prashant did not sell it, but gave it as a rental purpose. Goods, he gave it as a rental purpose, no? So these goods, how did he give, Amma? How did he give? So is it called as a bailment or not? Okay, so here he is called as a bailer or not? Okay, now it is a duty of the bailer to compensate the loss caused to the bailee. Sir, what loss bailee will cause? See here, girlfriend of Viresh, she will tell, Arey, this chain belongs to me. Who gave? I don't know, what you will do. I want that amount. Urgent, you have to give it. Pakka. So what happened is, Lohita paid that amount. That amount, who have to give? Bailer. Who can receive that amount? Lohita. So Lohita is a bailee. Bailer is a Prashant. So it is a defective title. Because of that defective title, he have to compensate for that amount. Pakka, guys? Pakka? Any doubts? Okay, next one. Bailer's duty to reimburse necessary expenses to the bailee in case of gratuitous bailment. For example, my friend has a repair shop, Amma. So bike repair shop. So what I did is, I gave my bike to my friend. So he will repair my bike. He will take service charges. If we take service charges, I will tell, Arey, no friend va inka friend ra, we are friends ra. You should not ask service charges ra. So I can say like that. But if at all he is my friend also, there are certain necessary expenses. He will not ask service charges, but what he will ask, certain charges, like suppose for example, he have to incur brake wire, nuts, bolts, those are additional charges, right? He will not ask service charge, but these are additional expenses, right? These are necessary expenses. So that necessary expenses have to be reimbursed or not? Yes or no? Yes. Pakka? Damn sure. Simple amma. What are the rights of a bailer? Sorry, what are the rights of a bailee? Duties of a bailer. Point number one. Point number one. What is that first point amma? Bailer's duty to what? All the necessary important defects which are there. Okay? That he have to tell. That is bailer's duty, right of a bailee. Second one. What is the second one? Whenever the bailer is incurring any expenses, whenever the bailee is incurring expenses, bailer have to repay that amount. Point number 3. What is point number 3? Bailer's duty to compensate for the loss which is incurred by the bailee when there is a defective title. Point number 4. Reimburse necessary expenses to the bailee in case of gratuitous bailment. Yes, I gave my bike. There is no need for me to give any other amount. Yes or no? So he's taking as a free or not? He's incurring charges. He's giving that service for free. Okay, gratuitous bailment. What is that? Gratuitous bailment. Even if he is my friend also, he's incurring some necessary expenses, no? So that I have to pay, no? Charges, service charges he will not take. That additional charges he have to take, no? Next point, bailer's liability to compensate bailee for the loss suffered by him if a bailer recalled his goods before the expiry of the period. So, for example, bailer's liability to compensate bailee for the loss suffered by him if the bailer recalled his goods before expiry of the period in case of a gratuitous bailment. Come on, tell me what happened here. Bailer's liability to compensate bailee for the loss suffered by him if the bailer recalled his goods before the expiry of the period. What is that? What is that? Just read that once. First, just read that once. I'll explain. Please listen. Okay, please listen, guys. Please listen, amma. So what happened is there are two Xerox machines with me. There are two Xerox machines with me. Machine 1 and machine 2. So what happened is I have two machines now. What I did is I gave it to some persons. I gave it to some Xerox shop. Okay, Xerox shop people, they came to me and asked, sir, we need any one machine, okay, for 1 month. Okay, because due to urgency situations we are facing problem. So can you provide these machines? They asked me. So what I did was, sir, okay sir, no problem, take it. That is what I said. Okay, so these persons for 1 month they took this machine 2 as a bailment. Okay, so they took that machine 2. Due to some unavoidable reasons, what happened is my machine 1 also, it is affected and it is not working. So on 25th day, I went to Mr. X and saying, sir, that Xerox shop person, sir, please give me that machine too. Okay, please, there is an urgency of situation. So that is why I am asking machine 2. So what is this Xerox shop person is saying, sir, I said that 30 days, at least 30 days I will take, no. So there is a duration of 5 days, no. There is not even expiry of that period. How can you ask that amount? Sorry, how can you ask that product? Sir, please, sir, it is urgency. Sir, time has not been elapsed, no. Time has not been finished, no. Sir, no problem. For that 5 days, whatever the loss you are incurring, I will pay that amount. I will pay that amount for that loss. So that is bailor's duty or not? Because without the expiry of the period, he is taking that goods. So that amount he have to pay or not, Amma? He have to pay. So that is the point. Now read that point. By bailor's liability to compensate bailee for the loss suffered by him if the bailor recalled his goods before the expiry of the period. Before the expiry of the period, if the bailor recalled the goods, then that bailor have to repay that amount or not? Simple. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? First one. What is the first one? What are the bailor's duties? Disclose all the facts. Point number 2, he have to reimburse the expenses which are incurred by the bailee. Point number 3, he have to compensate at what point? When there is a defective title. Point number 4, reimburse necessary expenses which are incurred. Point number 5, compensate for the loss suffered by him if the bailor recalled his goods. If bailor recalled his goods, whatever loss he is incurring, that he have to. So, Pakka, it is bailor's duty. It is bailor's duty. Pakka, guys. Are these points clear? Yes or no? Next point, bailor's liability to accept the goods when the bailee is returning back the goods on expiry of the bailment. Otherwise, bailee will be responsible for the loss of loss or. Sir, I did not get that point. I did not get that point. Bailor's liability to accept the goods. To accept what? Goods when the bailee is returning back the goods. When bailee is returning back the goods, bailor have to take it. For example, I gave my bike to that person for service. What happened is, I gave that bike to that service, no? Okay. So that serviceman said that, sir, after 2 days, please come to the, here, come to the godown and take your bike back. So what happened is, in these 2 months, I am not at all available. I went to some Vizag or somewhere due to some office work. So what happened, Amma? They were keep on calling me. So I said, sir, don't worry, sir, I'll come, no problem. Please put it there. Please put it there. So what happened is, 2nd day finished, 3rd day finished, 4th day also finished. So they were, they have kept my bike there only. They called us. They called me, sir, please take your bike. So when they called, I am responding, did I take my bike? Did I take my bike? No. So what happens is, when that person called me, but still I am not even taking my bike. So because of that bike's vacancy, another bikes we cannot accept another bikes. That is what bailee is telling. Sir, new bikes are coming. Okay, there is no space. Please take your bike. But bailor is responding. Sir, I'll take, no problem. Please put it there. Please put it there. So because of that, what happens is, bailor have to pay that amount of loss which is incurred by the bailee. Okay, na? So see, now read that, Amma. Bailor's liability to accept the goods when the bailee is returning back the goods on the expiry of bailment. Otherwise, bailee will be responsible for any of the loss or damage that take place in the goods and also pay bailee. That is not bailee, guys. That is bailor. That is bailor. What is that here? Here it is bailor. It is bailor. It is bailor but not bailee. Pakka? Damn sure. Otherwise, bailor will be responsible for the loss or damage. Okay, that take place in goods and also pay bailee if he incurring any expenses. Samajh gaye? These are the duties of a bailor. When it is the duties of a bailor, it will be the rights of a bailee. Pakka? Damn sure. Guys, are these points clear? Yes or no? Okay. So, yes, where is that? So here guys, see in December 2021 this question was being asked. Okay, duties of a bailer and bailment concept. Duties of a bailer and bailment concept. Are these points clear, Amma? Are these points clear? Yes or no? So if you want, I'll explain rights of a bailer. That means duties of a bailee. Let's discuss that also. Just give me 5 minutes. I will explain the entire concept. Please listen, guys. Please listen. So rights of a bailee. What are those? Rights of a bailee. So sorry, rights of a bailer. What are those? Rights of a bailer. Sir, when it is the rights of a bailer, whose duties are those? Duties of a bailee. Okay. Please listen my point. Section number 154 of the Indian Contract Act is discussing that if a bailee makes unauthorized usage of goods, for example, I just gave an example that I gave bike to you. So it is your responsibility to bring it back as it is. How I gave, same manner you have to bring it to me. Yes or no? So what I did is, I gave it to Mr. Abhi. So what did Mr. Abhi said is, sir, we'll go to Newsweed to hospital. Okay, we will go to hospital because my wife, who is called as Baladitya, Balamani, alias Balamani. So there is a severe heart attack. So that is the reason I am taking my wife to hospital. So he said that. But what happened in real? In real, what happened? Instead of Balamani, he took some other person. Okay, in backside. That is, for example, Lohita. Lohita is your no, not Lohita. Evan Verdam. Prashanti. Instead of Lohita, okay. He is taking Prashanti Amma to the hospital. Okay, no problem. No problem. Who and all, I mean, no, person doesn't mean no. Huh? Okay, no problem. So guys, what is happening here is, Abhi took bike from me. So is it called as a bailment or not? Yes, it's a bailment. He took it for some purpose, Viresh, for some purpose, and after that purpose, he have to give it back to me. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now what happened is, I told him, Are Babu Abhi, you are taking my bike, no problem. You have to use it, I am giving you authorization only to go till Newsweed. Only to go till Newsweed. Then what this person is doing? No, he is acting himself as a rider. Acting himself as a rider. I am a rider, pro rider. And what he did now? What he did now? So he is going through the bike. He is going with he is taking Prashant to not Newsweed Amma, to Vijayawada. So did I authorize? Did I authorize him to go to Newsweed or Vijayawada? What is my authorization? Newsweed. Where did he go? Vijayawada. So unauthorized usage. I have right or not now? I have right or not? Are you idiot fellow? Where are you? You went to Newsweed or Vijayawada? Okay. Where did you go? So if some accident incurs, guys, if some accident incurs, then I will scold Abhi or not? My right, what is my right? To pay all that charges which are happened. Yes or no? Can I? Yes, I can. Okay na? Pakka? Amma ardhamainda? Okay. That is unauthorized usage of goods. Unauthorized usage of goods. Sir, he is using that goods by authorized purpose only. But not with an ordinary prudent. Not with an ordinary prudent. Ante konisalu he is using the mind of Prashant. That means not with an ordinary prudent in the sense, see, he is roaming in near Newsweed only. In the premises of Newsweed only. But how is he roaming? Instead of hands, he is riding the bike with legs. Okay na? He is thinking himself as a rider, pro rider. Okay na? So what happens, Amma? If there is any accident, so I have right or not? Sir, what is given here? What is given here? Unauthorized usage of goods. What is that? Unauthorized usage of goods. If goods are, used for unauthorized purpose, then what I can do, Amma? What I can do? I have a right to take back my goods. I have a right to ask money. Yes or no? I am a bailer. That is a duty of a bailee. Sir, that is for authorized usage only, but not with an ordinary prudent. We can write there. Not with an ordinary prudent also. Then also I can take back my goods. Samajh gaye? Then also I can take back my goods. That is my right. That will be the bailee's duty. He have to submit that goods back to me. Pakka? Yes or no? Next point, mixture of goods. Next point, mixture of goods. Sir, what is meant by mixture of goods? Muri mixture, dal mixture, not that amma, that bundi mixture. So mixture of goods in the sense, guys, please listen amma. Please listen. So what happened is, I gave some goods to Mr. X. Okay. So come on, listen. I gave some goods to Mr. X. For example, I gave 500 units. For example, I gave 500 bottles of Pepsi. Mr. X have taken 500 bottles of Pepsi. He has 500 bottles of Sprite. What are those? 500 bottles of Sprite. Now come on, tell me, he mixed both the goods. Can I identify or not? I can identify, no? Okay. Now the question is, sir, he took your permission, he did not take your permission. He mixed that both the goods, your goods and his goods, total 100 bottles, he mixed those both, no? With your permission he mixed, without your permission he mixed. If he has mixed with my permission, then what will happen? The bailer and the bailee shall have an interest in the proportion. So out of the 100 goods, 100 bottles, my proportion is how much, Amma? 50%. That 50% if you give, no problem. Pakka? Proportion, based upon proportion. Sir, when will the problem get into arise? When will you get problem? Only when he has mixed the goods without taking proper permission. Permission lekunda. When he mixes the goods, then what happens is, when the goods are separable, not separable. When the goods are separable or not separable. Separable in the sense, I can identify my goods or not. So Pepsi, Sprite, I can identify Pepsi, yes or no? So these are my goods. I can identify or not? If I can identify my goods, so whatever the charges which are incurred for separation of that goods, his goods and my goods, what and all are the cost which is incurred for me for that separation, that amount that bailee have to give. Or any damage arising from that mixture. If from that mixing, any damage if arises, that person have to give it to me. Okay, na? If I can identify. If I cannot identify, what will be the position, Amma? The bailer is entitled to compensate the loss. The bailer is entitled to be compensated by the bailee for the loss of goods. Whatever the goods are lost. Okay, whatever the goods, loss of goods happens, that the bailee is responsible. Simple. First one. Goods are mixed by the bailee. Okay, mixed by the bailee. Goods are mixed with the consent or without consent. If it is taken with the consent, whatever the proportion happens, based upon the proportion he have to give. Who have to give? Bailee. It is bailee's responsibility, bailer's right. Okay, sir, this bailee has mixed without taking the permission. Okay, without taking the permission he mixed. Okay, no problem. How did he mix? He mixed, no problem. Okay, are our goods separable or not? If the goods are separable, so for that separation cost, what we have incurred, that expenses he have to give. Second point, what is that? If any loss or damage arising from that mixture, that amount also he have to give. Sir, if that goods are not separable, whatever expenses we incur, whatever the amount we want, from that mixture, that person he have to give from the loss of those goods. Are these points clear, guys? This I'll show you this question. See, guys, this is December 2023 attempt question. This is December 2023 attempt question. Have a look at this question. What is that? Question number 8, practical question. Please go through with that question. I'll give you 1 minute. Please go through with that question. Come on, tell me, is that question easy or not? Fast. So this came from bailment concept only. What we discussed, that only it is here. Please read that concept fast. I'll give you 1 minute. Fast, quick. Okay, guys, I'll explain. Please listen, Amma. I know that you read it very well. Okay. Mr. X. There is a person called as Mr. X, it seems. Who is that? Mr. X. Okay. Abbu. There is a person called as Mr. X. Okay. What did this Mr. X do is, he bails. What is he doing? He bails 100 bales of cotton. 100 bales of cotton. He is bailing with whom, Amma? With a particular mark. So, there is a particular mark. So, identifiable or not identifiable? Separable or not separable? Okay. He has 100 goods, 100 bales of cotton. What did he do? He gave it to Mr. Y for free. So he bailed in the sense bailment. Okay. So he bailed with Y, and there he gave a specific particular mark. Okay. So there are 100 bales of cotton. So what happened is, after receiving the cotton, Mr. B, without the consent of X, with the consent or without the consent? Without the consent. So this situation or this situation? Second situation. Okay. Without the consent. Without the consent, we have two options. What are those two options? Separable or not separable? Here it is separable or not? Simple. Separable. Yes. So what happened? He mixed the goods. He mixed the 100 bales with other bales of own bearing with a different mark. There is another different mark for that goods and this particular mark for his goods. Okay, now. So what happened? 2 days later, what happened, Nana? 2 days later, Mr. X requests Mr. Y to return back at least 50 bales of cotton. So what is X doing? He is asking Mr. Y to return back at least how many goods, Amma? 50 bales. No need. No problem. First you have to give how many goods, Nana? 50 bales of cotton. Please return it back. Who is asking? Mr. X. Okay. So that too he is asking which goods? The cotton marked with a particular mark on urgent basis. Now what Mr. Y is doing is, sir, you are telling it now. What we did is, we mixed our goods with your goods. Okay, na? We mixed our cotton with your cotton. We became cotton. Okay. Yes or no? Patti gulab ho jati. So that is what. So what did these two guys did is, what this Mr. Y, what did he do? He mixed his patti, his cotton, with the other, that X person's cotton. Yes or no? What happened? Now, but guys, listen amma, please amma. Now, why is refusing? Are sir, how can I give it? How can I give it? Because I mixed your goods with my goods. Your patti with my patti. Okay, na? So I mixed this. Yes. So now, why is refusing to do so? Guys, please put this in your mind. Who is refusing to do this? Why is refusing to do this? Why is he refusing? Because he mixed. Yes. Whose cotton? Huh? Y's cotton or X cotton? Y's cotton with X cotton. Okay, na? Because, then what will X say is, you asked my consent. First reason, first point. You asked my consent. No. Without taking my permission, what did you do? You mixed both the pattis. Yes or no? You mixed both the cotton. Yes or no? Yeah. Come on, listen, please, Amma. So, guys, what is the adequate remedy? Actually, what is given in the question? Now, Mr. Y refuses to do so and informed Mr. X that he has mixed all the cottons with the other bales kept in the warehouse. So, Y will have to separate the cotton bales received from Mr. X by deploying additional labors. Then only it will be possible to set back 50 bales of cotton, for which Mr. X have to pay. Who have to pay? Who have to pay actually? What is law telling? If for that separation cost, what and all costs are incurred for that separation, who have to pay? Bailey have to pay. Who is a Bailey here? But what Y is telling is, X, you only have to pay. Why I have to pay? First of all, you took my consent. No. Point number 2. Without taking my consent, you mix that goods. Now, for that separation cost, who have to bear? Mia, Nena. So that is my right. So that is my right. That is your duty to pay. Simple or not, amma? Chala simple kada. 7 marks, amma. 7 marks. So here, Mr. X is not willing to pay the labor charge. Not willing gadu. Actually, as per the provisions of the Indian Contract Act also, Mr. X, there is no need for you to pay. That is what you have to say. Simple. Okay. Why? And ask Mr. Y to return at least 50 bales of cotton. Decide the case and present your opinion. Your opinion you have to present. Okay. What will be your opinion? Nana, why? Don't do overactions. That is your duty. That is his right. Pakka? Simple. As per the provisions of the Indian Contract Act. Okay. Bailment means this one. Okay. What is the duty of a bailee? When there is a mixture of goods, it is a duty of a bailee. When it is taken without the consent, if the goods are separable, that separation cost and goods which are damaged, that cost is have to be incurred by the bailee. Simple. Provision khatam. Okay. So here, as per the above provision, here what Y is telling is not right. Okay, it have to be paid by Y. That separation cost have to be paid by Y, and X, it is a right of X and duty of Y. That is what you have to write. Simple. Samajh gaye? How they will ask? You got to know these points, guys. So bailment concept, pakka. So rights of a bailer, rights of a bailee, we have discussed only 2. Remaining concepts, no, if you go through with the remaining concepts, it is very simple. Okay, please go through with the remaining concepts of rights of a bailee, bailer, duties of a bailee. Please go through with the concepts fast. So in this today's session, we have discussed many concepts, right? Almost all the questions we have discussed. Yes or no? All the questions we have discussed. Okay. With this, we'll conclude the session, Amma. We'll discuss the remaining concepts in the next session. Okay. Take care. Bye bye.